پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز سرابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سرابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز سرابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سرابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
look at the crowds today. You have maybe 5,000, 6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women, and children were killed on the streets. The killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکم شما محارب است. خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا. اعدام. تو رو خدا. تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم. تو رو خدا. با غلط کردن اسم چیزی درست میشه؟ به خدا من کار بودم. من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile, occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic IRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for more vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump. Retaliation, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's we all hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, the new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه، پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابا. رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین عشق بی انتهاست، هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها شیر زنا و دخترامون، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه.
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی، منم همون هوادار قدیم.
سید سلام، چطوری مرد کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک؟ سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نور سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین اون رو میزنین تو خوب ملت تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین. حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نفسی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه بر سلامتی نوش کن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
ای فاهنگ به این خوشگلی بانو آیده بود، اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم بانو آیده
این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. اینا 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 تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه، آینده این جانی ها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این کشور رو به فنا بدیم. این تو برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن. چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، مال دیگه از این ناخوندا گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه. تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما. حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازات. تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیرحمی میجوزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم، بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیکن و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران و دامه بدین را رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
Let's go. میخوام بگم از دلم، از عشق به این میهنم، به امید روز شکست دشمن شاه برمیگرده به وطن.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو همشهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن سید علی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن ها ما شاه قایم نمولا بزار بشنوه دنیا ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هموطن شاه رضا پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام میشکنه طلسم نسل ما پیشمون خالی جای همشون جزو خوبای تاریخ همه رفته ها رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص هیلگر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال 72 ملت رو کشتن کجای سینه زن لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تشت سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها مسجداتون میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار هرکی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپا به درا بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد پسر میشه بی پدر میشه بی پسر لباسامون سیاه ترن نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین رقص جیر خور و ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی سقوط با همین از شمال تو رو بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع عدود تفنگاشون مه شهر توی جوب خون شناور کش سر کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف گوشت ملت نصریه روی شله اجاق تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست حیف خاک ایران خون میره ته لجن بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگی اصل جون ملت مفته مثل پول تو جیبا زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا گربه رو با تیر نزدم بدون منظور اسلامو چپوندم ما به زور سرکوب خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز وطن زخمامو مشترک درد همه است نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس آبی میشه رو نقش دوباره رنگ عرس ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع
مامان من میرم مامان من میرم اما همیشه با تو هم. پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم، گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
ما که می جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر، ما که می جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، شاهید شاه
در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است. شور کاوه در سر است، شور کاوه در سر است،
شاهید شاه مرگ بر زنها کنید فاسد ترین فاسدان، مرگ بر زنها کنید فاسد ترین فاسدان، مرگ بر بنیادتان، مرگ بر بنیادتان. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است، شاهید شاه
در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است، در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است. شور کاوه در سر است،
شور کاوه در سر است، شاهید شاه مرگ بر زنها کنید فاسد ترین فاسدان، مرگ بر زنها کنید فاسد ترین فاسدان، مرگ بر بنیادتان، مرگ بر بنیادتان. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است، ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است.
We lived in shadows, cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty, angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry, freedom is
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما نفسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
به امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما، پرچم ایران، غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
انقلاب بشد انجمن از در ایران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس در ایران زداید نشان بدی بر افروزدان پره ایزدی سپربند کند بزم ناباد را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادیت هماهنگی و صلح و آزادیت چو ایران نباشد من مباد یکی بود بر زندگی در نباد.
Durud, patriots. Durud to our Hamihans. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 65 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing and wonderful host, Armin Navabi.
And your amazing and wonderful host, Goldie Gamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. So great to see you. Armin, before we begin, I think it would be appropriate to start off with a minute of silence for the Israeli and American lives lost in this conflict so far. So for everyone in the chat, thank you for being here. We're going to have a minute of silence, and I would appreciate it if, for those of you who are in the chat, if you could please put a candle in the chat in honor of Israelis and, of course, our American service members who have lost their lives so far on the road to freedom. So we're going to take a moment of silence. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone in the chat indulging us in that minute of silence. And as you can see, I've changed my background a little bit. Instead of the flag of Canada and Ontario, I've now changed it, and I've replaced it with the flag of America and the flag of Israel in honor of both the United States and Israel for helping Iranians liberate our country from the brutal Islamic dictatorship. So until the military strike is over, I'll have the American and Israeli flags in my background as my way to honor America and, of course, Israel. Okay, Armin, let's get to the news. There's so much going on. Where do we even begin?
I think before we go to President Trump's just recent, Princess Pahlavi had a discussion on 60 Minutes.
Yes.
President Trump talked about Iran. But also, I think we should first talk about the fighter jet that was taken down, American fighter jet that was taken out.
Is that recent? Is that recent?
Yeah, just happened. But the pilot is okay. It was taken out by Kuwaiti defense friend. It was by mistake, friendly fire.
Friendly fire.
So
yes.
I have 3 videos to show about that. First, this is let me show the video of it being taken out. He's okay, and it's actually kind of wholesome what happened after. So that's him.
Okay. So
Yeah.
then this is what the general was speaking about. So guys, I was on Pierce Morgan again today speaking about the situation, and there was another general who was there. Oh gosh, I can't remember his name now. I feel terrible. I'll look it up. But the general did speak about this, and okay, so now I know what he's speaking about. So he said that there was some friendly fire. He said that this was the fog of war. And he said that there were no casualties and all the pilots were safe. So thank God for that.
And it's 3 jets.
Three.
So, but this is a pilot bailout as 3 U.S. warplanes were mistakenly shot down by Kuwaiti Air Defense. CENTCOM says all 6 air crew members safely ejected, were quickly recovered, and now reported to be in stable condition. There are 2 wholesome videos of the Kuwaitis going to one of the pilots. So this is one video.
You're fine? Really? You need something to help you? No problem, you're safe. You're safe. Everything good? No problem. Thank you for helping us. Everything perfect?
Kuwaitis are never going to forget that Americans were there to Americans had their back when Saddam Hussein was invading Kuwait, right? So
Yes.
Kuwaitis remember that.
And this is the people there.
1 minute.
One of them, so the U.S. F-15 fighter jet pilot who was down over Kuwait moments ago in a friendly fire incident is alive. He ejected and is now being taken care of by a group of Kuwaitis. So these are just civilians putting the pilot in the back of their car.
Yes, 1 minute. لا لا شبه الدبة 1 minute 1 minute 1 minute Yes, 1 minute.
Thank God they're okay. Thank God they're okay.
Okay. That was kind of wholesome. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I saw this. I know we're gonna go do serious news, but just quickly, I just want to do some mood lifting. Hold on. Just before we go to the serious news, this is good.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Okay.
I need to update the introduction because some of the songs are old now. So you have to send that to me so I can add that as one of the newest additions. I have to replace some of the songs and videos in the Iran Revolution live intro because there's so much news and updates, right? So we got to update the intro. That is a banger.
That's a good ringtone, man.
I could just listen to that on repeat for hours.
Yeah. That's good. Oh my god.
That was good.
All right, so Goldie, let me know what you think we should do. There's two different
President Trump.
President Trump.
Well, there's President Trump and then also Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. Both of them had talks today. So Let's go to President Trump first, and then Pete Hegseth.
Okay. Princess of Pahlavi 60-minute discussion. There's a 43-minute version of that. There's a 13-minute version of that. And there's also highlights on X. So there's different options that
I'm going to play the full thing probably when you go to your discussion group, unless you want to play it at some point later.
No, that's okay. That's a good idea. That's
Okay.
a good idea. All right. So let's do it with President Trump first. Maybe I should skip over to where he starts talking.
No, I
or
want
should
to watch
you
the whole thing. No, I want to enjoy this, please.
Okay.
This is all about Iran, right?
Ladies and gentlemen. No, actually, only the first part is about Iran.
Oh, okay. So then, then all right. Maybe skip to the part where he speaks about Iran then.
Okay. Let me see. Where was that? There we go. Let's go back a little bit. Oh, there we go.
And generations before them, liberty continue to the one.
Oh wait, if it's
Thank
only
you very
2 minutes
much,
until
Chaplain.
Armin, if it's only like 5 or 6 minutes until President Trump speaks about Iran, then let's just watch the whole thing. If it's only like 5, I thought it was like going to be 20 or 30 minutes before he goes to Iran. So like, let's just watch the whole thing then.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Ladies and gentlemen, please bow with me as I ask God's blessings upon this ceremony. Almighty God, your steady hand has guided this republic for nearly 250 years. From its birth in the wilderness to this very hour, we come to you now with grateful hearts. We assemble here today to honor men who, when the test came, were steadfast and unmovable. We thank you for the unyielding conviction of Master Sergeant Roderick Edmonds, who looked evil in the eyes and did not flinch. And we thank you for the battlefield grit of Command Sergeant Major Terry Richardson, courage that saved lives in Vietnam and courage that stands before us today. And Lord, we thank you for Staff Sergeant Michael Allis, who, in a final selfless act, made his own body a shield for a friend. Bless the family and friends of these great men of honor, O Lord, and forbid that we leave this place as mere admirers of their heroic deeds. Plant in our hearts a measure of their courage that we might prove worthy of the freedom for which they and generations before them defended. And Lord, now let the light of liberty continue to shine on our great nation. We pray in the strong name of the one who guides us. This will defend. Amen.
Thank you very much, Chaplain Green. Wonderful job. Appreciate it. And thank everybody for being here, and please feel free to sit. So before we begin this important ceremony, and there's no ceremony that can be much more important than this, let me provide a brief update on Operation Epic Fury. Today, the United States military continues to carry out large-scale combat operations in Iran to eliminate the grave threats posed to America by this terrible terrorist regime. Following our obliteration of Iran's nuclear program in Operation Midnight Hammer a short while ago, we warned Iran not to make any attempt to rebuild at a different location because they were unable to use the ones that we so powerfully blew up. But they ignored those warnings and refused to cease their pursuit of nuclear weapons. In addition, the regime's conventional ballistic missile program was growing rapidly and dramatically, and this posed a very clear, colossal threat to America and our forces stationed overseas. The regime already had missiles capable of hitting Europe and our bases, both local and overseas, and would soon have had missiles capable of reaching our beautiful America. The purpose of this fast-growing missile program was to shield their nuclear weapon development and make it extraordinarily difficult for anyone to stop them from making these highly forbidden by us nuclear weapons. We were the ones that were complaining. We were the ones that wanted it stopped, but everybody was behind us. They just didn't have the courage to say so. An Iranian regime armed with long-range missiles and nuclear weapons would be an intolerable threat to the Middle East, but also to the American people. Our country itself would be under threat, and it was very nearly under threat. I was very proud to have knocked out the Iran nuclear deal by President Barack Hussein Obama. That was a horrible, horrible, dangerous document. They would have had nuclear weapons 3 years ago, and they would have used them. But I'll not let that happen. For almost 47 years, this regime has been attacking the United States and killing Americans. Every time you see someone with missing arms and legs or a face that's been absolutely shattered violently, it was almost certainly caused by an Iran roadside bomb. They were put there by General Soleimani, who was the father of the roadside bomb. Very proudly, he thought, but I terminated him in my first term. This was our last best chance to strike what we're doing right now and eliminate the intolerable threats posed by this sick and sinister regime. And they are indeed sick and sinister. Our objectives are clear. First, we're destroying Iran's missile capabilities, and you see that happening on an hourly basis, and their capacity to produce brand new ones, and pretty good ones they make. Second, we're annihilating their navy. We've knocked out already 10 ships. They're at the bottom of the sea. Third, we're ensuring that the world's #1 sponsor of terror can never obtain a nuclear weapon, never going to have a nuclear weapon. I said that from the beginning. They're never going to have a nuclear weapon. They were on the road to getting one legitimately through a deal that was signed foolishly by our country. And finally, we're ensuring that the Iranian regime cannot continue to arm, fund, and direct terrorist armies outside of their borders. And we thought we had a deal, but then they backed out, and they came back, and we thought we had a deal, and they backed out. I said, you can't deal with these people. You got to do it the right way. Today, we grieve for the 4 heroic American service members who have been killed in action and send our love and support to their families. In their memory, we continue this mission with ferocious, unyielding resolve to crush the threat this terrorist regime poses to the American people, and a threat indeed it is. We have the strongest and most powerful by far military in the world, and we will easily prevail. We're already substantially ahead of our time projections, but whatever the time is, it's okay. Whatever it takes, we will always, and we have right from the beginning, we projected 4 to 5 weeks, but we have capability to go far longer than that. We'll do it. Whatever somebody said today, they said, oh, well, if the president wants to do it really quickly, after that, he'll get bored. I don't get bored. There's nothing boring about this. Do you agree with that, Pete? I don't think there's anything, Mr. General. I think there's nothing boring about it. Somebody actually said from the media, I think he'll get bored after about a week or two. No, we don't get bored. I never get bored. If I got bored, I wouldn't be standing here right now. I guarantee you that, to go through what I had to go through. We also projected 4 weeks to terminate the military leadership. And as you know, that was done in about an hour. So we're ahead of schedule there by a lot. But please join me in thanking every American service member
Armin,
who
sorry, can
bravely
you pause for a second
is
there?
standing in harm's way. They really are. And
Sorry. I'm not supposed to interrupt, but so the 4-week projection, President Trump is basically saying this is going to be done much sooner, right?
They're ahead of
Because
schedule.
the 4 week, like they thought it would take them 4 weeks to eliminate a whole bunch of various IRGC bases, and he's like, we did it in like an hour or 2 hours. So
Yeah, they're ahead of schedule. Yeah. Yesterday, they took out so many. Like, there's so many, even small. The fact that they're taking out small police stations, that means that the big ones are already. I have some videos of some of them going, some of the aftermath of some of them being taken out is very impressive. Like, I don't know how they're going to manage suppressing the Iranian people when all of their bases are gone. This is going to be very difficult.
I saw this one post, some one Iranian person was like, with the way things are going, what the heck are we supposed to go and overtake? Because everything's going to be destroyed. There's going to be nothing left for us to like take over.
Yeah, Goldie, in the discussion group, somebody was asking me, like, what if they want to negotiate with the Islamic Republic after these attacks? And I was like, negotiate with who exactly? Like, who are we?
Who's left? We don't even know who's left.
So there's only 5 more people left. To if we take out these 5 people, there is nobody left. Which is Pezeshkian, Ghalibaf, Ejei, and then also Arafi and Vahidi.
And Qa'ani, there's Qa'ani too.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, these are lower level. I'm talking about people that could be considered leaders of the Islamic Republic.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Qa'ani is with us.
I know. Well, I'm thinking Arakchi now too. My theory is
Qa'ani is our spy.
Okay,
no, I think.
All right, let's continue.
Okay.
incredible. And I just want to thank you. We have a lot of them right here. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a lot of great service members here with us too in this beautiful building. Isn't it beautiful? We're adding on to the building a little bit. We're improving the building. See that nice drape?
That was the end of the Iranian part. Do you want to continue?
I thought there was some part where he says something like, "We're creating jobs in Iran" or something. Was that during this part as well?
I don't. Jobs in Iran, guys, help me in the chat. I don't think maybe I missed it.
He made some sort of like tongue-in-cheek comment where he said something along the lines of like the position for a new leader is open. So he said it was like no, it was a tongue-in-cheek comment. Someone asked about who like the next leader is going to be, and he said, "We don't know. The position is open." So it's like we're also creating jobs in Iran or something. It was like a tongue-in-cheek comment. I'll have to see if I can find it. I heard people speaking about that, so I want to find. No, I know it was a joke. I'm saying like I don't know if that was here in this speech or if it was like somewhere else he said that. So I have to find. Oh, it was with a CNN reporter. Okay, all right, we'll have to find that then. Okay, that was a different speech. All right. Thanks, Armin.
All right. So I have the Rezai. Do you know Rezai? Mohsen Rezai? He came out and said something bizarre. Oh my God, my computer is not cooperating because I have too many tabs open. I might have to close a whole bunch of tabs. Okay, so I'll go back to that after I've managed to finish some tabs. I have a message from inside Iran to President Trump. Should we play that?
Yes.
Okay. There's swear words, but it's for a message from inside Iran to President Trump. So I
Okay,
think we
well,
could
just
play it.
don't translate the swear words then, because we
I
don't want to
mean,
be like,
it's in
super
English.
Oh, geez. Okay.
It's in English. Okay. So, guys, if any children are watching, just pause until we finish this video, okay?
From inside of Tehran, we thank you, President Tehran. You asked us yesterday what was our reaction, people of Iran. I will say you did. We're gonna pay with our life. We are gambling here our life, taking this video message. Just keep bombing these motherfuckers. We're gonna take our country back.
Wait, for context, this is President Trump's favorite song and his favorite dance.
Bring the photo.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
There you go.
Right.
Iranians in occupied Iran are thanking President Trump by dancing to YMCA. There you go.
Yeah, and then his famous signature fist bump, and then the golf thingy.
The golf. I love that.
Yeah,
They just like golfed Khamenei out of the picture. I love that.
Yeah. Oh, I found it. This guy, Mohsen Rezai, which is part of IRGC.
Can you
he
explain
came
his
out.
position for non-Iranians?
Well, he used to be a commander of the IRGC, but he said something at some point that Khamenei didn't like, so he has been removed from all major positions. But they still keep he's still part of the IRGC, but he was removed from very important positions. But he keeps getting invited on the Islamic Republic State TV for commenting. And he came out on Islamic Republic State TV saying that this is all going according to plan, that this was all a trap for Americans, and now Americans are fallen for the bait, for the trap, which is insane, because he's like, that would suggest that Khamenei was the bait. Let me see. Oh wait, I have to find the video. This is just a picture. Here, let me get it fast. He was saying, yeah, I have the video. If I could find it really fast. Oh, no, I don't have the video. I'll find the video at some point. And if somebody could send it to me, that would be very great. I thought I had it because this picture looks like the video, but there is a video of him saying that this was a trap for the Americans, and now that they killed Khamenei, they're inside this trap, and now he says we're not going to let them go. He says we're not going to let the Americans go. And there's this news. Once I have the video, I'll show it to you, because I saw the video somewhere. I thought this was the video. But Larijani, which is the most important politician right now in Iran, who's not dead yet. So he's tweeting, he's posting, he's saying Trump has betrayed America first to adopt Israel first. So I think that he might be the next target. Like, he's right now the biggest official, the highest ranking official of the Islamic Republic left. And if there's supposed to be any form of like negotiation for surrender, not like because the Americans and Israelis are now being completely transparent that they're going for regime change. So even if you hear negotiations, don't panic. There is no negotiation that could save the Islamic Republic. Okay,
who are they going to negotiate with anyway? Like, who's left?
This guy. This is the only guy left. So if he's dead, then then there's no. If he dies, then there's almost nobody left. Okay, so Ali Larijani is now the main person to negotiate with. So yeah, let me go to so Prime Minister Netanyahu came out with a statement. Let me just play that.
Bombarded by the terrorists in Tehran against innocent civilians, you see the difference. The tyrants of Tehran target civilians. We target the tyrants of Tehran to protect civilians. I've said from bombarded by
Yeah, so that's the difference. The Islamic Republic is targeting civilian sites in Israel, but Israel is not a single civil infrastructure or anywhere that Iranian people are trusting President Trump and Netanyahu not to target anywhere they are. And also they're very grateful, and that's the main, like the whole world should be able to see the difference. The Islamic Republic is targeting civilian sites in Israel, but Israel is only targeting military sites, assets, and politicians. So this is beautiful. Iranians in Athens gathering in front of the Israeli embassy to thank Israel for eliminating Khamenei, leaving flowers.
Armin, just really quickly, I need to take 10 minutes to take a phone call, but I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm watching.
Okay, so sounds good. Sounds good. So, guys, let's just, this is a wholesome video. Look at this. What? It's Hebrew. Isn't this beautiful? BB, thank you. BB, thank you.
Armin, sorry. I'm so sorry. I have another interview. I've done like 5 interviews today already. I have another one that I have to go to, but I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Okay, no worries. I got this.
Thank you.
No worries. So the cameraman said, guys, move along. Like as soon as you leave your flower, make sure you move so that other people could come as well.
Thank you, Bibi.
Shalom Israel. Shalom Israel. Guys, share these videos with the whole world to see. Guys, I'm going to repost this on my X. If you follow Armin Navabi on X, you're going to see these videos, okay? So, guys, share this with the whole world. Look at how happy Iranian people are with Israel. Oh. Oh my God.
Thank you, Bibi. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Guys, if the Iranian people loved Israel before, they love Israel 10 times more today. Like whatever love the Iranian people had for Israel before this is, in my opinion, nothing compared to the love they have for Israel now. Our bonds are so much stronger forever. The Iranian people will never, for the rest of our history, every time Israel is mentioned, the Iranian people will remember that it was Israel that killed Khamenei forever and ever and ever. Every time anybody even wants to say anything negative about Israel, the Iranian people were like, Israel killed Khamenei. That's it. Israel killed Khamenei. Israel killed Khamenei. Israel killed Khamenei. That's it. That's all we need to know. And speaking of Israel being so awesome, So, guys, I know Israelis watching internal politics. Some of you love Bibi, some of you don't love Bibi, some of you love Naftali Bennett, some of you don't love Naftali Bennett. But, guys, when it comes to foreign policy, when it comes to facing enemies, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. One nation united, okay? So this was another beautiful, beautiful, beautiful message from Naftali Bennett. I like Naftali Bennett. He's the person who coined the term head of the octopus, right? So look at what he says here. This is such a beautiful message.
Look at this. We are willing to pay the price. We are willing to pay the price to follow this through. This is an opportunity of a lifetime for the wonderful Iranian people. The Jewish people feel for and pray for the Iranian people. 32,000 Iranians were slaughtered on the streets while they were demonstrating. And we stand behind you. This is your moment. We, the Jewish people, stand behind you. We, the Jewish people, owe you a debt from 2,500 years ago when Cyrus granted us.
Okay, Armin, I gotta go, but I'll be back. I have to do a Zoom thing.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go from the beginning because I want you guys watch this from the whole thing. Okay.
Look at this.
This is such a beautiful, beautiful message. So let's listen to it one more time.
Look at this.
I'm so grateful. Look at this. Look how powerful. Just listen. Like he's saying especially the first part, looking at in Israel and saying, guys, I'm so sorry, by the way, as an Iranian, I'm so sorry that you have to go through this. I hope these are the last days that you have to experience anything like this ever again in Israel. I really hope that these are the last days. And I don't know if you know how grateful we are, especially when you say stuff like this, that this is the price. I'm not saying it. The Israelis are saying that this is the price worth paying. My God, watch this one more time.
Look at this. We are willing to pay the.
Oh, you guys in the chat saying Armin, Amir saying Armin, it's an honor. Oh.
Look at this. We are willing to pay the price. We are willing to pay the price to follow this through. This is an opportunity of a lifetime for the wonderful Iranian people. The Jewish people feel for and pray for the Iranian people. 32,000 Iranians were slaughtered on the streets while they were demonstrating. And we stand behind you. This is your moment. We, the Jewish people, stand behind you. We, the Jewish people, owe you a debt from 2,500 years ago when Cyrus granted us this country. We in Israel will continue to fight this horrible regime, to hit the regime, in order to allow you, the brave and courageous people of Iran, to rise up and throw this regime away so you can have freedom. Israel stands with you. Look at this.
Sorry. Yeah, okay, thank you, Sohail. Hey, Sohail. I was just saying, guys, thank you so much for the beautiful messages of love that you're posting in the chat. I'm really feeling the love and support. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you. And hi, Sohail. Sohail is here. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I just muted because I wanted to make sure I'm not bothering you guys. Isn't that amazing? Look at, like, by the way, when it comes to Cyrus the Great, consider the debt fully paid and with interest. Oh, actually, yeah, above and beyond whatever. I mean, we're yeah, we're even. We're more than even. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Oh my God, you guys are so sweet in the chat. You're saying, Armin, we love you. And you guys are saying it's our honor. And you guys saying, guys, it's our enemies as well. Look at the love here. This is, guys, and this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. After all of this, so right now, the only way that we could express this love with each other, the Iranian people and the Israeli people, is like on a live stream and online. But just wait. Iranian people in Israel and Israelis in Iran, we will come to Israel, and you will come to Iran. We will be dancing and celebrating and singing in Tehran, in the tomb right next to the tomb of the Cyrus the Great, his resting ground. Oh, and also here's another place you guys should come visit when you come to Iran. Oh, before that, here actually we have a plan. We have a plan for what to do with Khamenei's where Khamenei was taken out at the Beit Rahbari. What do you guys think? Here, look, somebody's saying, I have an awesome idea for rebuilding this place. This is where Khamenei's residence were. This is his base of operation. What do you guys think is the idea that Iranians have? So they're saying, یه فکر خوب دارم برای بیت رهبری سابق. This is Beit Rahbari. This is where Khamenei used to live. The Israelis bombed it. So Iranians think that this is what we need to do. Do you guys want to see? Do you want to guess? No, Tusi's bar? Cinema multiplex? No. That's not what Iranian. Trump's casino? No, that's for Khomeini's burial ground. No, okay, let's watch here. This is what the Iranian people came up with.
C'est bien, bien mieux qu'être mal accompagné, pas vrai? Où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, c'est ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey. Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es papa, où t'es? 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 Où t'es? C'est bien.
You guys like that idea? That's what the Iranian people think. That's what the Iranian people think that it should happen to this place. Love it? Oh my god. Look, it looks beautiful. Israel's embassy in Tehran. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Somebody's saying I'm crying. Oh my god. You see how much Iranians love Israel, that's what they come up with? Yeah. Oh, let me see. You got a super saying, Armin, when we win. We want to if we win, we want to have Zionism Boulevard somewhere in Tehran and rename the damn clock to Israel Square. What do you think? I don't know if you've been watching my Persian show, because that's exactly what I suggested on my Persian show with the Iranian audience. So guys, there's a square in Iran called Palestine Square, and there's a countdown clock for the destruction of Israel. And I said, I was always mentioning on my Persian channel that we should rename that square to Israel Square, and we should put a statue of Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister Netanyahu, there as bait with cameras, so that the people who want to come destroy it, we could use it as a way to arrest them for public property destruction. Guys, because in the future of Iran, we're going to have freedom of expression, so we can't just go and arrest people with crap ideas, with terroristic mindset or with anti-Israeli mindset, because we're not going to have like a thought police. So I thought, let's just put the Benjamin Netanyahu statue there as a way to get them to come to try to destroy it, and then that way we will get we will have bait, okay, and then we will arrest them for we'll just leave that there, and even if they can't manage to destroy it, we'll just rebuild it. We'll just keep that there so that we could arrest them for the destruction of the statue. Okay. I don't know, what do you think? Is that a good idea? Okay. And like, oh, you're arresting me for my views. Like, nope, it's because of property destruction. I have some exclusive videos of how Khamenei was actually taken out from inside his bunker. This has never been shown before, so pay attention.
Supreme Leader, I have a special delivery for a Supreme Leader. Can you open up, please? Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay. So that's apparently how it was done. Pretty impressive, honestly. I've never seen military operations being done in such a precise way. That was very nice. Okay. Amazing work. I thought the
آرمین
Israelis took him out. Jen.
چیزو شنیدید عباس عراقچی با ویتکاف رفته گفتگو کرده داد و بیداد کرده اونجا
No, send me the link. Send me the link if you
فرستادم
can. Okay. Where did you send it? Oh,
تلگرام
yeah. Okay, Telegram. Thank you. Is this real? Are you sure? Are you sure this is real? I don't know if you could confirm this. So, okay, guys. So this is, I don't know how reliable this news is, but some people. So, guys, I'm not 100% sure if this is real, but let me see. So apparently there was a fight after hearing U.S. demands. The Islamic Republic's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi began yelling at U.S. envoy Steve Witkoff during talks, according to a senior official cited by NBC. Oh, by NBC. Witkoff was accompanied by Jared Kushner and others at the meeting. Okay. I mean, what do you think that's going to accomplish, Araghchi, if he actually did that? That's crazy. Crazy if true. Guys, look at these scenes that I'm going to share with you guys. These are the military bases taken out by Israeli fighter jets. This is in Narmak, Dardash intersection. The Rostami building that had been rented out to the IRGC, they hit it so hard that their letters spilled out. It's in the video. The video times. Okay, so let's watch these videos. These are some of IRGC headquarters. See that building? Guys, there's like absolutely no safe places for anybody and for any Islamic Republic related people anywhere in Iran. Like there is, for somehow everywhere they gather to do any form of operation, somehow Israel figures it out. Every single time Israel figures it out, and they just take them out. They have so much information, guys. I've been getting so many reports from inside Iran. People are saying, Armin, you have no idea. Like 3 of them meet with each other thinking that they're safe, and then boom. Like there is any form of management or command center that they establish, it goes up in the air. I don't know how is it that the Israelis have so much eyes and ears everywhere. Let me see. Got some super chats. Bury Khamenei under the Israeli embassy door so every Zionist could step on him. Okay. Keep the clock, but set it to count up. Poetic. And then count. That's a very good idea. The countdown clock in the so-called Palestine Square in Tehran. So we should keep the clock, but instead of counting down, counting up to show Am Israel Chai. I'm Israel Chai under it to show Israel continues to live and will live forever. And then we got another super chat saying, Armin, don't forget to thank our guy in Tehran, the mighty and loyal Ismail Ghani. I have a video of him that I can't find. Sohail, there's a video of Ghani as 007 agent for Mossad. Can you find that? I thought I liked it, but I can't find it anymore for some reason. Sohail, are you
بذار
here?
میگردم پیداش میکنم. آره بذار بگردم
It was
پیداش.
so good. It was Ghani just going like as a 007 agent. It was so beautiful. Let me actually go to this one. Ooh, look at this building. So guys, Ghani is an IRGC leader who there's an ongoing joke about him being Mossad, and it would like it has turned into a meme, but it would be actually really funny if it ends up actually being true. Oh guys, look, they blew up the building and all the documents just came into the streets. So look at this. Look at the documents. The documents on the ground. So somebody is asking, some people are asking about the state of the political prisoners. The political prisoners apparently are being used as a human shield. That's apparently, I heard, again, not confirmed, but I've heard some people are saying that they're moving the political prisoners into the areas where they want to operate as human shields. That's what I'm hearing. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I wouldn't be surprised it's true. So guys, Potipto is not here, but he wanted me to share this with you. He's saying happy Purim. Am I pronouncing it right? In Persian, we say Purim. Purim. Is it Purim or Purim? I'm just going to say the Persian way, Purim. So happy Purim. You're welcome to have a special visit to Esther and how do you pronounce this? Wait, how do you pronounce this? Give me a second. I don't know how to pronounce this one. Can somebody write it down in Persian? Tomb, a gift from me to all my Israeli friends. I know what this is referring to, but I don't know how to pronounce that. Write it in Arabic or Persian. Mordechai. Mordechai. Yes, Mordechai. Mordechai. Thank you, Amir. Mordechai. Yes, now I remember. So, guys, this is in Iran. Other than the Tomb of Cyrus, this is the second highest priority place for you guys to visit. The Tomb of Esther or Esther and Mordechai. So this is in Iran. This is her tomb. So guys, put this on your, for Jews and Israelis, put this in your travel destination. I'm gonna skip forward. Like, I don't know why he puts his hand in the hole. Let me just skip forward a little bit.
It is from Bordeaux, 400 kilogram. Okay. Granite, 2,500 years ago.
So they go inside, and this is inside. I'm not gonna play the whole thing.
Esther Mordechai, Hebrew.
Okay.
Oh. Right. Guys, this is inside Iran. This is Hebrew.
Right, left, yeah. 15 generation Esther Mordechai, Jacob, Yaakov, prophet Jewish. Benjamin.
Yeah.
It is Salom, or compound.
All right, so that's somewhere you need to visit. Let me see what is this thing that Sohail just sent me. Azoderiya Mardom. Okay, guys, not Mardom. These are Arzashi. So, guys, these are the pro-regime people in the metro station in Iran. Look how these are the people who are sad that Khamenei is dead, and this is like therapy for us. Yeah. All right. Let me go here. Let me see this. Can't find the Ghani video. It was so good. Okay, so Haley is looking for it. I don't know if I could show this. There's dead people here. Okay, I can't show this. There are Iranian people were celebrating the videos of IRGC people dying because of the bombing, and they were like, "You deserve this," but I think I can't show that on YouTube. So another person that needs to die very soon under the bombardment is Radon.
Armin?
So apparently he's still alive. Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you able to come? I know you have your discussion group at 3:00, but are you able to come back by 4? Can you only do like 1 hour today? I mean, unless Tusi goes, but regardless, like I need you back at 4:00 because at 4:30 I'm joining Fox News.
Ooh, nice, amazing, good job. Yes, I could do that.
Thank you.
And you did Piers Morgan.
I did Piers Morgan.
Earlier.
Armin, do you know how many interviews I've had today?
How many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've had 6 so far, and I have 2 more, and I had 2 last night.
Wow.
Yeah, and
Impressive.
you know what? This morning I had 2 radio hits, and then I did a podcast with Dinesh. You know Dinesh Souza?
Dinesh D'Souza, yes.
I
had him.
love him so much. So this morning I did like a talk with Dinesh, and he said that that's going to come out tonight. So we're looking forward to that. And then of course at 11 a.m. I had, and Piers Morgan was so quick, right? It was like within 90 minutes notice. It was just like, can you do Piers Morgan? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Oh, Piers Morgan was so good, so good. So yeah, so there was that, and then I had another interview with the Jerusalem Post, and I just did another interview with a radio show, and then right at like 4:30, like at 4:30, well, I need to leave before 4:30 because I have 2 interviews back to back. The first one is Fox News, and then the next one is One America News. So
amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Goldie.
Oh, thank
You're doing
you.
amazing work. Yeah. I just want to remind, like, I know I've said this before, but I'm just going to say it again. We're so lucky to have you as our voice right now, in these times. This is if you weren't here, there were the other people that they usually invite. They wouldn't really be a reflection of what we want them to hear. We're so lucky to have you at such an important moment in our history. So thank you.
Thank you so
for
much.
being our voice.
Thank you. No, it's an honor to do it. And Piers Morgan, oh my gosh, guys, today's show was insane. Armin, so you know what happened in today's Piers Morgan show, guys? I can't wait to share it with you. So it was Anna Kasparian, like the crazy whatever. Yeah, it was Anna Kasparian. And then it was Glenn Greenwald. I don't know who's Glenn Greenwald's, like, apparently he's like the weird guy.
He's garbage.
Yeah, there was him, like the weird commie guy. And then it was so good. So, and then it was Jonathan Conricus, who I love. I love Jonathan Conricus. So, oh my gosh, I was so excited to be on a panel with Jonathan. It was amazing. And then it was United States Brigadier General Mark Kimmett. Okay? So, and then it was me. So it was amazing because it was basically like Jonathan Conricus, the general, and myself versus Anna Kasparian and the weird communist guy, which I don't even care about him, right? Like, it's just insane.
How did it go?
It went. Oh my god! So it went so well. Okay, so I have a feeling that all the other people who are usually on Piers Morgan's show dealing with Anna and and chunky yogurt, because it's always like the screaming and yelling and stuff, right? But in this episode, it seems as if like the way that I've been dealing with the screaming and whatever, people are paying attention and they're seeing that the strategy is working. So for example, when Ana Kasparian was yelling, she was literally yelling at the American general. Okay, you know what the American general said in response?
What?
He said, I'm not going to dignify that with an answer. So he basically said to Ana, like, you're garbage. It was so
Amazing.
good. It was so good. Oh, and then right away, so the best part is like, because she made like this weird video about me, like accusing me of laughing at like Israel laughing at like American soldiers dying. But as you know, that's literally not what happened. So Ana made a video where she's accusing me and Elika of laughing at like American soldiers dying, which is not what happened at all. We were laughing at chunky yogurt, just
going
crazy. But she like edited the video very poorly to make it seem as if we're laughing at U.S. soldiers dying, which is literally
What a
defamation.
scumbag.
Yeah, total garbage. But the thing is, like everyone knows that, right? So she literally started off. She's like, so the whole episode started off with Pierce asking Ana some question, and then Ana was just like, well, before I start, I want to ask Goldie, why are you laughing at American soldiers dying? And then I was like, what are you talking about? And then she like started to do the whole like interrupting thing. So then I just was like, can you please let me answer? And then she just like started to go on. And then Pierce Morgan was like, well, Ana, you asked her a question, let her answer. And then so I answered and she didn't interrupt me, but she was interrupting Jonathan. She was interrupting the general and and then the best part, guys. So this is what happened. So Americans, you guys are going to have to explain this one to me. Or I should probably reach out to the general, because Ana was saying the same thing that chunky yogurt was saying. She was saying like, I don't want American soldiers to die for Israel. And then the general, okay, so the American general, he said, this is a very insulting thing to say to people who have served. And he was like, this is like a very insulting trope, and I don't want to deal with this. And then Ana was like going after the general and attacking the American general. It was so bad. She was attacking the American general, and then the American
Why
general.
did they do this? Did they not know that's such a bad look? Like
so bad. And then the American general is like, I'm not going to dignify this with an answer. And then we moved on. So the general was basically saying like this whole like thing that like Ana and Chunky Yogurt are doing is very insulting to the U.S. military, right? So anyways. Yeah. So and then Jonathan Conricus was great. And right in front of Ana Kasparian, I thanked the United States. I thanked Jonathan Conricus, and I said, I'm Israel Chai. I can't wait to invite Israelis to come to Iran and celebrate together.
Yeah. It's so dishonest. Like everybody who's watching the show could tell that you two were laughing at Cenk going,
of course,
crazy. Like the idea that you were like, oh, American soldiers dying. I find that funny. Yes, please, more dead American soldiers. Like, who comes up with that? Like, at least make an accusation that somebody would believe it. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
like
and then
Goldie who waves American flag more than most people is the person who would like, yes, American soldiers dead. Yeah, that's what I want. Like, make an accusation that makes. What?
And then at one point, like she was like making fun of the fact that like she's like, well, we don't know if 30,000 people have been murdered. And I got a little bit emotional. So I'm like covering like my face and I'm like shaking my head. And then she called me a laughing hyena. She's like, oh, look, there's the laughing hyena going at it again. So that's going to come up. Oh, it was terrible. And then on top of that, she started defending Khamenei. She was defending chunky yogurt, saying that Khamenei was courageous. Oh, it was bad. It was so bad.
Oh, oh my God. You know what? I'm actually so glad that she said that, because it makes it very easy for us to show the whole world what side of history they are.
It was so bad. Like I didn't even speak that much. Like there's so many things that I could have said. Like I could have spoken about King Reza Pahlavi. I could have spoken about the transitional plan, but it was basically just her going on these like insane conspiracy theories, right? And of course, oh, she totally tried to trigger me, guys, but it didn't work because come on, guys. Like, I'm a professional, right? Like on Iran Revolution Live, you know, this is not my game face. You guys have seen my game face, right? So she literally said the worst things, the worst things. She even denied the fact that at least 30,000 Iranians have been slaughtered. She denied that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. History is not going to be kind to these people.
So I like the episode like was supposed to be about Iran, but it wasn't. I didn't really say much because it was just more the general and Jonathan Conricus, right? And then when I, you know, like the little opportunity that I did have to speak, I just basically thanked the general and I thanked, you know, Jonathan, and I thanked Israel and I thanked the IDF. And I said, you know, we can't wait to welcome you to Iran. Oh, and then the general did say something that I disagreed with, but, you know, I responded to him respectfully. And I said, listen, General, I'm going to bet you that Iran's going to be free sooner rather than later. And when that happens, we're going to have beers in Tehran. And then he laughed at that.
Did he like that?
Oh, he loved that. He loved that. He's like, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. So there you go. I mean, you can disagree. Well, you can disagree with
That's
people.
how you disagree. That's how
Yeah.
you disagree. Yeah,
Like you can disagree with someone, but you can be respectful about it, right? And it seems like, you know, these like Islamic jihadis they've lost the plot. They've literally lost the plot. So even Anna was yelling at the general.
Right.
So anyways, so like, yeah, I mean, I disagree with the general, but disagreement doesn't mean insulting or hating. So yeah. And I have a lot of, you know, even though I didn't agree with the general's analysis, it doesn't mean I have to like attack him or yell at him or anything. I just said, I'm going to make you a bet. Iran's going to be free sooner rather than later. I'm going to buy you a drink and you're going to buy me a drink in Tehran.
Can't wait to watch that when it comes out here on the show. Guys, we're going to go through that once it comes out. Can we do the Fox News one as well? Like this one when it comes out? Well, who are you doing the interview with?
So I'm trying to find out if Fox News is live. Because if Fox News is live, then you could just stream it, right? While I'm...
Oh, what am I doing when because in 10 minutes my discussion group starts? So what's the plan for when
So why don't you go? Because I think 2C's starting in 10 minutes. So why don't you go to your discussion group? But I need you to come back at 4 o'clock.
Okay, let me know if something happens that makes me be able to stay longer with the discussion group.
I mean, the longest that you can stay with your discussion group is 4:15. So an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay.
But I literally moved back, you know, within an hour and 15 minutes because I need to get ready for Fox News, and then I have Fox News and One America News back to back.
Okay. But first, guys, I'm going to put the link to the discussion group in the chat. I'm going to go there in 10 minutes. I have some 2 fun videos. I don't know if I get to show to you guys before I go. But in the discussion group, I'm going to be there. And you guys could come and ask me questions for 1 hour. So usually it's 2 hours. But today it's going to be 1 hour. So we're going to try to go through them fast. So the link is in the live chat. And it's also on my channel. It's pinned to the top. So we're going to go there in 10 minutes. Goldie, I want to show you one fun video to... can I show this?
Of course, absolutely.
Okay. All right. So context. Ghani is an IRGC member who there's a joke among Iranians that he's probably a Mossad agent. Okay. There is no evidence for this. but many Iranians just joke around that this is the guy that is giving all the information to Israel, and that's how Israel has all of these information.
Someone's asking me who's interviewing me on Fox. It's Liz McDonald. Liz McDonald on Fox. I'm speaking with her. All right, sorry, Armin, go ahead.
So when I play this, Goldie, so just wait for 1 minute and 20 seconds with that. Okay, thank you. So and watch this because this is fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Imagine if this ends up being true and we were all right all this long because he's still alive. He's still alive. He's not dead yet. So if
Where is he anyway? We don't know where he is. We don't know where he is.
He might be a national hero. I don't know. We have to apologize for attacking him all these years. If they
Too funny. All right, let's see the next one.
Oh, okay. So found the video. Okay, so this is Mohsen Rezai, an IRGC commander. Used to be a lot more influential, but now he's just like a spokesperson for the IRGC. Gets invited on the Islamic Republic States TV. So let me just play it through this once, and then I'll translate.
اگر یادتون باشه ما تو اون جنگ 12 روزه 10 ساعت اول طول کشید تا اولین شلیک انجام دادیم. اینجا کمتر از 2-3 ساعت ما شلیک کردیم. یعنی کمتر از 2-3 ساعت و تقریبا مثلا 24 ساعت گذشته به اندازه چند شبانه روز جنگ 12 روزه ما عملیات انجام دادیم و فشار آوردیم بر در حقیقت دشمن. بنابراین آمریکا به دام افتاد، به دام ایران افتاد، ولی ما رها نمی‌کنیم. ما تازه به دنبال این هستیم که انتقام خون امام عزیزمون رو از اونها بگیریم و در حقیقت ادامه خواهیم داد. بنابراین وضعیتی که تا الان ما داریم این است که به نظرم میاد دنیا قضاوت خواهد کرد که آمریکا اشتباه بزرگی کرد و بعدم چون شروع کننده اون بوده مجرم هم هست. یه مجرمی که اشتباه بکنه شکست هم بخوره قاعدتا نتیجه تاریخیش مشخص خواهد بود.
Oh my god, these people under delusion. Let me translate this.
یه دیگه این است که اگر یادتون باشه ما تو اون جنگ 12 روزه 10 ساعت اول طول کشید تا اولین شلیک انجام دادیم.
So it's saying if you remember during the 12-day war with Israel it took 10 hours for us to shoot the first missile.
اینجا کمتر از 2-3 ساعت ما شلیک کردیم.
But here, this time, it took us only less than 2 to 3 hours. So he's very impressed right now in the middle of the military operation that we are. He's very impressed that unlike the 12-day war, it took them only 2 to 3 hours this time to start shooting at the enemy.
یعنی کمتر از 2-3 ساعت و تقریبا مثلا 24 ساعت گذشته به اندازه چند شبانه روز جنگ 12 روزه ما عمل.
And he's saying also that only in the first few hours they managed to do attacks on the enemy as much as a couple of days that they did in the 12-day war.
عملیات انجام دادیم و فشار آوردیم بر
Like, oh, we put pressure on the enemy. So in a few hours, we put as much pressure on the enemy as we used to do in a couple of days. He's very impressed.
دشمن. بنابراین آمریکا به دام افتاد. به دام
آمریکا به دام افتاد.
ولی
به دام ایران افتاد. He's saying this means that United States has fallen into a trap. America has fallen into a trap of the, he says, of the trap of Iran, apparently, but he means the Islamic Republic. So guys, all of this was the Islamic Republic setting up a trap for the Americans, and now the Americans have fallen into this trap.
ما رها نمی‌کنیم.
And he said, we're not going to let them go. He's saying, we're not going to let them go.
ما تازه به دنبال این هستیم که انتقام خون امام عزیزمون رو از اونها بگیریم و
Like, we're only now getting started. We're to get revenge for the blood of our dear Imam Khomeini.
در حقیقت ادامه خواهیم داد.
And we will continue.
بنابراین وضعیتی که تا الان ما داریم این است که به نظرم میاد دنیا قضاوت خواهد کرد که آمریکا
So I think the situation that we have right now is that the world will judge
اشتباه بزرگی کرد.
that the United States has made a big mistake.
و بعدم چون شروع کننده اون بوده مجرم هم هست.
And because they are the ones who started it, that means that they are the criminals.
یه مجرمی که اشتباه بکنه شکست هم بخوره
A criminal that has made a mistake and is going to be defeated and has been defeated.
عادتاً نتیجه تاریخیش مشخص خواهد بود.
And the historical conclusion of this is pretty apparent. Okay, these people live in Delululand.
Piers Morgan goes live in 2 minutes, so you're gonna miss it. You know what? You were so guys. Here's the thing. Okay, so we need a poll from the chat. Okay, so poll from the chat. Do you want to watch Piers Morgan when he goes live with the episode, or do you want to go to 2C? Because if you guys want to go to 2C, then I'm going to tell Armin to go to his discussion group. However, if you want to see Piers Morgan instead, I don't. Yes or no doesn't mean anything to me.
So let's do 2C first, and then Piers Morgan. While I'm away, do 2C, and then I will come back. We do Piers Morgan.
All right. Okay. We'll do that.
Yeah.
We'll go to the news. Okay.
All right, guys. So
I'll
again,
play the first few minutes of Piers Morgan until 2C starts.
Okay, guys, I'm going to post a link again to my discussion group. I'll see you guys there, and then I'll be right back in about an hour. Okay?
Sounds
okay, the
good.
link is in the chat. All right, guys. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys soon.
Hi, Bless America.
Oh, what Goldie said.
All right. Okay, guys. So I have 2C TV ready to go. He's going, 2C TV goes live in 15 minutes. So what I can do is, I'm definitely on Pierce. But what I'll do is I might just play the first few. I'll just play the first few minutes of 2C. Sorry, first 2 minutes of Piers Morgan, and then we can go. We can go to 2C. Sorry, guys. Today has been just very, very, very it's back to back to back. Not that I'm complaining because there's a lot going on. No, guys, you don't understand. Pierce went after Anna, guys. It wasn't just me or the general or Jonathan Conricus going after Anna. Piers Morgan himself he destroyed Anna because he finally he was calling out her BS. So it was so good, guys. Don't go after Piers. Yeah, TYT Anna. TYT Anna. It was so good.
آنا کاسپاریان رو میگی؟
آره.
آها آره ببینیم من خیلی بدم میاد ازش. ندیدم.
دیوونه است. ببین دیوونه است. انقدر برنامه خوب بود. بعد منم مثلا هیچی نگفتم. مثلا من هیچی نگفتم. Right? خیلی کم یعنی اصلا حرفایی که like the things that I wanted to say, like I wasn't even able to say because like she was so crazy. Oh man, but you know what? Next time I will. But no, it was so good. Okay.
تو
Let's
فارسی میگیم سلیته است.
نمیدونم سلیته یعنی چی. تو private chat بهم بگو یعنی چی. Okay guys, so while we're waiting for this to drop, like I'm literally just refreshing like crazy. Let me share this with you guys. I want to share this really quick video with you guys. So, you know, I want you to watch this because I hope this gives you a better understanding. You know, the things that myself or Armin or other Iranians, you know, say on this channel, it's not just us, right? So this is just watch.
Have you heard the news today? The bombs are dropped. Iran's in
Shut up. Iranian here. I have family and friends there in Iran. They're not targeting the people. Just shut up. Where were you when they massacred 40,000 plus unarmed civilians just 2 months ago? Now, just shut up.
Have you heard the news today? The bombs are dropped. Iran's in
Shut up. Iranian here. I have family and friends there in Iran. They're not targeting the people. Just shut up. Where were you when they massacred 40,000 plus unarmed civilians just 2 months ago? Now, just shut up.
There you go. So Armin would have enjoyed that, but so it's not just me and Armin and Sohail and Petito, you know, and others, you know, all Iranians, all of us, we're just sick and tired with these like weird woke lefties who are just like trying to make this like weird performative art about like Iran only because he didn't steal my Iranian here. No, guys, he didn't steal my Iranian. Listen, I actually need to make a video on Instagram about this, guys. We need to, all of you need to start your videos and messages and films with Iranian here because that is what gets people's attention. So I haven't copyrighted that phrase. I'm actually going to make a video in Persian, in Persian language for, you know, everyone who follows me on Instagram, and I'm going to give some suggestions on how to make viral videos. Make viral videos and start with Iranian here, right? Because we need to counter the propaganda from all of the non-Iranians, right? Like I don't know what this person thought. Like what did she think, like this is Palestine or something, and that like, you know, she's like going to be like a white savior? Like I don't know. Like no insult to white people, but it's like, come on guys. Like this is just like, what did she think that like by making this song all of a sudden, you know, all of us Iranians are like, oh, thank you for being our voice. Thank you for being our voice, right? Meanwhile, like guys, did you see the new report that came out? Let me see if I can find it. Like, I mean, look at this. Like, literally, a new report came out just recently. Okay. So average IQ by country 2026. Okay, so this was published on January 1, and I don't mean to brag or anything, but you know, Iranian IQ is number 4. Like we're ranked 4th in the world. Our IQ is 104. The only people that, you know, have higher IQs than us is South Korea, China, and Japan, right? So when we tell you guys that we have like no patience for like jihadi propaganda or like leftards or, you know, whatever, it's because we have no patience for stupidity. we have no patience for stupidity and idiocy, right? So there you go, guys. I know, right? Like the liberal white woman need to, you know, they need to save me from myself, because apparently they know more about Iran than I do, right? So there you go. I also want to say I cannot wait until Iran is free and we get rid of this disgusting jihadi Islamic Republic and it's the country's name is just Iran, and then of course we change the Allahu Akbar flag to the lion and sun flag. So can I take on Owen Jones? No, I don't care. Guys, I don't respond to these people. I'm pretty sure I have like Owen Jones blocked. Anyway, guys, I have Chunky Yogurt blocked. I have Anna Kasparian blocked. I have like that weird comedian Dave Smith blocked. I don't know if I have Glenn Greenwald blocked, but I should probably block him as well. Like, guys, I don't engage with these people. I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to waste my time responding to these idiots. Why would I? Like, everything that's happening right now is exactly what we Iranians have been hoping for, despite all these like weird low IQ jihadis screaming and yelling and whatever, right? So why would I even dignify their existence by responding? There you go. Let's see. No, Pierce Morgan's the thing isn't out yet. Interesting. I was told 3 o'clock. All right, maybe it's coming out later. Maybe it's coming. Is it coming out later? I don't have no idea. All right, it's not out yet. They're probably still editing it or something. But no, guys, don't ask me to respond to people. Why would I legitimize their existence by even responding? We have more important things to talk about here. Plus, as you can see, the average IQ of Iranians is much higher than these people. So this is why we have like no patience. We literally have no patience for like these weird like lefties, right? So I hope now you can.
Have you heard the news today? The bombs are dropped. Iran's in.
Shut up. Iranian here. I have family and friends there in Iran. They're not targeting the people. Just shut up. Where were you when they massacred 40,000 plus unarmed civilians just 2 months ago? Now, just shut up.
Okay, guys, Pierce Morgan's out. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're not going to have time. Oh, look at my thing. Wait. I can't put the mouse on it. Wait, I can make the screen bigger. Do you see this? Wait, look at my face. I'm just like, oh my God. Do you see that? Do you see that? Although that wasn't that was me, like that was me actually like really upset and offended by like,
we didn't start this war, but under President Trump we are finished.
Okay, let me see 2C. All right, guys, we only have like 4 minutes until 2C starts, so I can only play like 4 minutes of this.
We didn't start this war, but under President Trump we are finishing it.
Trump has unleashed the armed forces of the United States. Israel's unleashed its armed forces to take the fight really to the heart of terrorism, the mullahs in Tehran.
It is astounding to me that somebody like Mike Pence or so many other people who led our country into disastrous wars, one after the next, are now just speaking as though none of it ever happened.
How is it a trope? How is it a trope to see American soldiers die on behalf of Israel's wars?
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
How many times have you gone to Arlington and paid your respects
I'm
to
not
American
talking to you,
heroes?
Enriquez, you terrorist piece of crap.
Whatever your view of the US-Israeli attack on Iran, it's a moment of history which will forever reshape the Middle East. Whether the new world is a better, safer place, we don't know. That's the reality of war. There's a lot we don't know, and it sets off deadly chain reactions which cannot be controlled. The Ayatollah is dead, and nobody should mourn a murderous dictator who presided for decades over state-sponsored terrorism across.
Okay, we'll watch the whole thing. You know, guys, I'm not a fan of Mike Pence because he supports MEK. However, I watched the whole thing. He was fine. Mike Pence was great. He was great here, so no complaints, no nothing. But here, let's go to the panel itself. And I'll just play like how much time do we have? Okay, I have 3 minutes. I have 3 minutes of this. that I can play
panel,
for you.
which includes Anna Kasparyan, executive producer and host of The Young Turks, Glenn Greenwald, the host of System Update, Jonathan Conricus, retired Lieutenant Colonel and IDF spokesman, and Mark Kemet, former General and US Assistant Secretary of State, and Goldie And Armin, the former Canadian lawmaker and Iranian activist. Well, welcome to all of you. Anna Kasparyan, your response to Mike Pence there, laying out a moral and legal justification for these attacks on Iran.
First, I would like to ask Goldie whether she apologizes for laughing as Cenk Uygur, on the last episode he was on, was talking about dead American soldiers as a result of wars that the U.S. gets dragged into on behalf of Israel. Goldie, do you apologize for laughing at the thought of dead American soldiers?
Anna, no one's buying your jihadi propaganda lies. Everyone knows that Elika and I were laughing
Oh,
at
it's jihadi
Cenk.
propaganda to be
Don't
concerned
interrupt me
about
when I'm
dead
speaking.
American soldiers who were forced to fight on behalf of Israel. Interesting. Okay. To answer your question,
Can I answer the question? Pierce, may I answer
175
the
little
question?
girls have been slaughtered
Pierce, may
in
I
an
answer the
Iranian
question?
school. That was the
okay,
first
hang on,
Israeli strike that took place.
Pierce, may I
Hang on one
answer the
second,
question?
Anna, hang on one second. You asked her a question, so I will let Goldie respond. Then you can
Okay.
respond to my question.
Well, she responded by claiming I'm sharing jihadi propaganda. I'm talking about dead American soldiers. So do you apologize or not?
Okay.
May I respond
Goldie,
without
quick
interruption?
response.
Thank you. So we were laughing at Cenk's bizarre anti-Semitic tropes about how Israel is responsible for every single incident that happens in the war. We were not laughing at
That's not what he said.
American soldiers. And you actually edited the video. You edited the video. So there you go. Everyone knows that you're lying. You're a laughing stock. You're a joke.
Everyone can go back and
I
watch the
actually
episode,
don't
the
care
full
about anything that you
episode
have
for
to say.
Pierce's show. Right.
Okay.
The only ones
look,
who were
Goldie.
respecting General
Anyway-
Wesley Clark were myself and
Okay, you know
Elika.
what? Look, Anna's, you said your piece about Goldie. She's responded. Let's get back to the bigger picture, which I'm sure the other panelists would prefer
Sure.
us to do. Your response to Mike Pence, but both on the moral argument, because I do think that there are lots of people I know, including many on the left, who can understand a moral argument for getting rid of what has been a ruthless, bloodthirsty, vile regime that has caused terror not just to its own people but to the wider world. But hesitate about whether this is the legal thing to do. So I don't think it's just people on the right saying go, go, go. People on the left saying, well, I'm glad he's gone, and I'm glad the Ayatollah's gone. I'm glad a lot of the top leadership have gone, but I'm not sure that this is legal. And the president.
All right, okay, that's all I can share with you guys because Tusi's about to start. So we'll watch the rest. We'll watch the rest when Tusi's done. Of course I handled her like a pro. Who did she think she's up against? Right? She thought that she could just like everyone's laughing at her. Everyone is laughing at her. Everyone is laughing at her. So yeah. I don't think all right, you guys can fit.
Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and we have some breaking news coming from the Middle East. This is your Iran war room. President Trump has now confirmed that, of course, the IRGC Navy have been effectively fully defeated. Every single ship has been sunk, and also the so-called major drone carrier Shahid Bagheri has now also been hit. We have the confirmation. There is a lot happening. We're going to go to our live feed first in Beirut. I think there's some developments happening as more attacks from the Hezbollah side onto Israel occurred over the last few hours. The IDF have been hammering the Hezbollah positions in the capital of Lebanon. But first, we're going to go to the last couple of hours, what's been happening in Iran, and then we're going to get your reaction as well as usual. First, the capital, Tehran. Major strikes in Jannatabad happened. A lot of people were wondering what on earth is going on. What is the important
so-called IRGC site that could be there. Then we discovered what was actually happening. Let's go. Gonna get the sound. Great start, guys. Great start. There we go. Let's go. There you go. They kept hammering it, and then we discovered they got the intelligence headquarters and also one of the main police stations belonging to the IRGC directly. Both of them have now been destroyed.
دوباره داره میاد. دوباره صدای جتش داره میاد. دوباره صدای جتش داره میاد. وای وای.
Oh wow, we just got some breaking news.
داره میزنه. داره میزنه. صدای جتش داره میاد. اونجا رو زد. فکر کنم سمت جنت آباد یا شهرانه. نمیدونم اون بر آره.
All right, so
یادگاره. پادگان اوشی مسیب.
there's a situation in Kuwait and the Strait of Hormuz and Qatar. Hang on. All right, so we have breaking news that Kuwait has lost another soldier. A senior IRGC advisor has now said that even though the last couple of days the Strait of Hormuz has been closed by the IRGC, they've now said it's more closed than ever before. I'm not really sure what that means. If it's closed, it's closed. Apparently, they've closed it even further. It's because they haven't been able to control it, because the US Navy have managed to essentially destroy most of the IRGC ships. But we are going to go quickly to CENTCOM. The confirmation that we received over the last hour or so, which kind of we expected this to eventually come out because the people were talking about this for a few hours, and then we got the official confirmation. So if you guys remember, in the run-up to this conflict, we were talking about the capabilities of both sides, and we were focusing a lot on the US military build-up. Well, there were a lot of people going around saying, why is TCTV focusing on this? President Trump is not going to hit the Islamic Republic. This is all fake. President Trump is going to make a deal with Khamenei. He's going to save him. He's already betrayed the Iranian people, all the nonsense. And I told everyone, stop listening to the weirdos. One of the things we discussed was this. This is the drone carrier, Shahid Bagheri of the IRGC. They were very proud of this for a very long time. It looks feeble. You can see, right? Absolutely feeble. CENTCOM has now confirmed that the drone carrier, Shahid Bagheri, has now been destroyed by the US forces. It is now officially sunk and going to the bottom of the Persian Gulf, Gulf of Oman. I think this one was located at that time. It kept moving around as well, which didn't really help because they were trying to keep the Strait of Hormuz blocked. Now, we are also getting major defections left, right, and center from the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps and also the armed forces of Iran. Another video has come out, one of the guardsmen calling on others inside the IRGC to also stand down and abandon the regime. This is just the beginning of the continued defections. And we're going to go to Kuwait afterwards because I think the soldier was actually a Navy soldier who has now been killed by the IRGC. Let's go to one of the defections that we know.
من تصمیم گرفتم که یونیفرم ننگین سپاهیم را کنار بگذارم چون دلیلی نیست که در این جنگ شرکت کنم. این جنگ رژیم ستمگر است علیه کسانی که می‌خواهند مردم ایران را نجات دهند. از دوستان سپاهیم درخواست می‌کنم که مثل من کار کنند و در این جنگ شرکت نکنند.
We had interesting enough, Hang on. We know how to fix this. Watch this again with translation. This is actually my fault, not the team. Do not blame the team. This is my fault. I somehow decided to hide the translation. Let's go to the subtitles.
من تصمیم گرفتم که یونیفرم ننگین سپاهیم را کنار بگذارم چون دلیلی نیست که در این جنگ شرکت کنم. این جنگ رژیم ستمگر است علیه کسانی که میخواهند مردم ایران را نجات دهند. از دوستان سپاهیم درخواست میکنم که مثل من عمل کنند و در این جنگ شرکت نکنند.
Yes. So, yeah, the situation in Kuwait, it wasn't an army soldier, as we were told earlier. It was actually a sailor, part of the Kuwaiti Navy. We will get more information from that. The first update was an army soldier, wasn't it? Was actually a sailor. We are going to go to another member of the armed forces in Iran who has also defected and decided to burn the photo of Khamenei on camera. Let's go.
ارتش وفاداری به آرمان‌های مقدس مردمی و دفاع از کشور و ملت ایران است. جنگ کنونی ایران و آمریکا جنگی علیه کشور و ملت ایران نیست. این جنگ بر علیه رژیم خونخوار و جنایتکار جمهوری اسلامی است که در تظاهرات دی ماه 1404 هزار فرزند ایران را به خاک خون کشیدند. ما سربازان ارتش ملی ایران به جنبش و انقلاب ملی پیوسته و از تمامی افشار ملی درخواست داریم به این جنبش آزادی ملحق شوند. خاکم خاک ایران، جانم فدای ایران.
Brilliant. Well done. Now, they are simply following the orders coming from President Trump. He did say, put down your arms, surrender and defect. And this is now happening. All right. So Saudi Arabia are furious. Last night, there was an emergency video call with the other Persian Gulf Arab countries. And Saudi and the UAE took the lead. They will be leading the Arab coalition against the IRGC. We're still waiting for some information about what sort of action they're going to be taking. Having said that, we also know that Qatar are so angry that they might actually join the top team with Saudi Arabia, which is kind of interesting considering the historic rivalry between the two countries. Seems like everybody is becoming united in the Middle East against the Islamic Republic. And now, let's go to Tehran again. Earlier on, the Artesh highway, absolute hammering. Thanks to Iran International. Now, over the last couple of days, the Islamic Republic didn't really care much about the Iranian civilians, but they have their own bunkers for their own members, but they didn't even really provide any security for the rest of this population, let alone, obviously, sirens. But things have changed, and the information we have from inside Iran suggests that the main bunkers are now basically full for the families of the top of the IRGC, but there's still a lot of other people left who are still pro-regime, but they don't have anywhere to go. So the regime have finally, for the first time ever, started to use sirens across the capital in Tehran. So just a quick heads up, if you're watching from Israel or the Persian Gulf Arab countries, maybe turn down the volume because we're going to show you sirens as well. Unless sirens are already going off in your area, I don't want you or your neighbors to get freaked out. Let's go. That never happens in Iran. Sirens. So now, while the ordinary Iranian people are still celebrating around the world and inside Iran, a lot of people are waiting to get more information about the operation by the US and Israel, and now we're going to get the Arabs involved as well. Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War, made an announcement earlier. There was one moment that stood out for me, and this was when he mentioned that, well, it turns out that the regime that has been chanting death to America was actually gifted death from America. What a line.
Turns out the regime who chanted death to America and death to Israel was gifted death from America and death from Israel. This is not a so-called regime change war, but the regime sure did change. And the world is better off for it.
Absolutely spot on, Pete Hegseth. Let's just quickly go to our live feed from the Middle East. I think we have Doha. Do we? Yeah, we're going to go to the capital of Qatar, and then we have some information coming in regards to the reaction from the Arab coalition. Let's just double check one thing first, and then right. So do we have sound here? Because I think there was sirens going off earlier. It's quiet now. Yeah. Right, we'll wait for this. Now, they're double checking some of the updates. Kuwaitis have released a statement that the member of Navy has unfortunately been killed by the regime. And Israel and the United States have now confirmed that more than 2,000 IRGC targets in the last 2 days have been destroyed. And President Trump said earlier, we haven't even started yet. Something big is about to come. We'll go back to the president because a couple of other things that he mentioned. But Sanandaj in Iran, we had the intelligence headquarters. Yes, the IRGC has intelligence, supposedly. And also the headquarters for the police, both have now been destroyed. Let's go to the footage from Sanandaj in Iran. We're going to show you some photos before and after as well, shortly. Now, the aftermath of the strikes today, we had this Iranian walking around the rubble and everything else and saying, Israel, thank you, thank you. There we go.
Shit. Israel, تشکر, تشکر.
Yeah. Thank you, Israel.
واقعا جادر از اسرائیل آمریکا تشکر کنم. درسته که خونه خودم داغون شد ولی ما اوکییم. فدای سر همه بچه‌هایی که کشته شدن.
So the Iranian lives in the neighborhood, said, thank you, Israel, for doing it, even though my own house has been destroyed. But thank you. The sacrifice these guys are making right now for freedom and the final battle. Of course, the final battle was always going to have sacrifices and compromises and a lot of pain. But these guys know what they got themselves into, and they know that if they want to fight, that it's going to be tough. And speaking of Israel, Prime Minister was out and about today, Netanyahu, and he said to the media, the difference between the tyrants of Tehran and us is that they target civilians and we target the tyrants. Let's go to Bibi.
This is the third day of the Operation Roaring Lion, the operation the Israeli army and the state of Israel set out to, with our great friends, the United States of America and President Trump, to thwart existential threats to Israel and great threats to America and the entire world. When I stand here in a place that was bombarded by the terrorists in Tehran against innocent civilians, you see the difference. The tyrants of Tehran target civilians. We target the tyrants of Tehran to protect civilians. I've said for many years that they threaten not only Israel and not only America. They chant death to Israel, death to America. That's their ultimate target. But I said that they would also target those in between, that they would target Europe. They did. And if this regime, this terrorist regime of the kind we've never seen in the world, if they get nuclear weapons and the means to deliver them, ballistic missiles, intercontinental ballistic missiles, they will threaten all of humanity. So we set out to protect ourselves, but in so doing, we protect many others. And I want to say special thanks to our great friend and a great leader of the world, Donald Trump, for joining us in this crucial effort to save the world. Thank you.
Each day for this war.
So just a quick thing, we now have confirmation of the losses from the IRGC Navy, and it's huge. President Trump did mention earlier that the Navy has been paralyzed very quickly. It only took about 2 days for the United States to destroy the IRGC Navy. It's not really a surprise in that sense, but how easily it happened, that is the main point. So this is the satellite image that we have. And the list of the Navy losses is as follows. We got Alvand class frigates that has been destroyed. We also have the Muj class, another one that's been destroyed. Multiple Kilo class submarines have now been wiped out, and multiple Qadir class submarines, the little tiny ones that I showed you over the last few weeks, also gone. Iran's largest naval vessel, IRINS Macron, has also sunk, which was obviously converted to it was a converted oil tanker that was serving as a carrier. You can see the image right here, that one. That used to be an oil tanker, but instead of actually going for a new fresh model, they decided to just convert something. And we have Shahid Bagheri, which was the carrier that has also been destroyed. We got the confirmation of the last couple of hours, also at the bottom of the sea. A lot has happened. And now let's go to, there's a crazy video which shows a passenger from a commercial airline, a plane, filming a missile that was launched by the Islamic Republic in the Middle East, near the Middle East, and this is what happened. Look at that. It's going to go up.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
There is a situation in Jordan. Okay, so we have an update, breaking news from Jordan, the capital, Amman. The United States Embassy have now fully evacuated due to imminent threats from the IRGC. So Jordan, all US embassy staff have now left the building. I don't think they're going to come back anytime soon until the IRGC run out of drones and missiles. Kuwait, we've talked a lot about Kuwait over the last few hours on this channel. They've lost obviously a couple of people, but they also did the friendly fire against the Americans, which was embarrassing. One of the American pilots that managed to eject last minute, so he survived, which is good news. He actually then came down on the beach, and there was a Kuwaiti man, a local person, saying, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And he said, "Thank you for helping us." I appreciate that they actually show gratitude. By the way, let's go.
You're fine? Really?
There you go.
You need something to help you? No problem. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. Everything good? No problem. Thank you for helping us. Everything perfect?
So she's still smiling. I have lost the jet, but she's still alive. So that's good news, I guess. Yeah. Also, Kuwaitis need to answer some serious questions. What is it with all these so-called friendly fires? Now, moving away from this pilot, Sanandaj again in Iran. There is another footage. This is, I think, from on the ground. One of the locals actually filmed this, which is very brave, but also very stupid. Don't be on the ground near buildings that are being destroyed by the Israelis and the Americans. It's not safe. Let's go.
Ven now. Oh, good yo.
It's crazy stuff. People are still standing around. Don't stand around. We obviously talked about the Prime Minister, but in Israel, let's also talk about the former Prime Minister, Naftali Bennett, who also came out and was extremely robust when he was speaking to the mainstream media. I think here he was actually talking to Iran International. Let's just double check.
Look at this. We are willing to pay the price.
Yeah.
We are willing to pay the price to follow this through. This is an opportunity of a lifetime for the wonderful Iranian people. The Jewish people feel for and pray for the Iranian people. 32,000 Iranians were slaughtered on the streets while they were demonstrating. And we stand behind you. This is your moment. We, the Jewish people, stand behind you. We, the Jewish people, owe you a debt from 2,500 years ago when Cyrus granted us this country. We in Israel will continue to fight this horrible regime, to hit the regime, in order to allow you, the brave and courageous people of Iran, to rise up and throw this regime away so you can have freedom. Israel stands with you.
Well done, Naftali Bennett, on this issue. He's absolutely spot on. We have confirmation from the IRGC now that the Strait of Hormuz is now fully and officially closed. So, until now, it was unofficially closed. Until now, basically, the position was we are blocking vessels from entering. But now, as an official formal notice, anybody, including the Chinese vessels, will get stopped and attacked, which means over the next few minutes, few hours, I cannot wait for the statement from Beijing, because Winnie the Pooh is going to have a meltdown and he's going to be very, very angry with his minions in Tehran. Speaking of the minions, if you've been watching this channel over the last 2-3 years, since October 7th, we've had a lot of propaganda coming from Gaza, and we called it Pallywood. Some people call it Gazawood, same thing. In Gaza, the actors, the crisis actors, were not really that professional, as you guys remember. The IRGC actors, slightly better, but we have still managed to expose them on this channel. What I'm about to show you is the most fascinating thing ever. there is this woman who is pretending to be an ordinary Iranian. So she's pretending not to be an IRGC person or whatever. She's like an ordinary person in a normal neighborhood, and somehow a guy comes towards her with a camera, very organically. Everything's normal, natural, and saying, "Oh, what's happened?" And then the guy keeps asking, "So they just hit a building. There's no government building or military. They just hit a residential building." Yeah. And she's like, yeah. Basically, the narrative is she's a normal person and the Israelis and the Americans just hit a civilian area, not a government building or... Watch this. Then I'm going to explain the problem, because she is not a normal Iranian person. Okay, saying, was your house residential? Saying, yeah, I can't find my mom, right? Yeah, where's the shoes? Wait for it. There's no government building, no military building, right? This is just residential, right? Basically, so yeah, this is my neighborhood. I can't find my mom. There's always a mommy issue as well. Then we discovered, oh, hang on. None of this is real. Obviously, it's not real. She is an actress, and she's not even going to get the Oscars because she's been exposed. She's been around every single day since the uprising started at the end of December. So this is her here. If you this is during the uprising, at the anniversary of the Islamic Revolution in 1979. So this is a few weeks ago, right? And supporting the regime. And this is her yesterday after the death of Khomeini. In this picture, obviously she's got the nose thing, but she had to take it off. People are now doxing her, trying to find her address and expose her. A pro-regime woman suddenly turned out to be a normal Iranian living in a residential area. There's a few of these guys, but we are now calling her Miss Fafo of Iran. We already had, of course, Mr. Fafo in Gaza, who finally, after about 3 years, got killed. He did die a few times during the war in Gaza, but he eventually died after the ceasefire, by the way. God knows how. And so this is Miss Fafo of Iran. Let's also talk about the government sites that were actually destroyed. So what was actually destroyed? You've had the main base, one of the main bases for the IRGC's Basij unit. These are the guys who did the crackdown during the uprising last month, over the last couple of months. This building, which was the safe house for these militants, this is before and this is after. A very, very residential area, as you can tell. There, someone says, is that Louis Vuitton headscarf? Yeah, it's probably fake, but considering these guys do get paid by the IRGC quite a lot, I wouldn't be surprised if it was real. The concerning issue here is that there's still a massive internet blackout, unless you have Starlink or you're part of the regime, which has made things difficult over the last few days. So it's basically gone to zero. And apart from that few minutes that I managed to speak to my dad, I think it was yesterday or a couple of days ago, he called me, not internet, just actual phone. I haven't been able to find him again. So I don't know where my dad is in Tehran. I hope he's okay, but he's usually smart. We'll find out what he is up to. And now we're going to go to Doha and also I think Beirut. Something was happening in Beirut earlier. Let's go to Doha first. And then there's a few things to discuss when it comes to the ongoing situation. First things first. The assessments by the Israelis now indicates that over 1,500 IRGC members have been eliminated since the conflict started 2 days ago on Saturday. Now that's huge. 1,500 already been taken out. President Trump was speaking to the New York Post earlier, and he did say for the first time that he would not rule out sending the troops, ground troops, into Iran, so putting boots on the ground, only at the end to take control of the situation and to basically finish off the remaining members of the Islamic occupation and to essentially hand over Iran to the Iranians. So that is still on the table, but there is no confirmation. There's no confirmation of something happening. There's no confirmation that the boots on the ground will definitely happen, but it's highly likely, regardless of what the president says. Okay. Wow. Okay, so the Israelis managed to just blow up multiple missile launchers in Iran, and those launchers were literally about to be used to hit Israel within minutes. So that's good news. And I think a huge chunk of the missile launchers have already been destroyed. You are still getting drones being launched at the regional countries. Okay, we now have an urgent alert to the residents in Lebanon being sent out. I think by the IDF. I think they're going to go in again into Beirut. All right, we got a number of villages in Lebanon. Urgent alert to residents. Al-Dahariya, Taiba, Al-Naqura, Jibin, Matmura, Adaisa, Beit Lif, Blida, Bani Hayan, Ben Jabili, Hula, Hanin, Yarun, Yarhin, Kafkila, and a huge number of other villages, including Ramia, that has had some issues in the past. You need to evacuate immediately. The Israeli Defense Forces are going to be targeting Lebanon, and we're going to quickly go to our live feed from Beirut, if that is happening. We have sound as well, I think. Yeah, so we still have Beirut. We'll stay here for a bit. I think there is also the second... No, okay, we'll wait for this one. The Israelis are getting ready. Also, a quick statement by the UAE Ministry of Defense. They have now confirmed that air defenses in UAE have intercepted 9 ballistic missiles, 6 cruise missiles, and 148 drones today alone that were launched from Iran. The total since the start of the conflict 2 days ago: 174 ballistic missiles, 689 drones, and the 6 cruise missiles as well. This is absolutely huge. All mostly towards Dubai, a number of them towards Abu Dhabi, and fortunately the majority have been intercepted, but some of them unfortunately did hit residential areas in Dubai. A couple of them obviously in Abu Dhabi as well. Now, there is also there's a bit of a problem right now in the UK, because the government in the United Kingdom, under the leadership of Keir Starmer, they are the only major country right now left in the world, major democratic country in the world, that still refuse to designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization, despite the fact that the Royal Air Force are currently in the Middle East helping the regional allies, the Americans and the Israelis and the Brits, to fight against the Islamic Republic. The problem with not designating the IRGC means that the IRGC would see the UK as a safe haven. They can't do what I'm about to show you in the European Union, for example, in Germany or France or whatever. What they have decided to announce is this. Absolute insanity, by the way. This is going to be a gathering on the 4th of March, Wednesday, in Manchester, Sydney Street, at 8 p.m. UK time. The Friends of Islamic Center of Manchester invites you to a candlelight vigil for the late Supreme Leader Ayatollah Sayyid Ali Hosseini Khamenei, hosted by the Muslim community, supported by Friends of Islamic Center Manchester. Now, this is going to happen in 2 days' time. Now, I personally believe that this is a good thing. The reason for this is because if people in the UK right now put huge pressure, you still have 2 days, you can do it. Put huge pressure tomorrow morning, from tonight, tomorrow morning, the rest of tomorrow, on your MPs, on the government directly, push. Hypothetically, it's not going to happen, unfortunately, because people in Britain won't really feel the urgency. Hypothetically, if we could get 1 million people right now, tomorrow, protesting outside Downing Street, calling for the prescribed, the IRGC being prescribed, then that gathering is going to be the easiest place for the authorities to arrest every single person who is supporting a terrorist organization, arrest every single one and deport every single one. Send them back to Iran. The Iranians know how to deal with them. Do not keep them here. They need to go and face justice. Anybody who supports this needs to be arrested immediately. And this gathering is the perfect opportunity. What we have to do is just put enough pressure. And we've already actually been getting in touch with our local MPs. Every single person should do the same thing. Put pressure. We can't really get anybody, but if we could get people tomorrow to go out, emergency protest, then something could happen and the British state could make a move. For now, it's unlikely because there is no appetite in Britain to do anything about this. People complain a lot, but there's no real appetite within British culture to be revolutionary, for example, where we moan a lot all the time. Oh, Keir Starmer, but nothing actually gets done about it. But this is the one opportunity that a lot of people have right now. From now on, between now and the end of tomorrow, push. The government is under a lot of pressure already. If they designate the IRGC instantly as a terror organization, then you could monitor GCHQ, MI5, counterterrorism. They could be there on the ground, monitor every single person, and they have facial recognition as well anyway, which they tend to use against normal people in Britain, but they can actually use it for good this time. Record every single person, then go after them afterwards. That is the only solution. There is a big gathering in Manchester. Utilize this. If you want these people to be kicked out of the UK, you have to make a move. Now, let's have a look at the latest reactions, and then I think some stuff is happening. The Israelis are about to go into Lebanon. We have the live feed here. And I think Qatar is getting attacked again. We're getting some statements from Marco Rubio as well. Fascinating how others want to join in with the US and Israel now, but allow us to not forget all the prior political excuses. Starmer is a coward. Exactly. I told you weeks ago. I said they're all going to jump on a bandwagon. The moment they realize that the regime in Iran is weak and is dying, everybody's going to jump on a bandwagon saying, yeah, the regime is very, very naughty. They obviously aren't stupid and know that they better dump the regime and defect to the crown prince. That's the IRGC defectors. That's crazy that I'm in the Navy and it's a reality check to see ships go down so quickly. Yeah, but you're talking about the IRGC Navy. Like the ships are made of paper. You poke it, it goes down. Now, praying for your family. Trump has restored American respect and become the most beloved politician around the world. Cartels and Cuba next. Cuba, we're looking at you right now. Absolutely. And occupying Hamas, Hezbollah, what? is occupying Lebanon the same way IRGC is occupying Iran. No, IRGC successfully occupied the whole of Iran. Hezbollah hasn't managed to successfully, fully occupy the whole of Lebanon. There's a tiny difference. Freedom to both the Lebanese and the Iranian people. Greetings from Beirut. Absolutely. Well done to all the beautiful Lebanese people. Be patient. Your day will come to basically at the same time, because the IRGC goes down, Hezbollah is kicked out, done. That's why you're seeing the operation coming up imminently in Lebanon. Will the special forces be needed to install the prince? Well, I think this is what the president was talking about. The last minute final stage, send some of the troops in to secure the areas. Crown Prince arrives and then hand it over to the Iranian people. It's their country. They know what to do about the next phase. Something is happening. What's happening? Did Matchbox build those carriers? It's a toy. Yes, there is. Oh, no. Okay, we have breaking news from the Islamic Republic of Iran. We have a confirmation. Oh, dear God. Yes. They have now confirmed that the parliament in Tehran has been attacked. Well, that wasn't even a priority as a target for the Israelis and the Americans. But symbolically, the parliament building is important to be destroyed. Also, because the Iranian people are not going to use that building for their future parliaments, because that building is a very Islamic building. It's symbolically very Islamic, and it's a new building that they decided to build over the last few decades. So, yeah, we can now confirm on 2CTV live breaking news that the parliament in Tehran has now been hit. We are getting more information to see whether it's been fully destroyed or not. Stay with us in the next couple of minutes. We're going to confirm that. People who wanted us to go to war with nuclear-armed Russia in defense of Europe want us to do not to do anything about a regime that's killed over 1,000 Americans and millions of civilians and refuse to stop. And by the way, is a lot easier to defeat than, for example, Russia or China. It is interesting. You absolutely spot on. The so-called liberal left, who were so easily convinced that, well, we can just go and invade Moscow to help Ukraine and just take out the Kremlin. Like, okay, what is the strategy here? You need to think about this. You know, that's an ideal situation. Or if you can go and assassinate Putin, well done. But you can't do that. That's not how it works. Now, suddenly these guys, when it came to Iran and the situation with the Islamic Republic, they all said, no, this is bad. Why? Because President Trump is leading it. That's why. That is literally the main point. Where will the deported Iranian IRGC members from America and other countries go? There is a country called Iran. Send them to Iran. You literally deport them back to Iran. Free Iran surely doesn't. Oh, no, trust me, Iranians want them. Oh, the Iranians want them back badly. Nuremberg style. Literally everybody in Iran, that's why they were also a little bit disappointed to find out that Khamenei was actually killed very quickly, because they wanted to capture him and make sure that he sees the fall of his regime. So these guys, the Iranians want to deal with them. And obviously the Crown Prince has said that they have to stand trial, face justice, and so the best way is send them back there. They're going to go to prison unless something happens between getting there and going to prison. And do the Iranian people have access to weapons? So we've talked about this many times. They don't have the Second Amendment in Iran. No, they don't have guns. There is only one way to heaven, I guess, Christianity. There we go. And are Arab countries positioning to shape the next government? No. Imagine, firstly, Kuwaitis can't even do air defense properly. Qataris can't even keep their allies because they're getting hit by their own allies. UAE were too busy pretending that this is the safe place in the world, UAE, that they forgot to actually activate their air defense until like 12 hours after the IRGC started. They don't even know how to run their own countries, like in terms of military level. You expect them to take over Iran? That will be the funniest thing ever. Also, the Iranians are sort of done with Arabs. They will be friendly with their allies in the region, but they don't want Arabs to rule over Iran. This is the craziest idea ever. I was not too optimistic. Day is not over yet. I don't know what that context is. There's no context. And bombs were coated with bacon grease to make sure they wouldn't open the gates for Ali and friends. Amazing. And what is going on here? Hello, do you think it's problematic to have too many players on the field coordination-wise? Maybe that's what the IRGC wanted. I'm afraid of too much friendly fire. No, the IRGC don't have any brain right now to think about any long-term conspiracy or plots. No, because the Americans are leading this, and the coordination with the Israelis are direct. So anybody getting involved, including Saudi Arabia or UAE, it will have to go through President Trump. If they have to do something, whether it's to hit ballistic missile launchers or some sort of missile storage or whatever, they will have to coordinate with the United States. And of course, CENTCOM is there for a reason. Central Command is leading this. So essentially, if something is about to fly from Saudi Arabia, CENTCOM will be aware and say, okay, there we go. That's the Saudi jet. It's going to go in, it's going to drop something, it's going to go back. But most of the support from the Arabs will still continue to come as a defensive strategy anyway. But they do need to be slightly more proactive. Even if you want to call it defensive, they need to all go in to hit the missile launchers and the bases. Every single, if everybody goes at the same time, but coordinated, obviously, then it will be much quicker. Although it's been 2 days, and it's the third day, basically, and they've said that over half of the ballistic missile launchers have now been wiped out by the United States and Israel. So the Israelis are doing what they're supposed to be doing anyway, and the regional allies could help a little bit more. We're trying to get more information about the situation with the parliamentary building. And we don't know exactly if the Israelis hit it or the Americans. This is something that I could see the Israelis do rather than the US, but we'll find out. Okay, the Americans have now said that the next phase of the war will be even more punishing. Are they just taunting these guys? Yeah, and Marco Rubio has released, it's been speaking to the media. I think, yeah, he's focusing on the ballistic missiles. I'm just going to show this clip thanks to Clash Report for this clip. Let's just quickly go to Secretary of State Marco Rubio and then come back. I think he is talking about the ballistic missiles as a threat. 1 second. Yeah. Do we have it? Yes, we do. Okay, let's quickly go to Marco Rubio.
And two things can be true. Number one,
Let's turn it up. It's too quiet. There we go.
two things can be true. Number one is our mission and our focus is the destruction of their ballistic missile capabilities and their ability to manufacture them, as well as the threat posed by their Navy to global shipping. That's our objective. That said, we would not mind, we would not be heartbroken, and we hope that the Iranian people can overthrow this government and establish a new future for that country. We would love for that to be possible. But the objective of this mission is the destruction of their ballistic missile capabilities and of their naval capabilities.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, this is the official position from the United States, and it remains the same. It is what we call, during conflicts, expectation management. On the one hand, they both Pete Hegseth and Marco Rubio basically say, for example, this is not an offensive war, this is defensive, which is correct. We didn't start it. The Islamic Republic did. We're just finishing it. Yeah. And it's not about regime change, but the regime is changing anyway. Oopsie. And then President Trump basically also says, we're going to put boots on the ground. So it's sort of like you're getting hit by all sides from different angles, different narratives. And it reminds me of the last couple of months, so when people were freaking out about President Trump, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner. Oh, we think that Steve Witkoff is a problem. Oh, Jared Kushner is doing secret things against the interest of America and the Iranians. President Trump is being tricked. As if anybody could trick President Trump. He's in charge. Everybody else is a yes man, and everybody has a role. They send Witkoff, you go do the nice things and diplomatic things. And then Jared Kushner, you could go around and obviously give empty promises to the Islamic Republic representative. I'm going to post some crazy things on Truth Social. And then we'll basically confuse everybody. And then we're going to hit them anyway. And I kept repeating the same thing. And there were people saying, no, Maya, you're just talking nonsense. President Trump has betrayed the Iranian people. He's actually saving the regime. Oh, shut the F up. How many times do we have to go through the same thing? All right. Now, we're expecting some more reaction about the Strait of Hormuz being officially closed. Apparently more closed than it was closed earlier. And the attack on Parliament in Tehran is now being investigated, apparently. I don't know why they're bothering with investigation. We're going to see the video soon. But the Islamic Republic say, we have to investigate our Parliament's being destroyed. We're going to get the videos very, very shortly. So bear with us and we will confirm that. Let me just check. I think if we go to Doha, right. Do we have sound again? No. Very, very peaceful and quiet right now there in the capital of Qatar. And what is this? Acting Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Reza Arafi killed in Israeli strikes hours after taking temporary post. Can you validate? No. Can you please, for the love of God, please stop getting your news from social media? Please, I am begging you. We have the same thing for the past 5 to 10 years. People see things on social media. I'm not blaming you, by the way. It's the weirdos who post nonsense. People see a picture or just a post with no context, no verification, nothing, no actual source. And then people share it. And then there are other accounts who also then copy and paste it without checking. And then it becomes news. No, there's no confirmation that anybody has been about the new acting supreme leader has been assassinated. This is just how it starts, by the way. What's the other thing? There was another one. Oh, they said about 6 hours ago that Bibi's office was attacked and the prime minister has been assassinated. Like, why are you talking nonsense? Lisa says your social media. Firstly, I think she means your as in Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, not Y-O-U-R. That's a whole different word. And this is not social media. Social media, what you're seeing is not social media. Firstly, this is the channel on a video platform called YouTube. It's a video platform. Social media, you know what social media is? Is that when you have an account, you create an account with a profile, you have a name, you can have your age or location, your personal details, and then you post things. People will then respond. They can add you as a friend, or you could follow them. That's social media, you know, social network, social media. Why do I have to explain the basics of the internet? What is this? 1999. And then you have video platforms like Rumble, like YouTube. That's different. Why am I taking the bait? Losing my mind here, guys. Breathe. Donald, help me. Uncle Donald, he keeps me calm and collected. There we go. He's also so heavy. He's been eating a lot of McDonald's again. Donald, you need to eat less. Okay? Good boy. It's not the real president. Trust me, he is not here. And also, do you think that maybe IRGC attacked the Arab countries as a means of pressure for them to ask President to? So yeah, that was literally one of the major reasons that they decided to hit the Arabs first because they thought if they could pressure the Arabs, because they're going to get attacked, right? So when Qatar was attacked last time once, it wasn't just like a tiny strike on a US base. Qataris had to release a statement saying, we condemn this attack by the IRGC. They thought if they do it for real, then obviously the Arabs are going to be causing chaos. And they will basically force the president to stop. But that hasn't actually worked. So I think the main reason for this is the leader's gone. The supreme leader is dead. And the Arabs are not really intimidated by the Islamic Republic. If Khamenei was still alive, then yeah, perhaps there could have been some sort of pressure. But the Arabs are no longer scared of anything coming from Iran. I mean, eminently they're scared of, obviously, of drones and missiles, but they're not politically scared. They know that the regime has fallen apart because Khamenei is dead and nobody's in charge, and they're just basically utilizing everything that they have against the regional countries. Now, any more information on the Iranian Navy? We've given you all the details that we've had so far in this live stream. You take the bait more than I do. It's like I'm asking for it. Why do I bother? Anyway. So, I'm trying not to. There was also the most fascinating thing that happened. This is the most Iranian thing you're going to see. Oh, there's something else happening. I think the Americans have confirmed. Yeah, 2 US service members have now been killed in the attacks coming from the Islamic Republic. So that's in total 6 since the beginning of this war. We're going to get more information about the Israeli side as well, because there's been a lot of there's been a few civilian casualties from Israel, which we also need to confirm eventually. I forgot the latest numbers. I think there was a couple earlier on again on top of the ones from yesterday. But let's go to this guy who is on a rooftop in Tehran, I believe, in Iran, earlier today, watching the Americans and the Israelis hitting the IRGC. Meanwhile, he's standing there with a shisha, smoking.
مردم ایران زمان موشک زدن قلیونی کش میکشه رو پشت و خونش میدون سپاه کرج زدن امروز.
Guys, something huge is about to happen. This is okay. I know exactly what's about to happen. The Israeli Defense Forces have issued an evacuation order. This is so obvious. All right, hang on. Let's get the details. Yep, we have it. Okay, gonna put it on the screen. This is an evacuation order by the IDF that's now been issued in Iran, Tehran. So if you are lucky in Tehran and have access to Starlink right now, watching this channel, let everybody know about this evacuation order. This is for the Evin neighborhood of Tehran in the north of the capital. The Israeli Defense Forces say that there is an imminent attack by the Israeli Air Force in Evin. Now, in case you don't know what that place is, that is the infamous massive prison in Tehran, where the political prisoners are currently being held. I have a feeling they're going to hit the gate and bring it down The next few minutes is going to be major in Tehran right now. So if you are watching from Iran, if you have Starlink and watching this from Iran, even if you're not living near that neighborhood, call everybody that you know who is there. This is the first major evacuation order. Until now, there's been a general evacuation order from both the Americans and the Israelis saying, if you live near military sites, government sites, stay away. That's it. This is the direct evacuation order, which means something major is about to happen. They're going to drop everything that they have. Things are going to go down. So wait for that. And also, we now have imminent drone attack from Lebanon. Yes. Okay, let's quickly go to... I mean, there's no point in going to Beirut because we're going to go to Israel actually in a second. There's an... sirens are going off. Okay, let's see. Do we have Tel Aviv? We have Tel Aviv? Well, we got a view of Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. It's basically Jerusalem, because you can see Al-Aqsa. But let's quickly... Hang on. Do we have sound? Yeah. I don't think there's going to be sirens in this area because I think they're going to be hitting the northern parts of Israel or even probably Tel Aviv. Tehran. Okay, something's happening in Tehran. Literally multitasking. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I thought this was going to be the end of the report, but it's not because... Where is this? This is the north of Israel. Hang on. Two locations. And one of them is the tiny town of Elon. Getting targeted right now by Hezbollah. There we go. So this is what we have so far, but having said that, yes, southern Lebanon is about to get hit imminently by Israel and also Tehran. I think the Israelis have hit. We have a picture, but not a video yet. This is the capital of Iran right now. Hang on. Here we go. This image you see on the screen. This has just come out. Tehran. We're trying to figure out if this is the Evin neighborhood. There's another image that's just come out by Sabri News, actually showing a slightly better quality of the explosion. This could be the north of Tehran. Hang on. 1 second. Yeah. There we go. So this is the current situation in Tehran, and we still don't know where this is, but I'm going to guess that's the northern parts. Bahrain is under attack. Okay, a drone has now just hit Bahrain. Going to get more information on that. There is a... while we wait for more information about the situation in both Tehran and also in the northern parts of Israel, let's just quickly double check. So I'm going to leave this for a bit. There is a weird thing that is happening in Iran. We will just send this at a mosque. Of course, as you guys know, they are mourning the death of their dear supreme leader, Ali Khamenei. And there is a bit of a weird thing happening. I don't know how to describe this, but they're all acting like worms, literally crawling on the ground. This is the IRGC. I'm not sure how to respond to this, how to react to this, but I don't know why. This is a thing with the Shias, but right. It's confusing. All right. You can calm down for now. We don't need you to do that. They tend to do this all the time anyway, so there's nothing special about this. But let's quickly go back to Jerusalem.
Hey, Armin. Okay, sorry about that. So yeah, I need to leave because I have to get ready for my Fox News Live interview. So I'm going live at 4:40 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going live in about 15 minutes. I sent you the link to Fox News Live in the private chat and in like the studio chat. So you guys can follow along there. Fox News.
Can you send it to me in the private chat?
I just put it there. I put the link there.
It's not there for me.
Oh, you don't?
because I
Okay,
came
let me
after.
send it again. Let me send it again. Okay, I just sent it again. Okay.
All right.
So they're talking about Iran right now. So we paused to see. But Armin, I would say, like, you know, if because I know you want to like continue eating. I'm so sorry. But like just put on Fox News Live, and because I think they're talking about Iran right now. And then I'm gonna I have to leave. I have to be on shortly.
Yep.
But before I go, I just want to play a quick clip from Piers Morgan.
Before you play that, can I just say that worm video that Tusi was playing is probably not recent. That's probably an old video. But yeah, just wanted to let people know. But yeah.
Okay, let me play you a quick clip.
ایرانیان خارج از کشور که هفته هاست پرتلاش و خستگی ناپذیر صدای بلند هممیهنانمان در ایران بوده اید، میخواهم که بر تلاش‌های خود بیفزایید. حمایت ملت ایران از این دخالت بشردوستانه و خواست ما مبنی بر سقوط کامل رژیم را به گوش جهانیان برسانید.
With respect to what's happening today, first of all, I just want to say, thank you to the United States. Thank you to Israel for everything that they're doing. We Iranians were so grateful. And I can tell you that this has been one of the most amazing weekends, not just for me, but for Iranians in occupied Iran and around the world. Hearing the news of the death of Khamenei, that's like the equivalent of hearing the news of the death of Hitler. It's just something that we have been waiting for so long. And all I can say is thank you so much. God bless America. I'm Yisrael Chai. We cannot wait until Iran is free, and we can welcome Americans and Israelis back to Iran with open arms and be the allies that we were prior to 1979.
Okay.
Oh, that's so beautiful. And I love how the IDFs, I love that IDF. He's nodding when you were speaking.
Yeah, that's Jonathan Conricus.
I love that guy. I didn't know. I forgot his name. I love that guy. And he was nodding. He was enjoying your appreciation.
Armin, this episode was amazing. I can't wait. We need to go over this episode, the commentary for it. So this was so good. And you can see Anna Kasparian, dare misuze. But you see how she didn't interrupt me?
Yeah.
I'm good at training these jihadis. I train them very well. So there you go.
Good. Amazing.
There you go. All right. Okay. I got to go. I literally have like 2 minutes to get ready. I sent you the Fox News thing. So if you could like play Armin قبل از اینکه بذاری روی screen, like start playing it, maximize it, بعد بذارش روی screen.
Okay.
And yeah, so I'm going live on Fox News in 15 minutes.
Wait, say that again because this was playing in my ear.
I'm going live on Fox News in 15 minutes. So it was supposed to be 5 p.m., but they pushed it up to 4:40. So in 15 minutes, I'll be on Fox News.
Sounds good.
I'll give you
I'm
guys
going to
a
play this.
shout out. I will be peach. I will be peach. I will be peach. Don't worry.
Bepish. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I got to go. See you guys.
All right. See you.
Now, Secretary of State Marco Rubio is briefing the Gang of Eight there on Capitol Hill on Iran. And we continue to watch this podium here to see if we will get any additional comments from Secretary of State Rubio. We are going to step away for a commercial break. My name is Christy Matino. If you are just tuning in, we will continue those comments from that press conference on the other side. Stay with us.
Oh, wait. So when there is no, should I be playing this right now? No. I guess when there's nothing happening, I'm not going to show anything. What do you guys think? You guys don't want to see the music just being played, right? Let me show you something else while we wait for them to actually be covering the news. Guys, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. Don't worry. I have my eye on it. Or let me know in the chat when something happens on the Fox link. So okay, Neil Bunny is saying check your Telegram. Okay, I'm checking my Telegram. I'm seeing so many things. I don't know which one I need to focus on. So let me know which one I need to focus on. I'll go back to that once you tell me which one I need to focus on. But anyways, guys, let me show you this before I go back to what Neil Bunny is sending me. This is so beautiful. Hold on, let me guys, look at this. This Iranians are thanking Trump with the YMCA dance because the YMCA song and dance and Trump's dance. This is Trump's signature dance. And singing YMCA. Watch this. Oh. Look at this. I love them. I love them. Look at this. They have the Iran's flag, United States flag, and Israel flag. Oh, we need to go back. Oh, what's happening? Oh my God. Hold on.
From him a short time ago, and we're continuing to monitor this live look there inside the Capitol in case we do hear from Secretary of State Rubio again after that meeting. I want to head back out to Washington, D.C., though, because we were listening into a press conference from there earlier this morning from Secretary Pete Hegseth, along with Air Force General Dan Kane. There are about 18 minutes left in these comments here, and I wanted to share them with you on Live Now from Fox.
And delivered tens of thousands of pieces of ordnance. The effort continues to scale. This included American B-2 bombers, which again, similar to Midnight Hammer, flew a 37-hour round-trip sortie from the continental United States, dropping precision, penetrating munitions on Iranian underground facilities across the southern flank and slightly deeper. Additionally, Israel has separately executed hundreds of sorties against hundreds of targets. Beyond Air Force and Navy aircraft strike packages, coordinated salvos of precision standoff weapons from across the region have neutralized hundreds of pre-planned targets. As I mentioned earlier, in support of these kinetic operations, U.S. Cybercom and Spacecom have continuously layered effects to disrupt, disorient, and confuse the enemy. I will note that this operation had several combat firsts, which I'll allow at some point in the future Admiral Cooper to talk about since he owns the AOR. While we've prosecuted a relentless offensive campaign, our defense has been equally important. Across the theater, operations have remained steady and disciplined. Once again, our integrated air and missile defense network is performing exactly as it's intended. U.S. Patriot and THAAD batteries, along with ballistic missile defense-capable Navy destroyers, continue to coordinate and execute intercepts with precision and consistency. I wish that every American could hear the voice communications like I have as these joint operations centers remain calm, focused, and cool while executing under fire over and over again. Collectively, these systems have intercepted hundreds of ballistic missiles targeting U.S. forces, our partners, and regional stability. The threat from one-way attack UAVs has remained persistent. Our systems have proven effective in countering these platforms, engaging targets rapidly. Each intercept represents hundreds of hours of training, readiness, and technology all coming together to work as designed. We will remain vigilant in the counter UAV fight. And the defense of the region is not ours alone. As the threat grew, our partners surged in beside us. Air defense batteries in Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, Jordan, and Saudi Arabia joined the fight, proof positive that years of training, trust, and hard-earned integration pay off. I am aware of the loss of 3 U.S. Air Force F-15Es overnight in the region. I am grateful for the safety of the crews, and we know that this was not from hostile enemy fire. As this matter's under investigation, I'll not comment further on this. Let me close. Operations will remain active across the theater and across the globe. The U.S. forces are postured not only to maintain pressure, but to respond and adapt as required. Operation Epic Fury stands as a reminder of what the United States military uniquely delivers: the ability to project power on a global scale with speed, surprise, precision, and overwhelming force when and where our nation requires it. What we've demonstrated over the past several days reflects years of investment in readiness, joint integration, and professionalism of the joint force. As major combat operations continue across CENTCOM, we remain engaged globally. America's joint force retains the credibility, capacity, and flexibility to respond to any contingency anywhere in the world at any time. To those who would test our resolve or threaten the United States, our allies, or our interests, understand clearly we can reach you, we can sustain the fight, and we can scale the fight, and we will prevail. To the American people, your joint force remains steady, frosty, calm, and focused. Your service members are trained, disciplined, and determined. We understand the risks of this mission and the weight of the responsibility that we carry. We also recognize that our families also shoulder the burden at home. You are a part of this too. I am proud today, as I am every day, to stand as a member of America's joint force. There is no mission too complex, no distance too great, and no adversary too determined for the men and women who wear our nation's uniform. We mourn our fallen, we honor their families, and we continue our mission with focus, unity, and strength. And now I'm happy to take any questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Right here. Go ahead.
Thank you for your time. What percentage of Iranian long-strike capabilities are still in the fight? And what is our exit strategy here, and when will it be deployed?
Well, they have long-range strike capabilities, which we are hyper-focused on. The brief we got just this morning, Admiral Cooper knows exactly and precisely what kind of threat matrix he's looking at, the way they might change their techniques and how we adapt to that. So we're making sure the theater commander has absolutely everything he needs. I mean, one of the things the chairman mentioned is for months and months, even before we built up, we ensured that we had maximum defensive capabilities in theater to allow the president the decision space in the future. So even before this buildup in the last 30 days, we discreetly brought defensive assets in to make sure, understanding that there are Iranian capabilities. As far as time frame, I would never hang a time frame from our perspective. The commander-in-chief sets the op tempo and terms of this fight. As I said, it's on his terms. And we'll make sure that Admiral Cooper and his team have everything they need, not just to defend. I mean, the best defense is good offense. And so we're aggressively pushing into that airspace over that southern flank to ensure that we control it and we destroy anything that moves that would attempt to shoot us. Think of it as shooting the archer instead of the arrows. That's where we want to be. And we have the kind of exquisite intelligence to get over the top, find that and destroy it. It won't happen overnight. This is a big battle space with a lot of capabilities. That's part of the reason why it's such a threat to us. That's why I talk about conventional umbrella to blackmail nuclear ambitions. They were building up this conventional arsenal in order to ensure that no one would ever block them from their ability to get nuclear weapons. So we're very clear-eyed about the nature of this Iranian threat, and we're going to get after it. I don't know if you have anything to add to that, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you for the question. The only thing I'll add is that unlike an operation, a single operation like Midnight Hammer or Absolute Resolve, it'll take some time for us to conduct battle damage assessment, and the targeting cycle that CENTCOM will run will take those things into effect. Admiral Cooper will adjust his plan and fires accordingly to ensure that we're attriting that. He's focused on long-range strike capability coming out of the enemy, and that's a key and essential part of it.
Of the capabilities that still exist from the enemy front.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I say we're still doing BDA. Normally we'd be able to see a singular thing and we'd assess pretty quickly. He's doing offense and assessment simultaneously, so it'll take longer for us to assess than it would in a single operation.
Secretary Hegseth, thank you. Reagan Reese with the Daily Caller. Two questions for you. The president said yesterday in his video message that we will leave Iran when we complete all of our objectives. What are our objectives? And can you share more information on how the soldiers who were killed were killed?
Well, I laid out the objectives, as did the chairman. They're completely nested. I mean, Iran has an ability to project power against us and our allies in ways that we can't tolerate. So whether that's ballistic missiles and drones, so offensive capabilities, effectively their Navy, which would attempt to set other terms and impose different costs, drone capabilities, which we laid out there. And ultimately, though, this tying it back to Midnight Hammer, the president has been willing to make a deal. You can't have a nuclear bomb. Radical Islamists can't have a nuclear bomb that they wield against the world. He gave them every single opportunity. Then we precisely took it away. And even then, after that, they didn't have that. They didn't come to the table with a willingness to give it away. So ultimately, those nuclear ambitions, which never ceased, are something that had to be addressed as well. So that's a discrete sense of what's being addressed here to ensure that they can't use that conventional umbrella to continue a pursuit of nuclear ambitions. And then as it pertains to the U.S. casualties, that particular incident was, you have air defenses and the lot's coming in and you hit most of it. And we absolutely do. We have incredible air defenders. Every once in a while, you might have one, unfortunately, we call it a squirter that makes its way through. And in that particular case, it happened to hit a tactical operations center that was fortified, but these are powerful weapons. So we certainly will do, as I said, moments like that as we remember them and we take care of them and take care of their families, only stiffen our resolve to ensure that we do this properly.
Thank you.
Yep. Right here.
Thank you, Secretary Hegseth. I had two questions for you. First, are there currently any American boots on the ground in Iran?
No, but we're not going to go into the exercise of what we will or will not do. I think It's one of those fallacies for a long time that this department or presidents or others should tell the American people this, and our enemies, by the way, here's exactly what we'll do. Here's exactly how long we'll go. Here's exactly how far we'll go. Here's what we're willing to do and not do. It's foolishness. And so President Trump ensures that our enemies understand we'll go as far as we need to go to advance American interests. But we're not dumb about it.
Oh, wrong.
They don't have
That's
to
the
roll
channel that
200,000
Goldie
people in
sent
there and
me.
stay for 20 years.
Send me the link. Email me the
proven
correct
that you can
link.
achieve objectives that advance American interests without being foolish about it. Now, will we be bold about it?
You guys are saying that this is the wrong channel, but Goldie sent me this channel. You're saying Goldie is already live? This is what the link Goldie sent me. If you have a better link, email it to me at armin.navabi@gmail.com. That's the email. That's the link Goldie sent. Yeah, so give me the link to it. Oh, here, let me see if I could do. I don't know. I was just playing the link Goldie sent me. So let me see if I can find it. Fox Business, YouTube live section. There's nothing live playing under YouTube. Do you guys have a link? Goldie is always right. Fox Business. So you think Goldie will be pissed you missed her? What do you think? Like, you're threatening me? You're threatening me? What is that supposed to mean? Goldie and I, we're when you guys are so ungrateful. I'm trying my best here sometimes. Like, not you guys, like that one specific person. Like, what is that supposed to mean? Like, oh my God, you want me to be scared? I'm gonna maybe ban this person, huh? Let me ban this person. You guys think that you could get between us and Goldie? You're not going to be able to turn us against each other, guys. Wow, I'm so scared. No, not you guys. That's specific. That one guy. That I'm saying people like that one person. Yeah, just ignore the haters. Yeah, I'm just the link that I'm just gonna tell her. And I'm not seeing a link. If you guys have the link, you could email it to me. I went on Fox Business and there's nothing live over there. Somebody sent me a link, but they put the link in the subject of the email. Maybe I should ban this, block this person. Amazing. People don't know how to use email. Okay, let me actually go to something that is very important given that the link is not working. And I don't have the link. Goldie just told me that she's not yet live. So you guys are here. I'm just going to go back to this. Goldie is saying this link is correct.
Pro-American.
And she's
Will
not yet
you
live.
continue protect Kurdistan and Peshmerga as loyal ally of the United States? Why I'm asking this question? Because now Kurdistan is under attack by Iranian drones and by proxies in Iraq and on the region.
I think I can speak to allies generally in the region who we've been in constant communication with. We've been standing shoulder to shoulder with them, and we appreciate their capabilities. Absolutely. Yes, right here.
Hi, thank you. Cameron Arkin with the Daily Wire. My question is about some of the domestic threats, if any, regarding this right now. Have there been any concerns about Iranian sleeper cells and kind of what has the Trump administration been doing to kind of monitor these
All
threats?
across the interagency, in full coordination, of course, we're paying attention to any potentialities there. This is a former regime, that seeks to export that ideology and try to sow terror. We're ready for that. We've seen these types of folks before, and the American people can rest assured that we're vigilant on that.
Right here. Secretary, thank you. Kind of a follow up on that last question. There was just this what appears to be a terrorist attack in Austin yesterday. How does that change the operation at all? What effect does that have? And
it doesn't change the operation at all, and I know the authorities are executing exactly the way they should.
Secretary Higseth, and one for Chairman Kane as well. I understand, to your point here, that you don't want to broadcast everything for our adversaries to hear, but the American people also want to know what they're sending their men and women to war for. Is there a concern of this spiraling into a longer war? And then one for the chairman when you're done.
Did you not hear my remarks? I mean, we're ensuring the mission gets accomplished, but we are very clear-eyed, as the president has been, unlike other presidents, about the foolish policies of the past that recklessly pulled us in to things that were not tethered to actual clear objectives. So we know we have plans, we have generals, we have chairmen, we have commanders, CENTCOM commanders, Admiral Cooper, who's executing very deliberately to ensure outcomes that I laid out are accomplished. But we would never in front of a press pool.
All right, guys, I'm going to mute this because I'm going to read a very urgent message. مسجد بلال، بیمارستان شهید رجایی، بیمارستان خاتم الانبیا و بیمارستان آرمان محل اختفای مزدوران حکومت هستند. از این نقاط فاصله بگیرید. Guys, to Iranians, I needed to read this message to any Iranians that are potentially watching. These are the areas that you should move away from immediately. مسجد بلال، بیمارستان شهید رجایی، بیمارستان خاتم الانبیا، بیمارستان آرمان اینها محل اختفای مزدوران حکومت هستند. از این نقاط فاصله بگیرید. This is an urgent message to any Iranians who might be listening to us from inside Iran. These locations, move away from them immediately.
On a whim, having been in their boots, having been in their shoes, having been in their flight suits, I know we think about them with every decision that we make and every recommendation that we make to the President of the United States. Those recommendations are made prayerfully. And when I pray every day for them and for this mission, I pray simply for the biblical wisdom to see what is right and the courage to do it. It's going to take courage to follow through on this. There's going to be a lot of noise.
Goldie's going live soon, and I think we have the wrong link.
Do as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, no, maybe not.
And that was Secretary Hegseth as well as General Kane as they were answering questions from reporters on Iran a bit earlier today. And I wanted to share with you this live look inside Capitol Hill because we've heard from several members of the Trump administration here today, including the president himself this morning. Now, right now, we do have this live feed as Secretary Rubio is meeting with the Gang of Eight. And that podium is set up there in case Secretary Rubio speaks to the media again, but we did just hear from him. And I wanted to quickly share with you what we heard. He's warned that the hardest hits are yet to come for Iran, signaling an intensifying next phase of U.S. military operations and saying the campaign will continue until Tehran's missile and naval capabilities are destroyed. Once again, he was speaking there from the Capitol within the past hour here. And Rubio said Iran has already suffered significant damage.
This is not Fox Business. Goldie's going to be on Fox Business.
Forceful strikes are ahead. We also heard that from President Trump as well. As we
nobody
separate for
emailed
commercial
me
break,
the right
you'll notice
link.
there's a QR code in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen as Bill and Hillary Clinton's
People are
deposition
sending me
videos
memes and
have
jokes.
now
Thank you
been
guys for
released. So
wasting
you
my
can scan
time.
that QR code there
I need this.
for Hillary Clinton's, and my producer is going to switch as former President Bill Clinton's video also has been released. If you'd like to watch those, we do have a dedicated YouTube stream. Scan that QR code in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen if you would like to watch
Fox
those.
Business.
For now, we're stepping away for a break on Live Now from Fox. We'll be right back.
Oh my God. Let me just mute this. All right, guys, I don't know what to do. It's supposed to be Fox Business. What we're on right now that was good to listen to. I think Pete Hegseth was very on point. So I think those points were important to listen to. But Fox Business's YouTube channel doesn't have a live thing going on. And this is not check Telegram. Yep. I keep. Okay, let me see. Maybe here. Maybe this is the proper link. There we go. Thank you, Nobunny. Oh my god. Just give me a second, guys, for me to fix the ad situation here. Pause. Okay, play. Hey, hold on. It needs for me to have an account. I need to sign up with Fox One. That doesn't work. So that link doesn't work, Neil Bunny. It needs a paid account. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through making an account here live on air. So yep, that's not working. So that link is the correct link, but I would have to like make an account or something, which we could do other things right now. I'll keep an eye on this other one just in case Goldie shows up on this other link, but I don't think she's going to be here. I don't think she's going to be here. Maybe I'll just put this on the screen over here on the top left so that I could show you something very important. Okay, this seems like this seems like it needs to be shared. Yeah, this seems urgent. Let's actually go through this. Sorry, guys. I'm pretty sure we'll get access to the video at some point. We can't do it live because the link that Goldie sent me is not the correct link. And the link that I got from Neil Bunny, it requires an account. This is urgent. Look at this. Urgent warning to all individuals located in the Evin area of Tehran within the IRIB parameter based on the red designated zone on the attack map. So this area. I'll go to the map soon. The Israeli army, which in recent days has taken action in the Tehran region to attack the military infrastructure of the Iranian regime, will carry out activities in this area in the coming hours. Dear citizens, for the sake of your safety and well-being, we kindly request that you immediately evacuate the designated zone indicated on the map. Your presence in the area this area endangers your life. Guys, I need to read this in Persian for the people who might be watching us from Iran. I just want to make sure this gets communicated very completely. هشدار فوری به کلیه افراد مستقر در منطقه اوین در تهران در محدوده صدا و سیما بر اساس ناحیه مشخص شده قرمز رنگ بر روی نقشه ضمیمه. ارتش اسرائیل همچنان که در روزهای اخیر در منطقه تهران برای حمله به زیرساخت‌های نظامی رژیم ایران اقدام کرده است، طی ساعات آینده در این ناحیه فعالیت خواهد نمود. شهروندان گرامی، به منظور امنیت و سلامتی شما خواهشمندیم از ناحیه تعیین شده مذکور در نقشه ذکر شده در نقشه فوراً خارج گردید. وجود شما در این ناحیه جانتون را به خطر می‌اندازد. So this is the area. Oh, actually, it comes with a video. I could have just played that. Guys, the IDF is the most moral army in the world. Let me know in the chat if you agree with that. The IDF is the most moral army on the planet. Nothing even comes remotely close. Do you guys agree? Oh, let me actually play this one more time. Sorry.
هشدار فوری به کلیه افراد مستقر در منطقه اوین در تهران در محدوده صدا و سیما بر اساس ناحیه مشخص شده قرمز رنگ بر روی نقشه زمینه. ارتش اسرائیل همچنان که در روزهای اخیر در منطقه تهران برای حمله به زیرساخت‌های نظامی رژیم ایران اقدام کرده است، طی ساعات آینده در این ناحیه فعالیت خواهد نمود. شهروندان گرامی، به منظور امنیت و سلامتی شما خواهشمندیم از ناحیه تعیین شده مذکور در نقشه فوراً خارج گردید. وجود شما در این ناحیه جانتان را به خطر می‌اندازد. هشدار فوری به کلیه افراد مستقر در منطقه اوین در
Okay. All right. So let's go to this one. This one was important. Guys, that was very important. I needed to share that with our audience who might be watching this from Iran. And guys, if you're Iranian and know people in Iran, if you have any way to communicate with them regarding these warnings, make sure you you know what, guys, I need to contact my dad. I need to tell my dad in Iran. I need to tell my dad where to move away from. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Let me just read Potipto's message to my dad. I just want to make sure my dad doesn't die. Okay. Now, guys, let me just try to save my... بابا یه پیام برات میخونم، این خیلی مهمه. از این جاها حتما دور باش. مسجد بلال، بیمارستان شهید رجایی، بیمارستان خاتم الانبیا و بیمارستان آرمان اینا محل اختفای مزدوران حکومت هستن. از این نقاط فاصله بگیر حتما. Okay, let me also read that other place. The Mossad one. No, the IDF one, sorry. بابا از منطقه اوین در محدوده صدا و سیما هم حتما از اونجا دور باش. بمون تو خونه، اصلا کلا بیرون نیا. الان دارن اخطار میدن این جاها رو، اسرائیل داره اخطار میده که از اینجا برید بیرون. Okay. So I just want to say my appreciation to the fact that the IDF warns. Let me actually tell you why this is so significant that the IDF is warning the Iranian people before such a strike, because this actually makes the attack less effective. The fact that they're giving us this warning before carrying out this operation means that the Islamic Republic will get the warning as well. Do you understand that most armies in the world do not do this? In fact, I don't think any army in the world does this. There's no other army that does this. To come reduce the effectiveness of your operation because of how much you care for the lives of people. This is why I say that the IDF is the most moral army in the world. The amount of warnings that the IDF gives to the people that are amongst Israel's enemy is more than any other army of any other country has ever done. And unfortunately, because of that, many terrorists have managed to get away. And Israel still continues to do that. The standards, the moral standards that are in place in Israel's army is above everyone else's army by a huge margin. By a huge margin. Let me actually check this. Let me see. All right. Okay, just messaging Goldie for that. Let me go. This was a powerful message from Pete Hexet. Let's actually watch this.
Turns out the regime who chanted death to America and death to Israel was gifted death from America and death from Israel. This is not a
ooh snap
so-called regime change war, but the regime sure did change, and the world is better off for it. Turns out the regime who chanted death to America.
Right, let me go here. Well, by the way, guys, there are so many people who send me so many links of things that have nothing to do with Fox News. And now thank you guys for making it impossible for me to actually find the useful emails. Like my inbox just exploded with things that are completely unrelated. You know, maybe I will just block this person. Like there's especially one specific person that is just like spamming me. I'm just going to block this person. Amazing. Thank you for making my inbox useless. Now even if I get a helpful email, I'm not going to be able to see it. Oh, let me see. Actually, this might be useful. Let me see if this is the right link. Unmute.
Disappointed with my party. An Iranian American at this hour is still talking to the media.
This is Fox
watching
Business.
What a Democrat is saying, begging other Democrats.
Did she
and
already
the liberal
finish?
Media to stop supporting Iran's Islamist terrorists. They literally killed and tortured tens of thousands. But the Democrats are going even more far left radical fringe.
Is this the right link?
Supporting Iran's dictators.
Neil Bunny, I
How can
already checked.
Democrats
I
survive
don't
the
know why you're going
midterms
crazy. I
being
already
on
saw
the
that
wrong
link.
side of
I'm not going to
history
respond to
over
you
and
every
over
5
and
seconds.
over again. Senator
I already
Ashley
saw
Moody is going to
it's
take
not
it on.
working
Plus
for
this
me, so
story.
I don't know why you want me to do it. Like on the show,
It is
just,
true
like,
that if
message you
Iran
back
lives up to its
every 5
commitments, it will
seconds.
gain
I'm not going to
access
be able
to
to
roughly
do that. You're going
$56
like
billion
you're getting mad
of
at
its
me
own
for no
money.
reason in the chat. I see your messages and I saw your Telegram messages, but I'm going to do other things rather than responding to your messages every 5 seconds. That link doesn't work for me. I know you said it works for you, but it's not working for me. I don't know what to tell you. Let me play this again. This one instead. You guys are saying that's the correct link, or play? You guys want me to continue to play that? Okay. You think Goldie is going to come over here?
Mongers and hysterics predicted, OPEC plus oil cartel announced they will boost production of crude oil. Plus, Iran's
You think,
entire
guys,
navy was
you want to
taken out.
continue
So
watching
the
this?
Strait
You
of
think Goldie
Hormuz
is going to
is
come
not
here?
shut down. This is being called the equivalent of the fall of the Berlin Wall in the Soviet Union. Massive celebrations continue worldwide at this hour. The U.S. and Israel took out Iran's Islamist terrorist regime. More than 4 dozen dead, including Ayatollah Khamenei and Mahmoud Ahmadinejad. More than half of Iran's ballistic missile launchers reportedly now destroyed. Let's take you now to Fox News senior foreign affairs correspondent Greg Palkov, standing by live in London with more. Greg, thank you so very much for helping us out tonight. What more can you tell us?
Liz, I think you summed it up. The war in the Mideast is spreading and it is intensifying. U.S. and Israel continuing their attacks on Iran. Smoke was seen rising today from various locations in Tehran. The U.S. now saying more than 1,000 targets nationwide were hit just in the first 24 hours, with more forces on the way. The dangers of the war were underscored today, however. It was announced 6 U.S. service members have been killed, 18 have been wounded, as 3 American F-15 fighter jets were shot from the skies mistakenly by Kuwaiti forces during an Iranian attack. All 6 pilots ejected safely from their aircraft. And yet another front of the war seemingly opening up, with Hezbollah in Lebanon firing missiles and drones towards Israel and elsewhere. Israel fighting back, hitting back at sites in the country. Sources now say some 500 missiles have been fired by Iran. The U.S. taking out some missile launchers today in a war that President Trump has claimed was ahead of schedule, but could take 4 to 5 weeks or longer. Amid new fears, there could be a disruption in energy production. Drone strikes caused a fire at a Saudi Arabian refinery. That was shut down, along with the interruption, at least, of oil shipments through the Strait of Hormuz, as tankers said to be hit there by Iran. Liz, in the words of President Trump, this is our best chance to strike what we're doing now to eliminate the threats posed by the sinister regime of Iran. There is no end in sight.
I don't think Goldie's going to come here. What do you guys think?
Thank you so very much. We appreciate you. Thank you. Now to this. Watch.
Is Goldie?
They're never going to have a nuclear
Stay here?
weapon. They were
Okay.
on the road to
Stay
getting
here.
one legitimately.
People are
through a
saying stay
deal
here.
that was signed foolishly by our country. And finally, we're ensuring that the Iranian regime cannot continue to arm, fund, and direct terrorist armies outside of their borders. And we thought we had a deal, but then they backed out. We continue this mission with ferocious, unyielding resolve to crush the threat this terrorist regime poses to the American people, and a threat indeed it is. We have the strongest and most powerful by far military in the world, and we will easily prevail. We also projected 4 weeks to terminate the military leadership, and as you know, that was done in about an hour, so we're ahead of schedule there by a lot.
President Trump! Thank you! President Trump! Thank you! President Trump! Thank you! USA! USA! USA!
Oh my God. Wow, great.
Celebrations continue coast to coast in the United States.
Let me refresh this. Give me a second. Let me refresh this. Fox Business USA. It must be here because she says she's on Fox Business. I just want to refresh it to just make sure that we get the latest.
The Iranian regime has launched hundreds of missiles and drones at 11 nations across the Mideast, but the Mideast is coming together to oppose Iran. President Trump says we will prevail, and he's telling CNN, I quote, the big wave hasn't even happened yet. The big one is coming soon. Joining us now, Iranian-born human rights activist Goldie Gamari. Goldie, thank you so very much. We appreciate you coming on. You fled with your family as a toddler. What's your reaction to these events?
It's buffering. It's buffering. Unbelievable. Why don't they just go live on YouTube like normal people? Right when... Let me see if I could. Just go live on YouTube. You have a YouTube channel, Fox Business. Why don't you go live there? Unbelievable. It was working just fine until Goldie showed up. So guys, we got the right link, but it's not working. I know what's happening. So many people
President Trump for taking the side of the Iranian people and supporting us against a brutal Islamic dictatorship.
Goldie, let's watch Prince Reza Pahlavi tell our Maria Bartiromo that he will lead Iran in a transition to democracy. Watch this.
I am leading this transition. I have the support of millions of Iranian people. I have the people inside the country that are joining and broadening the coalition of forces that will be at play in filling the boxes. The military will side with us, and we have a plan of action and a transition plan. We as Iranians look at America as our best partner in reconstructing ourselves You know, the president says MAGA, we say MIGA, make Iran great again. Most importantly, an opportunity to be successful in terms of economic growth and what have you. Just by a change that we hope to bring to the table, that will be probably over $1 trillion worth of impact and revenue to the American economy just by Iran's market being open to America, and how much we stand to benefit from billions of dollars willing to be invested into Iran. As soon as the transition plan is put into gear, we want to make sure that we address the issue immediately, to make sure that we have the ability to have a stable process, to obviously lead to ultimately a democratic outcome so the Iranian people get to choose their future government and system. We do have an absolutely ironclad plan in mind.
What's your reaction, Goldie? Are the people of Iran ready to lead Iran to democracy? Can they get the mullahs out of power? That Islamist regime is deeply embedded. We are hearing the president, the White House is saying a bigger action is coming. So are the Iranian people ready to step up? Can they do it?
100%. You know, we're so lucky to have someone like His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, to lead us through this transition. You know, in the last month alone, almost 90,000 Iranians have lost their lives, brutally murdered by the Islamic dictatorship, just because they were chanting His Royal Highness's name, just because we're saying "In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde," which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return.
All right, guys, sorry about this. Should I refresh the page or just let it buffer? Let me know in the chat. Should I refresh or let it buffer? Let it buffer? Okay. Let it. Wait. Most people said wait. Most people say let it buffer.
You to do these things. So for me, finally, do you really want to
Why
have
did it
real
switch?
peace?
Where's
Do you
Goldie?
really want to have real security in the middle region?
Oh.
So let's do that. And that's why I fully support that.
Say the headline is for me Sunday.
Yep, this is not working out very well, is it? It's buffering again. I think they're showing different politicians supporting the military actions and then asking Goldie's opinion about that. That's what's happening. But, you know, guys, last time I refreshed, it worked well for a little bit. Should I refresh? And guys, by the way, before you tell me, there is no option to reduce it to lower quality so it doesn't buffer. Sorry, guys. I hate to disappoint you guys. I hope you can see that I'm trying, right? Someone's saying thank you for trying. Well, thank you. Thank you for not getting frustrated with me. It's not my fault. I hope you guys not frustrated with me. Like I'm trying to bring this to you guys. Oh, you guys are sweet. Thank you. Sorry if I was getting a little bit you know, angry at some people in
on
the
the ground
chat.
there, and that Iran will no longer be the world's biggest state sponsor of terror. Let's welcome to the show from Senate Homeland Security, Senator Ashley Moody. Senator,
Goldie's...
what do you make of what you heard from your Democrat colleagues? What do you make of these events? And the NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte came out in 100% support of President Trump.
So I think Goldie's section is over. It was just a few minutes. It was just a few minutes, and now we have someone else there. I think Goldie is going to join us pretty soon, given that her segment is over. So she's probably gonna see her very soon right now. You know what? While we wait for her, let's go to this video. Hold on.
Great support within Iran.
Right.
Joining us now to put in perspective is somebody that might be leading Iran in the future, and his family has led Iran in the past. Let's bring in Reza Pahlavi, the exiled crown prince of Iran. He's making his pitch to lead the transition to democracy, pledging free and fair election. Mr. Pahlavi, thanks so much for joining us. Your thoughts, your thoughts right now at this hour. We're 48 hours in.
First, I want to share with you the sense of jubilation that millions of Iranians and the diaspora around the world have celebrated the death of the top henchman or monster of this regime, Ali Khamenei, and we thank President Trump for having brought us to a point of thinking that now we have a real chance to take over our country. This intervention was really what equalized the playing field for us. This is something we've been arguing all this time. People were asking for this intervention. The intervention did occur. So now we believe that the end is very near, and the opportunity to take our country back and bring it back to the right path is now available to us. The Iranian people are now mobilizing for it. I've cautioned them to wait for the entire campaign to pan out, so it's safer for them then to re-enter the streets, and hopefully this will happen very soon.
So here is the foreign minister talking about his reality on the ground, or the one he wanted to relay. I think it was on Face the Nation. Watch.
Well, I think now there is a procedure set in our constitution that when we lose the supreme leader, there would be a new one elected by the Assembly of Experts. And now we have started the procedure.
That would be death sentence.
A transitional council of the president, the head of judiciary, and one jurist of the Guardian Council. These three would decide, are in charge right now, and they will actually arrange the election of the new leader by the Assembly of Experts. And the members of the Assembly of Experts are elected themselves by the people, every 4 years.
How do you feel about the transition after wiping out 48? They said no big deal.
Look, this is obviously a desperate signs of a regime that is trying to convince the world that, yes, we have continuity, yes, we have a system. Look at the writing on the wall. The regime that has for a long time lost complete legitimacy, at the advent of this massacre of last month, has led to leaders around the world to conclude that this regime can no longer be legitimate based on what it does. There's a shift in foreign policy and attitude vis-a-vis this regime that until now, for 4 decades, was treated with an attitude of appeasement and engaging them, hoping that they will change their behavior. This time is different. Right. This time the world recognizes that the source of everything that has led us to this point, of all instability, radicalism, terrorism, nuclear threat, and what have you, is embodied in the system that is on the verge of collapse.
Mr. Pahlavi,
the opportunity to cut the snake's head and be done with them.
There's 91 people. They said there's 91 million people in Iran. How many support you and your family?
I think if you refer to recent demonstrations in Iran, you will see that people by the millions have chanted my name, have asked me to step in, to be there for them, which is exactly what I'm doing. I know I enjoy great support within Iran and within the diaspora. I've been able to coalesce the Iranian activists, political leaders, representative of ethnic groups, monarchists and Republicans, people on the left, right, and center, all those who believe that we have to have a future democratic system, the final form of it to be decided by the people. Right. We believe in a process that would lead us to free and fair elections to determine that. I'm here to lead that movement, to bring a stable transition, to make sure that every step is taken the right way, and I have a plan for all of that.
The president said he planned on this operation being 4 weeks. When do you plan on going back?
Look, if you were to give me the opportunity to say to the Iranian people and the world, when is it that I go back there? It will be the first minute I get the opportunity to do that. And that has to be, of course, orchestrated properly. I'm ready to go there as soon as possible. I would like to be there, whether it is before the regime collapses or right after the regime collapses. It is important for me to be among my compatriots to fight the final battle and bring it to fruition.
All right. His family was exiled back in 1979. Iran has not had a stable day since. Reza Pahlavi, best of luck as your quest to go back and pick up where your dad left off. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
So he says that he might go back so early before even the Islamic Republic falls. That makes me, nervous. I know, obviously, they have more information than we do, and they're careful with the safety of Princess Pahlavi. but it does make me nervous. I have to be honest, guys. This is very interesting. So look at this caption by Emily. Emily saying, "Unbelievable." Emily Schrader. By the way, guys, if you're not following Emily Schrader, you should. Emily Schrader, just look her up everywhere and make sure you're following her. So she's saying unbelievable scenes from Iran where an Iranian woman is walking by the rubble after US-Israeli airstrikes and says thank you to Israel and the United States, despite the fact that she lost her home. And then she says, praying for the people of Iran. Guys, look at this. This one video captures so much.
تشکر. واقعا جا داره از اسرائیل و آمریکا تشکر کنم. درسته که خونه خودمون داغون شد ولی ما اوکی. فدای سر همه بچه‌هایی که کشته شدن.
Oh my God, guys, let me read the translation. This is crazy. What she's saying is unbelievable. Look at the level of maturity and awareness these people have. Yeah, people are saying Azizam. Yeah, look at this. So she's saying thank you, thank you. This is in Iran. Saying I truly should thank the United States and Israel. It's true that our own home was damaged too, but we're okay. Okay, she doesn't say damaged. She says destroyed. Our home was destroyed. بچه داغون شد میشه destroyed, huh? Okay, so she says it's true that our home was destroyed as well. But we're okay. She says our home was destroyed, but we're okay. Oh my God. And then she said our home may have been damaged, but it's nothing. So she's saying but it's nothing compared to all the children, all the people killed by the regime. So bache doesn't really mean children, so this is a mistranslation. But bache is sometimes refers to just it's an endearing way of referring to just people. So she's saying, so the better translation for this last part is to say, let it all be sacrificed for the sake of all the people who died to remove this regime. So she's saying basically what she's saying is that if my house has to be destroyed so that for the sake of what our fallen were fighting for, then let it be. She's saying let it be. Like if that's the sacrifice that we have to make for freedom, just let it be. That's the what the translation, what she's meant to say. Guys, have you seen this from any other people? Have you seen this from any other people? Like, it's one thing for you to witness the bombs coming down next to you and seeing IRGC assets being destroyed and thinking like, yeah, okay, this is good because it's not hitting us. I mean, that is a higher level of maturity and understanding than most people in the world. But it's another level when even your own house is being destroyed and you still saying, yes, you're thanking the people. Guys, look at this. She's thanking the people who dropped bombs and destroyed her house because she understands that this is the price for freedom. Do you see why I am so proud to be Iranian? Because these are my people. This is what makes me so proud. The honor of saying that these are my compatriots. I couldn't have asked for any better group of people in the world to be my hammihan. I can't wait to be able to go to Iran and meet these amazing people. So let's go to another post by Emily. Oh, by the way, guys, that last post, I'm going to repost it If you follow my ex, armin.navobi, the stuff that I share here, if you think like, oh my God, I want that video, then look, I just retweeted it, reposted it, right? So you're gonna be able to find that video on my X account. It's just been reposted right now. Okay. So let's go, and that way we could, support. You guys could. Oh, guys, when you go and get the video, make sure you give Emily a follow. So here's another post by Emily. By the way, I know I've said this before, but thank you, Emily. Like, honestly, she has been supporting Iranians for so long before any of this happened, and we really should reach out to Emily and congratulate this victory, this mutual victory of our three nations, and also tell her how grateful we are for all these years fighting. She has been one of the Israelis that has been an advocate for the Iranian people the most. Like, she has been Iranian people love her so much because of for how many years she has been speaking on our behalf in Israel and United States and supporting us, even though she's not Iranian. I mean, she is Iranian now. She is Iranian, as Goldie says that you're all Iranian now, right? So let me look at this post she made. She's saying, after endlessly bombing Arab countries didn't work, an advisor to the IRGC commander announces that the Strait of Hormuz is closed and the regime will set fire to any ship trying to pass through. Zart? Guys, write in the chat, Zart. So Zart in Persian, we say it when somebody makes a bold, baseless claim. We just say Zart. Okay, that's how we respond to it. The regime is trying to drive up oil prices. Let's listen to this. Yeah, you guys are saying Zart in the chat. That's great. Okay, that's good. Guys, I love you guys. So let's watch this.
و یقینا دنیا در انتظاره که حداقل $200 برسه. تنگه بسته شده و اینا روزانه 20 میلیون بشکه نفت از این منطقه غارت می‌کردن و می‌بردن. حالا
Oh my God, let me actually translate what this idiot is saying.
دلار رسیده و یقینا دنیا در انتظاره که حداقل $200 برسه.
So he's saying that the world is expecting for oil prices to reach $200 per barrel, $200. So he's like threatening the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf is not working. So they're trying to threaten the world like, oh, we're going to close the Strait of Hormuz and you're going to have $200 oil prices. So the strait is closed. So like these people used to steal 20 million barrels of oil every day, and now we stopped it. So he's talking about normal trade, by the way. Nobody was stealing oil from the region. People were buying oil from the region. Like only a little bit of it was being sold, and some so oh my God, he's trying to act like he's not making these other Muslim countries in the region suffer. He's saying the oil that was coming out of the Strait of Hormuz, these other countries around the world, they used to steal this oil. Only a fraction of it was being bought, and the money was going to the countries in the region. They were all of the other oil, they were being stolen. He's saying they were being stolen. So guys, I didn't know that. Did you guys know that the oil coming out of Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and Iran, and the UAE and Qatar, and the gas coming from there, United States, Europe, Canada, China, all of these countries were just stealing the oil and gas and not paying for it? Apparently, this guy is saying up until now, they were only paying for a fraction of it. You know why he's saying that? Because the remaining people who are watching, this is actually, I know these people sound like idiots, but there's actually a strategy here. They know that the only people who are watching them now and taking them seriously are I'm trying not to swear, very, very low IQ, like very, very low IQ, and they know it. So they don't care if they sound stupid because they know the audience that they have right now is stupid. So he's saying that because some of our audience are like, oh no, are we like hurting other Islamic countries because they can't sell their oil? He's saying, don't worry, the oil that was coming out of this region, it was being stolen anyways. And apparently he thinks the audience would believe that. Okay. Exactly the word that you guys saying in the chat, that's the word that I want to use, but I can't. Because Goldie, it starts with R. Wait, I can't say it. Goldie said that. Goldie said that yesterday. Yeah, I think I can say it. They're retarded, okay? They're retarded. You know what? I'm gonna say I think retarded is a word we could use. I need to be able to call these people something. These people are retarded, okay? I mean, no, they're not. The audience are retarded.
سپاه و ارتش اون کشتی‌ها رو با آتش خواهند کشید. نیان به این منطقه. حتما با برخورد جدی و قاطع ما روبرو خواهند شد.
Oh, like he's like we're going to respond to him very strongly and very decisively.
خطوط لوله‌شون رو هم ما خواهیم زد در منطقه و اجازه نخواهیم داد نفت از این منطقه صادر بشه تا اینا در تنگنا قرار.
He's saying we're going to even destroy their pipes and we're not going to allow any oil to get exported from this region.
آمریکایی‌ها بدهکاری‌های هزار میلیارد دلاری دارن.
Like he's saying, United States is in billions and billions of dollars in debt, and
تشنه نفت منطقه‌اند.
they're thirsty for the oil in this region.
نفت به حلقوم شما نخواهند.
He's saying we won't let you drink one drop of the oil in this region. He's saying no. So he's threatening the United States by saying that no oil, you're going to get no oil coming from this region. So guys, Americans, let me know if you're afraid. Let me know if you are scared. Did that scare you? Americans in the chat. Terrified. Okay. All right, so Goldie is going to be back in 20 minutes. Let's watch this one. You guys remember this guy? Inna lillahi wa inna alayhi raji'un. Amir Arfa. So guys, let's watch this.
خامنه ای شد پشمکون انا لله و انا الیه راجعون مجتمعشم شد پشمکون مادر چنده های خارکسه 47 سال ریدین به این مملکت 10 میلیون رو از کشورشون روندین این همه جنایت کردین این همه آدم کشتین خارکسه ها فکر کردین این مملکت مال اون امام زمان کسکش مادر قهبتونه این هم نتیجهش بی‌ناموسای کونی زنجنده های مادر قهبه ایرانو داریم ازتون پس میگیریم کسکش ها تک تکتون رو جر میدیم این نتیجهشه بی‌ناموسای خارکسته چی شد؟ گندگوزی ها کجا رفت؟ بی‌ناموسای دعیوسی که فقط رفتین مردم بیگناه ها کشتین کدوم گوری هستین الان؟ چرا نمیرین بجنگین فقط بلدین همینجوری موشک پرت بکنین این ور اون ور بزنین مثل احمقای ابله‌های بی سر و پای بی سواد کسکش جنگیدن هم بلد نیستین فقط آدم کشی ما هی بهمون آیه نازل شد من هی نگاه کردم آیه های مختلف الهی رو برای شما کسکشا بهتون گفتم قل اعوذ برب الناس مادر تک تکتون بگاز گوش ندادین 3 ساله دارم این آیه ها رو نازل میکنم براتون 10 سال گفتم ان تنصر الله ینصرکم چون ملا جردهیم از مشهد تا قم گوش ندادید رفتید دنبال اون محمد و قرآن کس شعر خارکستتون این آیه ها همه داره درست از آب در میاد اینا همه آیه های الهی بود اون الله کسکش شما بلد نبود آیه درست حسابی براتون نازل کنه اگه کرده بود انقدر احمق نبودین شما این آیه هاست که درستن جاکشای کونی مادر قهبه ها خوشحالم که داره در ماه رمضان شما ننه جنده ها رو میکشه کیرم و کیر کل ملت ایران تو اون دهنای روزه کسکش بوگندوتون خارکسا الحمدلله الرحمن الرحیم چون هرچی ملاست جردهیم و ایران رو به ایرانی پس دهیم
Oh no. Okay, guys, I don't know. I don't think I could translate this. Like this was like 90% swear word. I don't The Iranians in the chat are dying from laughter. This was so good. Oh my god, the Iranians in the chat are loving it. I don't know. I can't, guys. I cannot translate this because it's just swear word. Yeah, his T-shirt. I love his T-shirt. Look at his T-shirt. Where is it? Oh, I can't see. It's a mullah. It's the evolution, but it starts with a mullah. Oh my god! Somebody saying translate, please, guys. We are. I'm not supposed to translate the swear words. I mean, I can translate the parts that are not the swear words, but that would be 10% of the video, and a lot of it can't be translated. Yeah, people are saying, and oh my god, people are saying it was so on point. It was, it was perfect. It was perfect. Yeah, 98% just let me see it. I'll play it and I'll just tell you what the main message is without doing the swear words, okay? But it's gonna lose the funny parts, but it's fine.
خامنه ای شد پشمکون.
Oh my god, this is so I can't translate this part. Well, just as he's making fun of the people who are crying for Khamenei.
مجتمعشم شد پشمکون. مادر چنده های خارکسه.
So he's just swearing at them.
47 سال ریدین به این مملکت. 10 میلیون.
So he's saying for 47 years you pooped on this country.
از کشورشون روندین.
You made 10 million Iranians leave this country.
این همه جنایت کردین. این همه
you committed these many crimes.
آدم کشتین خارکسا.
You killed so many people. You swear word.
فکر کردین این مملکت مال اون امام زمان کسکش مادر قهبه.
You thought that this country is for your Mahdi, the Mahdi to come, the last Imam, the 12th Imam. That's what you thought. And again, he's swearing at the Mahdi and he's swearing at the people who believes this.
این هم نتیجهش. بی‌ناموسای کونی. زنجنده های مادر قهبه.
These are just him swearing at the people who support Khamenei.
ایرانو داریم ازش.
By the way, these swear words, S tier swear words.
پس میگیریم کسکشا. تک تکتون رو جر میدیم.
He's like, we will tear apart each single one of you. Guys, look at here. He said tak taketun. Remember? Goldie and I also say tak taketun.
کسکشا. تک تکتون رو جر میدیم.
He's like, we will tear apart every single one of you. Tak taketun. Tak taketun.
این نتیجهشه. بی‌ناموسای خارکسه.
Swear word.
چی شد؟ گندگوزی ها کجا رفت؟
Oh, he's saying, what happened? What happened to all your bold claims?
بی‌ناموسای دعیوسی که فقط رفتین مردم بیگناه کشتین. کدوم گوری هست؟
You people who only know how to go kill people, where are you right now?
چرا نمیرین بجنگین؟
Why don't you go fight now? Because he's pointing to the fact that the Islamic Republic can only fight unarmed Iranian people, but when people with weapons show up, they're nowhere to be seen to fight.
فقط بلدین همینجوری موشک پرت بکنین این ور اون ور بزنین مثل احمقای ابله‌های بی سر و پای بی سواد کسکش.
Like the only thing you know how to do is to just throw some missiles around, like swear word, swear word, swear word, swear word, swear word.
جنگیدن هم بلد نیستین.
You don't even know how to fight.
فقط آدم کشی.
The only thing you know is how to kill people.
ما هی بهمون آیه نازل شد. من هی نگاه کردم آیه های مختلف الهی رو برای شما کسکشا به.
Saying you idiots, I kept on getting revelations from God so I could tell you this. So he's making fun of the Quran because his revelations, his Quranic revelations are like just filled with swear words.
گفتم قل اعوذ برب الناس مادر تک تکتون بگاز.
So he does a clever thing. He takes Quranic verses and he inserts swear words in them, and he comes up with a version that is anti, like the people who support Islam and the Islamic Republic. And it basically the translation of the verse, like this verse in a very funny swear wordy kind of way, says that you're all going to be effed up.
3 ساله دارم این آیه ها رو نازل میکنم.
It's like for 3 years I've been reading you these verses from my revelations.
عیسی گفتم ان تنصر الله ینصرکم چون ملا جردهیم از مشهد تا قم گوش ندادید رفتید دنبال اون محمد و قرآن کس شعر خارکستتون. این آیه ها همه
Like instead of listening to my verses, you went to listen to the stupid Quranic verses.
درست عذاب در میاد.
My verses are coming true. So his verses are predicting that the mullahs are going to get effed in the bum. That's what his Quranic verses suggest. So it's like I told you to put the Quran away and listen to my verses, and now you see that my verses are actually coming true.
همه آیه های الهی بود. اون الله کسکش شما بلد نبود.
It's like it's saying my verses were actually divine. Your Allah doesn't know what he's doing.
آیه درست حسابی براتون نازل کنه. اگه کرده بود انقدر احمق نبودین شما.
If he had good verses, you wouldn't be so retarded.
این آیه هاست که درستن.
My verses are the correct ones.
جاکشای کونی مادر قهوه ها خوشحالم که داره در ماه رمضان شما ننه جنده ها رو میکشه.
He's saying I'm so happy that they're killing you swear word you're being killed in the month of Ramadan. He's saying I'm so happy that Trump is killing you in Ramadan.
میرم و کیر کل ملت ایران تو اون دهنای روزه کسکش بوگندوتون.
He's saying my something inside your mouths, inside your fasting, your smelly fasting mouths. So something from him and from the entire nation of Iran inside the mouths of the smelly fasting mouth of the Muslims who support the Islamic swearing.
الحمدلله الرحمن الرحیم چون هرچی مولاست جردهیم و ایران رو به ایرانی پس دهیم.
So he's saying Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen, which is a part of the Quran, and then the second part, which rhymes with the first part, he's saying that we will tear apart the bums of every single mullah. I'm saying bum because I'm trying to be PG-13. He said we will tear apart the bums of every mullah and we will take back Iran. Oh, guys, you should learn Persian. You should learn Persian just so that you could appreciate this man's art. Okay, just to appreciate Amir Arfa's art. Like, there's no way that you could like appreciate how beautiful these videos are unless you know Persian. So just go learn Persian just to be able, just so that you could understand that. Oh my God. Truly a language of poetry. Guys, we do really have the best swear words. I don't know if you like, only when you understand Persian, you will see how good we are at swearing. We're a very cultured people. When it comes to swearing, it's like, it's on a different level. Okay. It's not like it's really hard to explain, but it's on a completely different level. Let me see. Let's go through this one. And Nelbani, after that, I'm going to check the stuff that you sent. Okay, so these are the people who are sad that Khamenei is dead. And what they're doing, they're being interviewed by the Islamic Republic State TV. And let's see what she says. So he's asking her, what do you want from the armed forces of the Islamic Republic? He's like, don't hold back. This time, please don't hold back. Guys, this is a confirmation of what I've been telling you for so many days, right? These idiots, these retards, they actually believe the Islamic Republic has a lot of firepower, and they've just been holding back. They genuinely believe that because the Islamic Republic has been telling them that. And she's like, please don't hold back this time. this time, like as if so far they have been waiting. Like guys, they like this is really important. I know this is kind of stupid and funny because these people are this ill-informed regarding the capabilities of the Islamic Republic. But it also is good news for us because it shows that the Islamic Republic is not going to be able to hold on to these people as their supporters, because they have been told for years that the Islamic Republic could do so much. And yet, now, if they had all these power, the power to actually defeat the United States and Israel, this is the time to demonstrate that. This is the time to show it. I mean, what could be worse than killing the supreme leader? So this is why, if the Islamic Republic doesn't do something very significant against Israel or United States, then they might lose their a segment of their last remaining followers. And this is why they really need to go out and put out fake news. I don't know, guys, if you saw, they put out the fake news that they killed that Prime Minister Netanyahu is dead, that the USS Abraham Lincoln has been hit and now has been destroyed at the bottom of the sea. You might think, like, who would believe that? Like, I mean, she might, like, some people here might believe it. They need to make them believe it, or else the Islamic Republic will fall even sooner. And in the Islamic Republic's perspective, even if these people eventually realize that, okay, we've been lied to, Benjamin Netanyahu is alive, the USS Abraham Lincoln is still okay and functioning, then it's okay, because that would be later. Right now, they're so desperate. Right now, they need these people not to give up on them. So they're willing to give a lie that, even though it's going to be embarrassing later, they think that they're being toppled right now. This is the time that they need. They're desperate for any amount of support right now from their followers. So this lady, like, please, like, this demand from the armed forces is good for us, because they're going to get disappointed. Their disappointment is the key to the fall of the Islamic Republic. That's why the Islamic Republic is trying so hard to convince them that we got this and we're going to punish the United States severely. So it's like this time is different from the times before. By the way, guys, a woman like this used to get arrested by the Islamic Republic immediately. They used to grab her violently and put her in a van. But because the Islamic Republic is desperate for followers, they don't give an F anymore. Like, a lot of her hair is showing, and more importantly, some of her neck is showing. And this would never be tolerated before, but right now they're so desperate for followers that they're like, you know what, never mind. He's saying we lost somebody that used to be the father of the nation. Like, the military should never back down. They should not back down. They should not hold back. So she's repeating the same thing. Okay, let's watch some therapy. I have a lot of therapy videos that Iranian people are sharing. These videos of the pro-Khamenei people crying, and they're calling it therapy. And I'm not going to show all of them, but I have a few. Hey, Goldie is here. Goldie, hey. Hi. How was it?
That was great. So they had to cut the Fox News interview short because there was like breaking news or something, but that was fantastic.
Okay.
And then
Nice.
and then I had to take a few phone calls, like emergency phone calls. And then I just finished my interview with One America News, which went very, very great as well.
Amazing. We have to review them here, because we found that, so the link you sent me was wrong, but somebody emailed me. That's okay. Somebody emailed me the correct link. See, Goldie, guys, Goldie is so nice. People are saying, like, Armin, Goldie would be so angry with me. I'm like,
Why would I be angry? That's terrible. That's a terrible thing to say.
People are like, oh, Armin, find the link, or else Goldie will be mad at you. I'm like, what
I
the
look
hell?
so exhausted on Fox News, though. Like, my makeup is just smeared. Like, I'm just like, ugh. How many times have I been interviewed today, guys? So today it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I
8.
know it was a joke.
1,
I didn't know it
2,
was a joke.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 8. 8 interviews starting at 8 a.m.
Amazing work, Goldie.
And then I did 2 interviews last night around midnight, so I haven't had that much sleep, but that's okay. It's all good.
Okay. People are saying Armin was a joke. Not a funny joke. I didn't like that joke.
Yeah,
but Goldie,
guys, don't tease Armin. Don't tease Armin when I'm not around. That's me.
yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, I'm trying my best here. Okay, so Goldie, let me actually show this video because I think you're
Okay.
gonna enjoy this. I showed this when you're. So these are Iranians gathering
Yeah,
around to do the YMCA. You saw this already? Oh, okay. So
You can
anyway,
share it
should I play it
again.
again? Okay. Did you see this one? Okay, did you see what Iranians want to do with the remainder of the Beit Rahbari? Do you
They
see
should
this
turn it
one?
into Trump Hotel.
So Trump Hotel is
Trump
supposed to
Tower.
be Khomeini's burial ground, but some Iranians came up with an idea of what to do with Khomeini's residential
Oh, okay,
area.
let's see.
Okay.
C'est bien, bien mieux qu'être mal accompagné, pas vrai? Où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, c'est ce qui ne va pas. Ah, sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey. Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, papa, où t'es? 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 Où t'es? C'est bien.
So Israel's embassy.
I mean, we
in
already have an
Tehran.
Israeli embassy. Of course, Palestine has taken it over, but I mean, I don't mind. I think that's fantastic. I think ultimately it's like whatever Iranian people want to do with the compound, but yeah.
I know. It's just
That's
it's
great.
fun. Like it's not a serious video. It's just fun.
No, I know. I'm saying that's great. What do you?
Yeah.
No, that's fantastic.
Yeah. You want to see this one? Crying
I've seen
therapy
it,
of
for
the.
sure.
Okay. I don't know. I love this. Wait, let me show you one more. This guy is making fun of them. Okay. There's so many of these videos, guys, online. I'm not going to share all of them because it's going to be repetitive. But yeah. Let me see. Oh, by the way, there are so many Syrians and Iraqis celebrating Khamenei's death.
Yeah, because Khamenei
There's-
was a
yeah.
terrible person, and he was oppressing Syrians and Iraqis as well. Like that, the same like Hashtishabi, like Iraqi terrorists that were
Yeah.
murdering us. They're the same ones, going after Syrians and regular peaceful Iraqis as well.
Yeah, and so many Iraqis are reaching out to Iranians saying sorry that we hated Iran. We thought that you guys were the same as the Ayatollahs. We're celebrating the Ayatollahs falling, and we now see that yours. So there's like a lot of Iraqis are trying to reach out to Iranians and congratulate them. And I think that's great. I think a lot of Iranians, I hope a lot of Iranians see that the Iraqis and Syrians who are joining them in the celebration. I have like some videos on from Syrians. So I'm not gonna read all of this, but like a lot of these are in Syria. So apparently they're calling for, like they're shouting from the mosque in Syria. Syrian mosque announces Khamenei's death and in celebration. Say, oh, they're saying
Armin,
the
Armin,
Yep.
Armin, Sido Sima has been destroyed.
Oh my God.
Are you not looking at the news? You're just looking at me.
No, no, I was looking at the news, Goldie. I'm looking at the news every 20 minutes.
I'm teasing
Every 20
you.
minutes, like
I'm
really
I
looking
told
at
you,
so
I
many
told you,
different
I'm allowed to tease you. Come on.
Okay.
I sent you something in the studio chat. Look at that. So apparently, so this is in French. Let me see if I can find something in English.
Wait.
That's
Has it
in
been
French,
destroyed?
but that's in French, yeah, but go to the picture. Read the caption in the picture.
Yeah, I am. So Sido. Okay, here, let me show the original. There's English one here. Sido Sima, the propaganda television network of the Islamic Republic, has been struck and destroyed by the Israelis. Good riddance. Thank you, Israel. Do we have confirmation of this?
Well, go down to the
We
thing.
will.
Go to the picture, open up the picture, and read that.
Yeah, this is the same as the caption. Let me read the caption first. We will
Yeah.
never forget all those young people filmed before being hanged, all those prisoners forced to confess after being tortured, those women compelled to apologize for not wearing the veil, for having sung, or for having danced. Okay, let
I
me
sent you a
see.
photo of the explosion. Look at the studio chat. I just sent that to you.
Yeah, okay. This is big if true. I hope there were so many people. Wow. صدای سیمای تهران حدوداً نیم ساعت پیش. Okay, guys, this just happened like 20 minutes. This coming out like 20 minutes ago.
آرمین ساختمون مجمع تشخیص مسئولیت نظام مثل اینکه زدن.
ساختمون
گذاشتن
مجلس
تو
رو
چت.
داری میگی؟ شنیدم که مجلس رو زدن.
نه مجلس نه.
نه، تشخیص مصلحت نظام.
I don't know what
تشخیص
that is.
مصلحت نظام.
What is that?
میخواستن
That's one of the
رهبر
highest
جدید
institutions. That's one of the
میخواستن
highest
رهبر جدید
institutions
انتخاب
of the
کنن.
Islamic Republic. That's where they choose the next supreme leader and make the most important decisions. So apparently, Sohail is saying they hit the council that was picking the next supreme leader. By the way, Goldie, I actually, while you were away, I told people to get away from the Sado Sima building right now. And I called my dad. I messaged my dad. So we knew this is going to happen because Israel, the IDF just announced that this is going to be happening. So I read it in Persian. I played the message in Persian for in case any Iranians are watching us from Iran. I told everybody to go away, to leave the Sado Sima area. And I sent a voice message to my dad asking him to leave the Sado Sima area. So guys, see, the warning was the IDF told everybody to move away from exactly this area right before they bombed it.
Armin, I sent you a video of the explosion. In the studio chat.
No, nice. So this is after, guys, this is the first video after the strike on the Islamic Republic state broadcaster, Sado Sima. We don't have any videos yet of the Sado Sima being hit. But so all the videos we show you guys of the Islamic Republic coming out, and like the different videos I show you of the state TV, these are from the Sado Sima building.
Armin,
So the
Armin, I
building.
have Amu Kamal. Amu Kamal is confirming it.
Oh my God, fantastic. Let's watch
Amu
this.
Kamal, guys, this is our Amu. Amu Kamal.
ارتش اسرائیل مجتمع صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی قلب تپنده ماشین دروغ و سرکوب سپاه پاسداران را مورد هدف قرار داد. سالهاست که صدا و سیما مخالفان رژیم را به نماد اغتشاشات و نیروهای سرکوب را قهرمانان وطن جلوه داده است. این نهاد به پایان راه خود رسیده است و همراه با آن توهمی که رژیم تلاش داشت به شما و به جهانیان بفروشد فرو می‌ریزد. صدا و سیما به عنوان بخشی جدایی ناپذیر از یک سامانه گسترده سرکوب در ایران عمل می‌کند. جایی که رسانه دولتی ابزاری برای مشروعیت به استفاده از زور و ایجاد هراس در میان مردم بوده است. این مرکز سالهاست که با برنامه‌های تدوین شده تحت پوشش حفظ ثبات رژیم به برچسب زنی علیه معترضین پرداخته است. ملت بزرگ و عزیز ایران.
Amazing. They're putting checkpoints in streets, and I'm going to translate this very soon. But before I translate it, I just want to show this because I want the Iranians who are watching be careful because they're putting checks. But the IRGC has set up checkpoints across Tehran and they're reportedly firing shots in several areas to intimidate civilians. Let me just show this video before I go back to Amu Kamal and translate it. They know what's about to come. They know that what's about to come is an uprising. They're trying to make sure that people are scared. All right, let me go back to Amu Kamal and I'll translate this. So the dear and great nation of Iran.
اسرائیل مجتمع صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی.
So the IDF has
قلب تپنده ماشین دروغ و سرکوب سپاه پاسداران را مورد هدف قرار داد.
So has targeted and hit the Sedo Sima, which is basically the Islamic Republic's state broadcaster. He's saying the heart of the lies of the IRGC has been hit by the IDF.
سالهاست که صدا و سیما مخالفان رژیم را به نماد اغتشاشات و نیروهای سرکوب را قهرمانان وطن جلوه داده است. این
So he's saying for years this organization, this institution has presented the suppressor of the Iranian people as heroes.
به پایان راه خود رسیده است.
But now this is the end of Sedo Sima, basically the state broadcaster.
و همراه با آن توهمی که رژیم تلاش داشت به شما و به جهانیان بفروشد فرو می‌ریزد.
And with the destruction of Sedo Sima, the delusion of the state broadcaster that was trying to sell to the Iranian people and to the world is now over.
صدا و سیما به عنوان بخشی جدایی ناپذیر از یک سامانه گسترده سرکوب در ایران عمل می‌کند.
Saying Sedo Sima or guys, from now on when I say Sedo Sima, that's basically Islamic Republic's state broadcaster. So he's saying Sedo Sima is basically intertwined with the rest of the Islamic Republic as part of their propaganda and lying apparatus.
در ایران عمل می‌کند.
As part of their suppressing operations.
جایی که رسانه دولتی ابزاری برای مشروعیت به استفاده از زور و ایجاد هراس در میان مردم بوده است.
So he's saying this is a state broadcaster that would be used as a way to suppress people and
هراس در میان مردم از زور و ایجاد
So it's a tool to use force against the people and also to intimidate the people.
هراس در میان مردم بوده است. این مرکز سالهاست که با برنامه‌های تدوین شده تحت پوشش حفظ ثبات رژیم به برچسب زنی علیه معترضین پرداخته است.
So yeah, basically this is the state broadcaster that uses that puts labels on the people, Iranian people who are protesting or basically against the regime. It will basically label them as terrorists and whatnot. So yeah, he's basically just announcing to the Iranian people that the Sada Sima is no more and that they have destroyed it. And this is the picture. Okay, I'm still waiting for videos of it to come out. I'm hoping soon we're going to see videos of Sada Sima. Oh my God, guys, Khamenei is coming back. Oh no. Guys, Khamenei is coming back. Watch this.
فکر می‌کردم شاید هر خبری رو در تلویزیون بخونم الا اینکه خبر شهادت رهبرمون رو عرض بکنم.
So he's saying that I never expected to read the story of the martyrdom of our supreme leader.
ببینندگانمون که خیلی واقعا جانکاه و دردناک بود. باشه.
It's very painful to say that to our audience.
که انشالله خبر ظهور امام عصر رو در رکاب ایشون بازگشت و رجعت این عزیزان رو هم اعلام بکنیم ببینیم.
So he's saying hopefully when the Mahdi comes back, Khamenei is going to come back with him. Oh my, okay, so he thinks that Khamenei is, the Mahdi is going to come back soon, and when Mahdi comes back, obviously Khamenei will rise from the dead and he will come back as well.
بینندگانمون و انشالله خبر آزادی قدس شریف رو
انشالله شیرینی زیر زبان مردم با شکستن کمر اسرائیل و اخراج آمریکا.
He's like, Zart. بچه شیعه هیچ وقت باخت نمیده گلدی بچه شیعه هیچ وقت guys, even when you destroyed, like, kill their supreme leader, are like, it's okay, he's gonna come back. they never accept defeat. Never accept defeat. Yeah.
So there's still a lot of news to go through, but today is Purim, and Purim, and a lot of our Israeli friends have been asking us, are we going to dress up and have a drink in honor of Purim? And I don't know. I think we should dress up. We should celebrate Purim in honor of our Israeli friends. And I think I know the perfect costume that we should put on, and the perfect music video that we should play for our costumes.
Okay.
Let me send it to you. And then you're going to have to translate this as well. So apparently, Purim is celebrated with costumes and a drink.
By the way, Purim is a very Persian story based on Esther and everything. Okay, let's go to this. What is this?
Video Merg Khamenei.
Oh my God, Goldie is saying the Muslim Nazis occupying Iran dropped a new Haydar music video. Haydar Hodan music video. Can't wait to play this one on today's Iran Revolution live stream. Okay, this must be good. Let's watch this.
Right, but we have to we need our Purim costumes.
What is a Purim costume?
To get your headband, to get my hijab and your headband.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be all right.
So
is that what people wear at Purim? I would have never guessed.
Well, you can wear whatever costume. So we're just gonna put on our costumes. So I'll be right back with my costume.
Is it like Halloween? Like people?
Yeah, Purim is like Halloween. You're supposed to dress up.
Oh, okay. I'll be a batch Shia for Purim then.
You got to change your shirt. So I'll be back, and you need your green headband.
Hi guys. I cosplay Goldie for Purim. All right, let's see. You know, I was gonna get a green headband, but I think it's now. I made it into a tradition for me to just use my green T-shirt as a headband. Okay.
Wait, give me a moment. I need to like put in the.
By the way, Goldie, I turned your turned the thing that the what is it called? The image of you holding that thing into merch. I got your permission for
Oh
that.
my god.
So
I
it's a
hope
merch for
we
my
make a lot of money. I hope we make a lot of money from that. That's insane.
So guys, Goldie's holding the American flag with the hijab, and the drink is now on the Atheist Republic channel. If you go to the store section, it's now a merch. Okay. It's not a sticker. You can get a hoodie. You can get a cup. Oh, we're ready? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Happy Purim, guys. Happy Purim, everyone. Okay. All right.
ای یار برخیز و علم بردار ای چشم و دل بیدار بر کل قدم بگذار روز و شبتون روی لبتون یا حیدر کرار رسید فتح الفتوح دیگر بگو به ظالم بگو به کافر بیا به میدان جنگ خیبر بیا به میدان جنگ خیبر 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 یا صهیون خیبر خیبر یا صهیون جیش محمد و قادمون جیش محمد و قادمون نفرین بر دنیای بی دردی نفرین بر دنیای بی دردی نفرین بر نامردی
Happy Purim. L'chaim. L'chaim. If you guys are having a shot, l'chaim. There you go. That's the funeral from like Khamenei's. That's a video from Khamenei's funeral or whatever. I don't know.
It had anti-Jewish message in there. If anybody noticed, by the way.
Do you want to translate it? Do you want to translate his
Okay.
like jihadi funeral video?
The jihadi Durka Durka? Okay. okay.
Jihadi Durka.
So I'm so happy that as a way to cherish the great leader that they just lost, they don't forget the Jew hatred in the middle. just so that we can get reminded what these people stand for. Right? Okay, so just I don't want to translate all of it. I just want to translate the part that they're saying. Yeah, this part. Khaybar Khaybar ya Sahyun. Okay, this is the only the rest is just basically saying, oh my god, they loving the leader, picking up the flag and fighting and blah blah blah. But this part is saying Khaybar Khaybar ya Sahyun. It's just reminding the Zionists of Khaybar, the Battle of Khaybar, where Muhammad attacked the Jews and killed Jews. And basically, guys, Israelis in the chat, this part of this is for you guys. Basically, they're saying they're going to come after you, saying, oh Zionists, remember Khaybar. By the way, this is also a confirmation that anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism, because last time I checked, during Khaybar, the Battle of Khaybar, there was no Zionism. There were only Jews. So when they say, oh Zionists, remember Khaybar, it shows that they're anti-Jews. They're just anti-Jews. Where do you find these, Goldie?
My timeline is very weird right now. My timeline is a mix of like Khamenei is dead jokes, jihadi music videos, and news about the conflict. My timeline is very weird.
You keep liking the Haydar videos, so I think X is going to think you're like a Shia or something.
Worst nightmare
Oh my
right there.
God.
Worst nightmare. So
Yeah.
there you go. All right, there you go, guys. Those were our Purim costumes. So happy Purim.
Happy Purim, guys. Happy Purim. I don't know why it's becoming a trend for some people to respond. Hold on, this one. To respond to the crying videos of these Basijis with putting makeup on. Like, I don't know why this is becoming a trend, like this one. I showed one like this, but now this is another one.
So funny.
Why is this being a trend? But anyways, so Iranians are making fun of these pro-Khamenei people. Any new news regarding Sadao Sima? I'm hoping that we could see the explosion.
Well, I sent the video of the aftermath, but of the explosion itself, I haven't seen that.
Can I show the part of the part where Anna Kasparian
Do you
called
just want to
Khamenei?
do you just want to play the whole thing? Because we were gonna play the whole thing, but
Oh.
you can pass through the part with Mike Pence. Mike Pence didn't say anything. Like, I know he's with the MEK, he's paid by the MEK, but I was watching him, he didn't say anything messed up. It seems like everyone who's been paid by the MEK, they have they've
Moved
received
on.
their marching orders to not support the communists. So yeah, like if you want to watch the whole thing and give your commentary, you can, because it was pretty incredible. It was really good. I didn't even speak that much. That's why,
didn't
like,
start this war,
I'm like a
but under
footnote.
President Trump.
Sorry. Yeah, go on.
No, I was
You
going to
didn't
say
speak
I
that
didn't
much?
speak. No, I didn't speak that much because you'll see. But honestly, I was just there to, thank United States and America, and I did my job. And Mike Pence was fine.
Okay. All right. So let's start from here. You want to watch the whole thing? Because this is probably going to take like 3 hours just to go through this. Or should we just play? Oh, should we just play it with that commentary?
Sure, we can play without commentary. And then if there's something that you really, really want to say, you can go ahead and say it. But I'm not going to give any commentary.
Okay. Well, let me see in the chat, guys. Do you want me to play it with that commentary? Or if there's something really big that we need to respond to, pause it and let us know in the chat. I'm going to go based on, this is democracy. Tell us about democracy.
As democracy will go.
As democracy. Okay. All right. So no commentary. Okay. No commentary.
No commentary unless
you.
Unless there's like something you just can't keep in, Armin.
And yeah, but people are gonna hate me if I do that. So I'm just gonna. Okay, let's see.
They won't hate you. If anyone hates you, let me know. I'll ban them.
See, guys, Goldie's on my side. See, Goldie defends me here. Goldie, sometimes people try to, when you leave, people try to divide us. And when they attack you, people are like, oh, Armin, Goldie is gone. Now you can do this. I'm like, I'm not going to do that.
It's the same thing. When you leave, people say the same thing about you. I just ignore them. Just ignore the trolls.
Okay. All right, let's watch this.
Well, I'm joined now by my panel, which includes Anna Kasparian, executive producer and host of The Young Turks, Glenn Greenwald, the host of System Update, Jonathan Conricus, retired lieutenant colonel and IDF spokesman, and Mark Kemet, former general and U.S. Assistant Secretary of State, and Goldie Gamari, the former Canadian lawmaker and Iranian activist. Well, welcome to all of you. Anna Kasparian, your response to Mike Pence there, laying out a moral and legal justification for these attacks on Iran.
First, I would like to ask Goldie whether she apologizes for laughing as Cenk Uygur on the last episode he was on was talking about dead American soldiers as a result of wars that the U.S. gets dragged into on behalf of Israel. Goldie, do you apologize for laughing at the thought of dead American soldiers?
Anna, no one's buying your jihadi propaganda lies. Everyone knows that Elika and I were laughing
Oh,
at
it's jihadi
Cheng.
propaganda to be
Don't
concerned
interrupt me
about
when I'm
dead
speaking.
American soldiers who were forced to fight on behalf of Israel. Interesting. Okay. To answer your question,
Can I answer the question? Pierce, may I answer
175
the
little
question?
girls have been slaughtered
Pierce, may
in
I
an
answer the
Iranian
question?
school. That was the
okay,
first Israeli strike that took place.
Pierce, may I
hang on one
answer the
second.
question?
Anna, hang on one second. You asked her a question, so I will let Goldie respond.
Can
Then
you pause?
can-
Pause for a second. Pause for a second.
Well,
Sorry,
she
sorry.
responded
Sorry, pause.
by claiming I'm.
Do you see how both Jonathan Conricus and the general are smirking and laughing?
Yeah, Goldie, that was a genius strategy.
Look at their expressions, because this entire show, they basically follow my strategy. So just keep it, like, pay attention to their expressions and their faces.
Oh my God. You were so calm, and she tried to trigger you, and you basically humiliated her in front of the audience. You just paused, let her act like a crazy person, and then you ask the host to let
May
the
I
person
answer
to,
and I was very
May
polite.
I-
I said, "May I
You're ver-
answer the question?"
Yeah, you didn't take the bait. You didn't take the bait. That was very well done. That was genius. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, let's watch this again.
Goldie respond. Then you can
Okay.
respond to my question.
Well, she responded by claiming I'm sharing jihadi propaganda. I'm talking about dead American soldiers. So do you apologize or not?
Okay.
May I respond
Goldie,
without
quick
interruption?
response.
Thank you. So we were laughing at Chank's bizarre anti-Semitic tropes about how Israel is responsible for every single incident that happens in the war. We were not laughing at
That's not what he said.
American soldiers. And you actually edited the video. So there you go. Everyone knows that you're lying. You're a laughing stock. You're a joke.
Everyone can go back and
I
watch the
actually
episode,
don't care
full
about anything that you
episode
have
for
to say.
Pierce's show. Right.
Okay,
The only ones
look,
who were respecting
Goldie?
General
Anyway-
Wesley Clark were myself and.
Okay, you know
Elika.
what? Look, Anna's, you said your piece about Goldie. She's responded. Let's get back to the bigger picture, which I'm sure the other panelists would prefer
Sure.
us to do.
Look at the
Your
general
response to
and
Mike
then
Pence,
Jonathan
but both on
laughing.
the moral argument, because I do think that there are lots of people I know, including many on the left, who can understand a moral argument for getting rid of what has been a ruthless, bloodthirsty, vile regime that has caused terror not just to its own people but to the wider world, but hesitate about whether this is the legal thing to do. So I don't think it's just people on the right saying go, go, go. People on the left saying, well, I'm glad he's gone, and I'm glad the Ayatollah's gone. I'm glad a lot of the top leadership have gone, but I'm not sure that this is legal, and the precedent being set is very dangerous.
My view of this current war against Iran is that Iran did not pose a threat to the United States. Their ballistic missiles did not have the capability to reach the United States. And the notion that this was all about Iran's weapons was a lie from the very beginning. This is about a regime change war on behalf of Israel. Israel would like to be the hegemon in the Middle East. And the United States is spilling blood and basically using its treasure to help Israel build an empire that I guarantee you will turn around and, well, we'll suffer the consequences of that at some point. But we're suffering the consequences of it right now. I mean, the first thing Israel did is strike an Iranian girls' school, killing 175 people. That's according to the New York Times, which typically...
Okay, I need to pause because she's
Look at my
spreading
face.
BS. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, guys, this is a lie. We knew this is going to happen. First of all, we need to wait for more investigation, but we knew before this. We actually called it. We called it here on this show, and I remember specifically telling everybody in Iran to make sure you don't send your children to school because the Islamic Republic is going to use your children as a way to suggest that Israelis and Americans are killing children. The fact that we called it here on this show before it happened, unfortunately, it was
Warned
true,
you all.
shows that this was part of a plan. Like we didn't say evacuate the hospitals. We didn't say evacuate this place or that place. We said evacuate the schools. We said don't send your children to schools. The fact that we said this on the show, and it happened exactly as we said it. Shows that this was part of the Islamic Republic's plan to create victims to try to use it. I told you specifically, guys, that they are going to feed, the Islamic Republic is going to use schools to feed the Anna Kasparian and the Cenk Uyghurs and the Tucker Carlsons of the world. That's what I said. And it happened exactly like that. Unfortunately, the Islamic Republic did it. It created the news, and Anna Kasparian is now repeating it, and Cenk is repeating it. This was the content that specifically was done to create talking points for Anna Kasparian by the Islamic Republic. Unfortunately, it happened exactly like I told you. So this is, and I think she knows. I don't know if she knows or not, but it's working, at least in the United States. I've seen so many people in America repeating this lie.
He likes to bury the wrongdoings of the Israeli government and military. I don't see this as a just war. I don't think that President Donald Trump has a plan for what happens following the slaughter of the Ayatollah or the destruction of the Iranian regime. In fact, he has said as much. He said it is not the U.S.'s job to figure out who leads Iran next, which means that there will be a power vacuum. And we know how that plays out in other countries where we've done similar things. And in regard to Syria, let's not mistake what actually happened in Syria. Okay, the Obama administration began arming al-Qaeda terrorists who actually fought our soldiers in Iraq. And now we have a supposedly former al-Qaeda terrorist as the leader of Syria. We didn't do good things in the Middle East, including in Syria. So Mike Pence is a complete and utter joke in what he said during that interview.
Okay, Jonathan Conricus, just first off, the attack on the school or the explosion at the school that caused so many deaths, particularly of young girl students, there does seem to be, at the moment, ongoing confusion about exactly what has happened there. The school was next to one of the Revolutionary Guard bases. It used to be part of the base until recently, apparently several years ago, it was sort of separated from the base. And, depending on which report you see, but none of them appear to be definitive, this was either an Israeli/American missile that caused this to happen, or it could have been an interception by the Revolutionary Guard, or it could have been indeed a missile, as some have claimed, fired by the Revolutionary Guard that hit the school by mistake. We don't seem to know for sure yet. Do you have any intelligence that can 100% verify what happened there?
No. So I was just going to say, I have a lot of respect for Jonathan. Like I've watched him do these debates. I've watched him when he was like a IDF spokesperson. He's fantastic. You can tell, like, so he has no idea who I am, right? Like I'm pretty sure he's never seen me before or nothing like that. So he's probably thinking, oh my God, there's an Iranian here. What the hell is this person going to think or say or whatever, right? Because he has no clue who I am. But look how, Armin, like, as he's speaking, his narrative shifts, because initially he starts speaking about Iran, and then he starts differentiating between Iran and the Islamic Republic. So I just want you to watch this. It's beautiful. It's so amazing. And I'm a huge fan. Sorry, I'm a huge fan of Jonathan Conricus.
He shifts to what? He shifts to...
So initially he's just speaking about like Iran, but then he starts making the distinction between Iran and the Islamic regime.
Amazing. Okay.
100% verify what's happened there?
No, I've been asked in various fringe networks, and I've done a lot of interviews over the last 2 days and 2.5 days. And, that topic comes up when someone is grasping to try to undermine the American and Israeli operation against the regime, because it is a relatively convenient tool to use. Usually it's not by people who have compassion for civilians, for Iranian schoolgirls, or for Iranians in general, but it's usually for people who have something either against President Trump and his policies, or very often against the state of Israel. So I've looked into it, and so far, kind of a messy situation where I can't really make sense of what happened, whether it's Israel or the US who struck, or whether it's some type of a false flag operation by the IRGC. I wouldn't be surprised in any of the options. It could be an American or an Israeli strike at a proper military target that happened to be too close or co-located within or next to a school. And it could be something that was cooked up by the IRGC specifically for the purposes of having something to clutch at and having something to feed international media to show allegedly wrongdoing. I'd put that into stark contrast with, very deliberate actions of the Iranian regime when they are firing at 7 or 8 sovereign countries in the region, and they're firing at almost exclusively civilian targets. They're firing at cities in Israel. They're firing, of course, cities, and we already have 11 civilian casualties confirmed, all of them civilian, none of them military, most of them women and children, one elderly man. They've been killed in various incidents where Iranian missiles have exploded in Israeli cities. We have confirmed deaths in the UAE, in Saudi Arabia, in Kuwait, and a lot of incoming missiles on Cyprus, Jordan, and other locations. And of course, we could speak about this incident, and I'm sure that many people who have issues with Israel would want this to be the story. They would want one errant attack or one unexplained situation to be the headline, because it is it supports the agenda. These are, by the way, the same people who, when Iranians were marching in the streets and being gunned down by the Iranian regime, we didn't hear a lot of them speak about what was going on, and we didn't hear a lot of those people who now allegedly care about Iranian schoolgirls speak about the atrocities of the regime. And it is the typical hypocritical position of so many people. It only depends on who has allegedly done the killing. Doesn't matter who was killed and how this can be cynically and politically used.
Okay.
We all
General
know
Kimmett,
that there's
as
one
we've been
country that seems to have an affinity for slaughtering children, and that country is Israel. But anyway,
No, that's
continue.
actually
Okay, but
Iran, dear Anna.
It's the Islamic Republic. Yeah. No.
It's fine. It's
That's
okay.
actually-
But you know what?
Did-
Jonathan made a very good point. He said, "Where were these people when Iran, whatever? We'll forgive him. But where were these people when the Islamic regime was murdering over 40,000 of us? Right? Why were they speaking up then? Why is it now all of a sudden everyone cares about these like schoolgirls that were hit by the Islamic regime? Right? But where were you when the Islamic regime was slaughtering over 40,000 Iranians? Right? Jonathan makes a very
I also want to respond to Anna saying that Israel is the number one country that kills children. No country has ever done more than Israel's army to try to avoid civilian casualties. No army has ever. And you could see that in the results. They always achieve the lowest civilian to combatant ratio, and they have managed when it comes to the number of people who die, and they have managed to achieve that in Gaza, which is the most highly populated dense with the highest population density, ranking second in the world. To be able to achieve those numbers in Gaza, you could only do that if you're trying to reduce civilian casualties. And not only that, people just look at the total numbers. They don't look at the ratio to combatants. And they also don't look at the fact that everywhere else Israel fights, the number of civilian dying is so low. Like, for example, when Israel fights in Lebanon, the number of civilians dying is lower than any other modern war. When they fight in Iran, the number of civilians dying are lower than any other modern war. Only in Gaza, the numbers are high because, one, the population density is the second highest in the world. Two, your enemy is using human shields. And three, your enemy, Hamas, doesn't wear military uniform to make it more difficult for Israel to try to figure out who's civilian and who's not. And the fact that Hamas doesn't wear military uniform shows that even Hamas knows that Israel is trying to reduce the civilian casualties, or else the strategy of not wearing military uniform would not really aid them. Only if Israel is trying to reduce civilian casualties would not wearing military uniform benefit Hamas. So even Hamas knows that Israel is the most moral army in the world. And that's why they try to use that to their advantage as a weakness of Israel's army. There is no more moral army in the world than the IDF.
But we also
Islamic Republic of Iran.
Right.
Okay. We also know, I think, from what's happened in Gaza, it is prudent to get to actual facts before we pass too censorious judgment. And I prefer to do that because I think if we don't, that way madness lies. As we're talking, General Kimmett, President Trump has told the New York Post that he's not ruling out sending US ground troops into Iran if they were necessary. He said Operation Epic Fury was way ahead of schedule by taking out dozens of Tehran's top officials. He said, quote, "I don't have the yips with respect to boots on the ground. There will, like every president says, there'll be no boots on the ground. I don't say that. I say probably don't need them, or if they were necessary." He also told CNN earlier today that the big wave in the conflict is yet to materialize, indicating the US has not yet begun to strike Iran forcefully and suggesting more significant action is imminent. So where do you feel we are with this, General Kimmett, and how precarious would it be for the US to commit boots on the ground? You know, I talked earlier to Vice President Pence about the parallels here with Iraq back in 2002-03, where committing boots on the ground turned out really historically to be a disaster. Could we be sleepwalking our way into another disaster here?
Well, first of all, I hope there's a little civility while I'm answering the questions.
He was.
First of all, as one of those boots that walked on that.
Look at your face.
When the general says, I hope there's a little bit of civility, he's referring to Anna. He's basically saying, Anna, don't interrupt me. Don't be so rude. Can you go back?
Yeah.
Background and Iraq and the questions. Well, first of all, I hope there's a little civility while I'm answering the questions. First of all, as one of those boots that...
Look at you start laughing. Okay, that's good.
Walked on that ground in Iraq in 2003. I think that nobody wants to see us repeat the mistakes of that operation. And for that matter, as we look forward to whatever emerges from this situation in terms of the government, I certainly hope we don't count on the expatriates to come in and solve the problem for us. But look, I think it's important to understand we didn't do regime change. It's highly unlikely we're going to do regime change. We've done what the president has said in so many words is we are doing a leadership decapitation as Israel did with Hezbollah. And he said to the Iranian people, I'm opening the door for you. You've got to figure out what to do after that. So where we are in the operation now, we've hit about 10,000 targets. We've got a lot of work to do. But at the end of the day, we can't get mission creep in this operation. Seen it, been there, done it. We ought to stick to our end state that we're seeking, which is no nukes, no ballistic missile program of any size, and no proxies, because that was our end state at the negotiating table, and the negotiations failed. We shouldn't be changing our objectives just because we're using military force. The purpose of this military force is to get back to the negotiating table and finally get what 3 presidents, ever since we've discovered the nuclear program, has tried to get. Now, the fact remains is it's highly unlikely that we're going to see that anytime soon. And the only way we're going to get the Iranians back to the negotiating table for those purposes is through strong use of force. And look, you ask why now? And the very simple answer is, and legally a preemptive strike meets our conditions. Do you want to be facing across from that negotiating table a nuclear armed Iran with long range ballistic missiles? Better to do this now.
And just before I go to Glenn Greenwald, when I spoke to Vice President Pence, we talked about the parallels with Iraq, and he was quite scathing about Prime Minister Starmer's reluctance to get involved at the first stage of this operation, refusing to allow Americans to use the bases, the UK bases, and so on. What is your view of that? Because it did seem a marked departure in the normal practice of the UK to allow American forces to do that. Did you think that was a mistake by the UK Prime Minister?
No, it appears you and I have been around a long time. We went through Iraq together. The fact is, I think that Starmer just did not want to be referred, as Tony was, as the British poodle. So I think what he wanted to do is give it a little bit of time, make it look like this is an independent decision of his, rather than being, we do have a special relationship, but we're not tied at the hips, and Britain is not a proxy for the United States. We knew, particularly if the Iranians started firing back, that Britain would come in the way that the Saudis and the Emiratis have come in. And one last comment. Please quit using the tropes on American soldiers. I've had to bury 7 American soldiers. They went into the battlefield.
How is it a trope? How is it a trope? How is it a
Let him finish. God damn it. Oh my God.
So Armin, what the general is trying to say is that he and people in the US military find it very disrespectful when, people like Anna or others use the whole, like, we don't want American soldiers to die for Israel, right? So he's trying to say that's very disrespectful to American service members. So he's trying to say that, and then she just starts interrupting him like the crazy person that she is.
Because she knows, these people know, Goldie, that they don't have any good logical arguments on their side.
Yeah.
So when other people are making a point, they fear the audience hearing the point that they're making. So they have to interrupt, because that's the only way that they could win, by not letting the audience hear the arguments, your argument or the general's argument. That's their strategy.
And imagine speaking over a general again. That's exactly what Chunky Yogurt did, right? And the general, he even said at the beginning, I hope that people are civil and respect civility. He was literally referring to this crazy jihadi woman, right? And then she just starts speaking over him, and I'm just like, whoa. Anyways, so there you go.
Comment. Please quit using the tropes on American soldiers. I've had to bury 7 American soldiers. They went into the battlefield.
How is it a trope? How is it a trope? How is it a trope to see American soldiers die on behalf of Israel's wars? How is that a trope? Explain that to me.
Nobody's dying on behalf of Israel.
I'm not going to dignify that.
Let me read you. Let me read you what Israeli media.
Look, we didn't hear the general's point at all.
You know what's really disgusting is that the general is speaking about how he had to bury, he himself buried 7 soldiers, and while he's speaking about that, she literally just interrupts him and starts attacking him, right? One of the most disrespectful things I've ever seen, right? I don't know, man. Americans,
we didn't.
But then she had the audacity.
We didn't even get to hear what his point was. I didn't get to hear what he's gonna say. We're not gonna hear Anna instead.
But then she had the audacity to make a fake video about me supposedly laughing at American soldiers, right? Because they have nothing to go on. They have nothing to go on. So they just make fake news and attack. But I don't know what she's gonna what's she gonna say about this? Is she gonna blame me for this as well? Is she gonna blame me for her interrupting a general when he's trying to share a story about how he had to bury 7 American soldiers? That to me is way more disrespectful than anything anyone has ever said. I don't know. It's very, very, very
so Americans.
Yeah, very.
Let me read you. Let me read you what Israeli media has been saying.
And then did you hear what the general said? So the general said, "I'm not going to dignify that with a response." Basically, my strategy, my tactic, right, with Chunky Yogurt, where I'm just I'm not going to respond to whatever jihadi nonsense you say. So the general took the same approach, and I'm very grateful that he did.
Came under friendly fire in Kuwait. I don't know if any of them have died. hopefully none of them have died. But on Channel 12, Niv Raskin said this: "We need to emphasize this is an incident involving American forces and not, heaven forbid, an incident involving Israeli forces."
And why is he
What do you have to say to
representative
that?
of anything, Anna? Who makes him representative of anything? Why are you
This is a huge
cherry-picking
figure
him?
in Israeli media.
No, he's
saying
not
this
a
out
huge
loud.
figure. He's a talking head on
Sacrificing
a
American
morning
soldiers
show.
is totally okay, I guess.
Well, okay. Look, I want to bring in. I want to bring in. Hang on.
This is what they always do. They go find something on the media. Like, guys, Israel is a big country with so many people giving so many opinions. And there are so many good opinions, then there are bad opinions. And these people, they go dig, and find one person that says something wrong or something not phrased properly. And they were like, oh, this is what Israel stands for. I mean, I could, like, based on that, I could go find a Nazi somewhere in the United States being invited somewhere and say something, or like, oh my God, look, United States is a Nazi country. Like, what the, like, how is that representative of anything?
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the general's face. Look at my face. Like, look at our reactions. We're just shaking our heads. Like, this is just utter nonsense, right? Like, we're all just like she's insane.
Okay, I guess.
Well, okay. Look, I want to bring in. I would like
to
hang on.
answer my question. Why is that considered a trope?
Okay.
Why is it considered a trope to be concerned about American soldiers during these endless, nonsensical wars? Why is that considered a trope?
How many
Explain that
times
to
have
me.
you gone to Arlington and paid your respects
I'm
to
not
American
talking to you,
heroes?
Conriquez, you terrorist piece of crap. I'm talking to the general.
Okay,
Like, tell me why that's
please
considered
keep
a
the
trope.
ad
How many
hominem
times have
down.
you honored
I
the
want
memory
to.
of fallen
Hang on.
American soldiers?
Can we
Why
go
is it
back to
considered
the?
a trope?
Have you
Answer
paraded?
the question.
Can I
many
bring
times
some
have
order
you
to this,
honored
please? Jonathan, let me conduct the panel.
Look, I'm so proud of the general, just like not taking the bait. You know, you Goldie didn't take the bait. The general is not taking the bait either. Just like letting her just scream off the top of her head.
Please, because Glenn's been waiting very patiently. Before I come to you, Glenn, and I will give you plenty of time to speak, I can promise you that. General, just explain why you consider that to be a trope. And secondly, I was really struck by this friendly fire incident because I can't remember, I'm sure you will be able to correct me here, but has it ever happened before that 3 American fighter jets have all been downed in a friendly fire incident, apparently here by Kuwaiti forces by mistake, as they went over Kuwaiti airspace?
Oh, you know what? Maybe USS Liberty now makes sense, huh? Now that you're seeing this, guys, people who say, oh, USS Liberty, you see, it happens. It happens sometimes. I bet you Israelis are not going to go and say this was on purpose and try to wage war against Kuwait or something, like turn it into a conspiracy theory against Kuwait.
Space. Can you remember 3 American fighter jets going down in friendly fire in one incident?
No. And I'm sure those Kuwaiti soldiers that fired those shots will remember that for the rest of their lives. Luckily, none of the soldiers, none of the airmen were killed. They got out of their aircraft alive and relatively unhurt. We call it the fog of war.
Yeah. And in relation to the
Why is it a trope?
fact you think it's a... Yeah, I think, be fair to Anna Kasparin, just answer her question, why you view that as a trope, what she said.
I'm not going to dignify it with a response.
You just want to smear me with nonsensical claims, but you can't even answer why.
He wasn't smearing you. He was being very respectfully. He was asking you a favor very respectfully. If you go back to what he was trying to do, he was being very respectful with his request, which was not a smear at all.
Now she's playing the victim. So now she's like, sorry to interrupt. Now she's basically playing the victim, and she's like, oh, you're just trying to smear me. I'm like, oh my God. This is like, I swear to God, like mental issues, literally mental issues.
Right.
Right?
I'll tell you
being
why,
concerned
Anna,
about
because you're
Americans
a
dying on
hypocrite.
behalf of
I want to come to
Glenn.
Glenn.
Apparently a trope.
Okay,
Everything that offends
the
Israel is a trope.
Total hypocrite. That's
Okay,
what you
the
are.
general.
Go back.
Sorry,
Armin. Can you go back a few seconds to when she's like, where the general's like, I'm not going to dignify that with a response, because that general, so good, so good.
Trope, what she said.
I'm not going to dignify it with a response.
You just want to smear me with nonsensical claims, but you can't even answer why you even believe in the smear. What is the trope? You can't answer it, right?
I'll tell you
Being
why.
concerned about Americans dying on behalf of
I want to.
He's just quiet. He's just like, I'm not even going to talk. I'm not going to engage with you.
Because he's like, I'm not going to deal with a child, which is basically what I said to her at the beginning. I'm like, you're a joke. You're a laughing stock. I don't take anything you say seriously, and I'm going to ignore you.
Yeah.
Even when she tried to date me, I just ignored her.
Yeah.
You're a hypocrite.
Okay. Everything that offends Israel is a
total hypocrite.
Right.
That's
okay.
what you
The
are.
general.
You're a total
Listen.
hypocrite.
The general's chosen not to respond. That's his right. I want to go to Glenn. Glenn, you've been waiting very patiently. Thank you. Look, this is a story. A lot of passions are going to run very high here. You know, I don't have all the answers to what I think is going to happen here. It does, to me, bring back a lot of bad memories from the Iraq War, you know, which was started in many people's eyes who perpetrated it for the best of intentions. Saddam was a bad guy, doing bad things to his people, killing many of them, running a ruthless regime, possessing weapons of mass destruction, and he had to be stopped. You know, I've been on this rodeo of rhetoric before, and it feels to me like we're on a very similar path now, but Iran is an altogether bigger and more difficult scenario than even Iraq was.
It's not. It's easier because the Iranian people love America. They love Israel. They're secular. They're democratic. They're united. They're patriotic. They're all on the same page with regards to what they want the future of Iran to be. And they already have a leader. They already have a plan for what to do when the Islamic Republic collapses. So you don't need to do nation building for the Iranian people. The Iranian people will do the nation building themselves. And that's why Iran is actually a lot more straightforward.
You know, you've got 220,000 Revolutionary Guard. You have nearly 1 million regular army. You have many other paramilitaries, you know, hundreds of thousands more. This idea that America has, or Donald Trump has, that by doing these strikes, you're going to start a big revolution amongst the people on the ground. You know, they've got to get past 1.5 million very heavily armed people that will try and stop them. And we saw recently they stopped 30,000 of them by killing them. So do you think that the mission here is even achievable? And do you think what has happened is legal?
I am glad, Pierce, that we started the segment with Mike Pence because he is an American elected official who voted for the Iraq War in 2002, 2003, continued to defend it for many years. And unlike many American politicians who did that, who ended up saying they regretted it or it was a mistake, Mike Pence, to this very day, believes that going into Iraq was the right thing to do. And everything that he said in justification and defense of this new war was exactly the things that he and all the other American leaders who wanted this war in 2002 and 2003 were saying then. But it's not just the Iraq war. It's also exactly what happened.
We do have, I mean, it's not the going into Iraq was not a mistake. The de-Baathification that came after it was the mistake.
In Libya, President Obama said, oh, don't worry, this isn't a regime change war. It's just to protect the people of Benghazi, and that it ended up being a regime change war that destroyed Libya. It's what we did in Afghanistan, where we were told, oh, we're just going in to get Osama bin Laden. And then 20 years later, our troops leave, trillions of dollars spent, huge numbers of dead, and the Taliban march right back into power. And you can even go back to Vietnam, where we were lied into that war, lied through that war by many of the same people who telling us now that we have to do this. It is a...
Guys, is he going to mention the wars that ended up working out very well? Is he going to mention defeating the Nazis, you know, Japan, imperialist Japan, and Germany and Japan now becoming the two of the greatest economies on planet Earth and major allies of United States? Is he going to mention Serbia? Is he going to mention Panama? I wonder. Do you guys think he's going to mention those good examples of military intervention? I don't think so.
Astounding to me that somebody like Mike Pence or so many other people who lied to the public continuously, led our country into disastrous wars, one after the next, are now just speaking as though none of it ever happened. It would be like as if a journalist, I published 8 or 9 different fraudulent stories with fake quotes and fake sources. And then the next day I woke up and said, oh, I know I did those things in the past, but I think I should still have credibility for you to listen to my reporting today, even though I did all of that. The other point I want to make is I want to ask Jonathan, because honestly, it is very, very difficult. I have to confess, not just for me, but for the world, as the polls show, to listen to an Israeli official in an Israeli accent give lectures on the need to have compassion for civilians
so
after
racist.
everything we just
Can I
watched
just say,
Israel
like,
do.
that is one of the most racist things I've ever heard. He's like, oh, why do I have to listen to an Israeli official in an Israeli accent talk about compassion? And I'm like, oh my gosh, like this guy is like super racist. Like that's beyond anti-Semitism. That's literally like racist Nazi propaganda right there. Very disgusting behavior.
Yeah, I mean, Israelis are incapable of compassion, according to this person, and then they dare call other people Nazis. Like they, I mean, did they hear
Literally
themselves?
Psycho.
They sound like the Nazis.
Vaporizing tens of thousands of people in Gaza, all throughout the Middle East,
He said
countries.
vaporizing tens of thousands of people in Gaza.
Vaporizing. Hamas was using every single person that died in Gaza was designed. Their killing was engineered by Hamas. The murderer of every single civilian in Gaza is Hamas. If you don't understand that, you're not really serious about politics. If you don't understand that, like all your analysis could be dismissed after you claim something like that.
But since he is here, I do want to ask him, Jonathan, there's a lot of reports in mainstream Western press about how the IDF has built its primary military and intelligence structures, not just within key residential areas in Tel Aviv, but also underneath. Is it true that the IDF has built key military and intelligence targets within residential areas of Tel Aviv and beneath residential targets in Tel Aviv, the way that the Western media has continuously reported? Is that actually true?
Okay, guys, even before I hear what the actual...
Wait, look at my face, look at the general's face, look at Jonathan's face. We're all just like, what is happening right now? Like, what in the weird anti-Semitic conspiracy theory is going on right now?
Right. I mean, even without me knowing what he's referring to, it's obvious that this can't be the case because, guys,
No, Armin. So listen to Jonathan's example. No. There are examples, and Jonathan explains it, but he says what you're talking about is insane. Just listen to Jonathan's response.
I'm going to say this before I play Jonathan.
All right.
Okay, guys, in what world does Hamas think like, hey, we want to take out, I don't know, a headquarters of Israeli military, but there are civilian Israelis living next to it. Oh no, that is going to deter us from hitting the military base because those poor Jews, those poor Israeli civilians. Oh no, like, can you hear yourself? Like, do you really think that would be a strategy for Israel to use? Like, that would be a deter Hamas? That would deter Hezbollah? In what world would that deter Hamas and Hezbollah? Anyways, let's listen to this.
Yeah, I can give a relatively short and plain answer to it. Surprising question. I've read some of your reporting and you seem like an informed guy. But yes, the IDF headquarters, referred to as the Kiryat, is indeed located in Tel Aviv. It is surrounded by civilian buildings, and inside the headquarter, not underneath civilians, but underneath the headquarter itself, is a bunker, which is not a revolutionary concept of militaries. And that bunker is a few stories below ground. Its name is indeed the Zion Citadel, and that is where some of the Israeli officers, generals conduct military operations from. I suppose some of the strikes, if not all of the strikes that are ongoing in Iran today, are managed from there. When Iran targeted that location, they've targeted it now. They have targeted it in the past, and Hezbollah has targeted it in the past, and so have many others. You actually never heard anybody in Israel, definitely not anybody official, say, that isn't okay, and it's not a military target. It is a military target. We cannot move Tel Aviv out of the way, and the base is probably too big to move out of the way. And if it is hit, then it is on Israel, because it is a military target. But there is a very big difference here between doing that, having a properly marked and disclosed location, which is the IDF base. Everybody knows that it's there. And doing what our enemies do, which is hide underneath and between the civilian population, disguised as civilians and using civilians as human shields. There are no civilians.
They don't even try to hit military targets. Their targets are the civilians. When it comes to Hamas and Hezbollah and the IRGC, the targets are the civilians. They have given up on trying to actually hit military bases because they never hit the target. They focus their main focus in highly populated areas. So removing the IDF headquarters from the highly populated areas, that's not going to save the people because the people were the target to begin with.
Civilians above the base used as human shields. And there are no civilians that are told to be in a certain location so that our enemies won't strike.
Okay.
Because that's a cowardly thing to do. Yeah.
Pierre,
Okay,
can I just make one quick point? Can I just make one quick point
Yes.
about the moral aspect
Yes.
that you raised? You know, you said none of us should be mourning a vicious dictator. And the one thing, the two quick things I will say about that is, you know, we were told that about Saddam Hussein. We were told that about Muammar Gaddafi. Certainly in Libya, we were told, oh, Muammar Gaddafi said that's certainly a good thing. What came after in Libya was some of the worst, most nightmarish dystopia that the world has seen in the past 50 years, certainly far worse than what it had under Gaddafi. And I think a lot of this depends on what succeeds in Iran. Is it going to be this incredibly destroyed state, balkanized with anarchy, where ISIS and Al-Qaeda can fill the power vacuum as they did with the invasion of Iraq? Is it going to be an even worse tyrant?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, ISIS and Al Qaeda are you kidding me? We're not Arab. Like, do you think we're gonna let the Arab terrorists? We're literally kicking out the Tazis from our country, and this guy's like, oh, ISIS is gonna come in, as if like we're a bunch of like Allah Akbar jihadi Arab savages. Anyway, I'm just like, what an idiot. Like, that's my face right now.
Well, I think it's not that we're not Arab. We're not divided like Iraq. I think that's the thing. Like, there are Kurdish, Shia, Sunni, and they're divided. They don't have a national identity. They don't have the unity that the Iranian people have. They don't have the proper values. They're not secular. They're not democratic. I mean, they are becoming more, to be, guys, not all Iraqis. I see the Iraqis who are secular democratic. I know you do exist, but I'm just saying you have to admit it's not as much as in Iran. Okay, no offense to the Iraqis who are like that. It's not the same as in Iran, the level of the desire for secular democracy. And Iranians are more pro-American and they're more pro-Israeli. So I'm not going to say there's not going to be any challenges. After the Islamic Republic falls, we are going to have some challenges with some terrorists in Iran, but the challenges are less difficult to overcome than in a country like Iraq or Syria. Because of the unity, because of the national unity and the proper values, the higher values, and the better culture that we have.
Like the Shah of Iran was, or some other worse militias and factions. And then
So
the
you
other
call
point
the
is,
Shah of
it's
Iran a dictator because he's like the communist jihadi propaganda, right?
Okay, look at your eye roll, Goldie. Now I'm paying attention to your face now as well. I'm trying to look at your eye roll.
Iran was, or some other worse militias and factions. And then the other point.
Look at this. Oh my God! Somebody cut that part out.
Don't I don't have any eyeballs there. I look like I'm possessed by a demon. It's only the whites of my eyes.
Oh my God. Okay.
But
you know what? I like it when they called it. I like it when they call the Shah a dictator. I like it because to me, it's just a reminder that's the only opposition that we have. The more they attack Princess of Pahlavi and his legacy and his father, the more we have to get reminded of the fact that there's literally no one else there to attack. There's literally no one else there to attack. So he's not the best opposition. He's the only opposition.
A little bit hard to hear the United States and Great Britain and other countries say, oh, we're doing this for the moral reason that we want to cleanse Iran of tyranny, when our closest allies and partners in that region that we prop up and give military technology and spying technology are at least as savage and brutal dictatorships.
Oh, Goldie, fire at U.S. Embassy in Riyadh after blast. Sohail just sent me this.
Did the Islamic regime attack Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, but the U.S. embassy in Saudi Arabia. I mean, they have been attacking Saudi Arabia for a while, but this is like a new escalation.
So I mean, the jihadi Iraqis were attacking the U.S. embassy there, and then in Pakistan they were attacking the U.S. embassy there. Oh my God! Blast, guys! Blast! That I mean, we don't know, but a blast implies that like it might have been like an internal thing, right? So it could have been.
I don't know if there are any. I think Saudi Arabia has much better control over the Durka people than Iraq. So I think this might have been,
but you never know.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you never know. Wait, there's apparently some other important thing with that. Oh yeah, so Goldie, this is another thing you just pointed out too. This is also important. This is happening right now. So the Iraqi protesters, despite the crackdowns, are trying to reach the U.S. embassy in Al-Khadra. Khadra. Yeah, so yeah.
What?
And actually, how do I full screen this? There we go. They're holding the Islamic Republic flag inside Iraq. These are militias. By the way, Goldie, you should show this to who was it last time in Piers Morgan telling you that, oh, these have nothing to do. These are Iraqis. They have nothing to do with Iran. Look, they're holding the Islamic Republic's flag. Guys, these are Shia militias.
Do you believe us now? Like, we have been telling you from the beginning, even like me and my podcast, like before the revolution started, both Armin and I, separately and together, we have been telling you Iran is occupied by a foreign terrorist organization. The Islamic regime occupying us, they're not Iranian. Guys, think about it. Think about it. Why is it that right now in occupied Iran, Iranians are grateful. They're singing, they're dancing, they're clapping, they're thanking the United States. But for some reason in Iraq and Pakistan, they're going all Allahu Akbar, Jihad, Durka, Durka, right? Ask yourselves, why is it? Why is it that you know what's interesting, Armin? You know, Chunky Yogurt and Anna Kasparian and like all these like garbage jihadi people, they were like, oh, we don't want civil war in Iran. Guys, there's no civil war in Iran. The chaos and civil war is happening in Pakistan and Iraq and all these like Durka countries. Iran is fine. Iran is fine. Everyone is calm. Look at this. This is insane.
Yeah, and who was it, Goldie, that was telling you that the Shia proxies in Iraq?
It was Dave Smith.
Dave Smith. Oh yeah. So look at it. They're literally holding the Islamic Republic flag. So like, oh, they had nothing to do. The Shias killing Americans in Iraq, that has nothing to do with the Islamic Republic. What is this then? What is this?
No. Right? These are the right people that we're warning you about.
Yeah. And Goldie, some more news from Iraq. Security of the shrine in Karbala prevented pro-Iranian regime elements holding Khamenei's posters from entering the holy places. Look at this. That is an escalation, guys. The Shias are turning on Shias.
Shias gone wild, guys. It's Shias gone wild.
Yeah. Okay. Guys, this is in Karbala. This is the holiest place in Shia Islam. The holiest place in Shia Islam is not Mecca. It's not the Kaaba. It's Karbala.
حتما هم همونجا بو گوز میده. بو گوز و گلاب.
Goldie, I need to share this as well because I know, guys, I just want to be respectful to the Iraqis who are good people. Okay, so all we're saying is that Iraq is like, this is just fact. It's not at the same level of Iranian people having the proper views, okay, like having the right views, the pro-American views, the secular views, the democratic views. It's not in the same level of Iraq, but that means that there are still people in Iraq who have the right views, who are now supporting our revolution, who are thankful to Trump, who are anti-Khamenei. We see those Iraqi people. So I just want to play this video of an Iraqi like that, just so that we could appreciate these Iraqis who are more like us. So let me just play this. So this is
Can I just say something really quick? We appreciate all the Iraqis who are like us. There's a lot of like Assyrians and Christians and Copts and, you know, even Iraqi Muslims, right? So I think, isn't she Miss Iraq or something? I don't know, but it could be her. But yeah, like, no, we have, like, listen, we're all occupied by the same people here. So Iranians and Iraqis are you know, very close, but we've been occupied by the same people. So when we speak about like the Iraqi terrorists, we're referring to the same people who are occupying you and terrorizing you. So we're all on the same side here, and we love the Iraqi people. So yeah, no, this is not about you. This is about the terrorists and what they're doing, which again, they're funded by the Islamic regime. So we're all fighting the same enemy. All right, Armin, I have to take a call, but I'll be here listening.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so she's saying today is your victory day, Iraq. Look, she's so happy Khamenei is dead.
Thank you, President Trump.
Oh, that's part is English. I don't need to translate.
Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, Benjamin Netanyahu. Thank you.
Guys, look at this. She's an Iraqi and she's saying thank you. I didn't expect this. I thought that she's going to say thank you, President Trump, but saying thank you, Benjamin Netanyahu, that is a major. I hope is she in Iraq? Where is she? I hope she's outside of Iraq.
Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, Benjamin Netanyahu. Thank you, the U.S. Thank you, Israel, for finally listening to our people, my Iraqi people who have been oppressed and murdered since 2003 by Khamenei and his thugs, can finally rest today knowing that justice have been served. Justice have been served not only for Iraqis, but for millions in Iran, in Syria, in Lebanon, in Israel.
Oh my God, guys, I love her. She's separating us Iranian people from the regime as well. I love her.
Iraqis, but for millions in Iran, in Syria, in Lebanon, in Israel, all over the Middle East. And even though my family are hiding under the stairs right now because there are no shelters, and they fear the Iranian missiles that the Iranian regime are firing at civilian areas across the Middle East, this is worth it. This is worth it. Thank you so much. Thank you. We can finally imagine a future that we never thought it could happen before. It's all thanks to you, President Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu. Thank you for your leadership. We will never, ever forget this favor. Love you, my Iraqi people.
Oh my God, guys, I'm going to say Goldie was right. She is Miss Universe Iraq 2017. She is Miss Universe Iraq. And guys, I'm gonna post a link. Do you want to post a link to this video? This was on Instagram. Do you guys want the link to this so you could go tell her I sent you there? Go tell her I sent you there and show her some love. You guys want the link? I'll put the link in the chat. Let me actually show you her account as well on page, so you guys could go check her out. Okay, so this is her. Sarah Ehdan. Yeah, okay, so her Instagram ID is SARAHIDAN, and this is her video. That's amazing. I'm gonna follow her. Oh wow. Goldie's on the phone. I hope I want to play this for her when she's not on the phone as well. Oh, thank you guys for the super chats. That's very nice. So that was so sweet. Let me go back to here.
As Iran is, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, the Emiratis, going throughout the rest of the world to Uganda, Rwanda. We love dictatorships. We prop up tyrannies all the time. I think it's very hard to make a moral case, especially as you're bombing civilian places all throughout Iran, that we somehow are doing this because we want to bring freedom and democracy to the Iraqi people, the Iranian people. The last time we did change the government in Iran, we imposed a horrific dictator on them for 20, 30 years called the Shah of Iran. And now we want to do it with his son. So these moral questions are much more complex than is the Ayatollah a good or a bad guy?
Okay, Goldie Gamari, you were rolling your eyes
we
there.
should have no moral reasons at all. Again, there was no morality in our negotiations last Thursday for no nukes, no missiles, and no proxies. And I don't think if we start getting into the moral regime change, everything you're describing, Glenn, if we're trying to get into another Iraq, that's the mission creep we don't want to see. We are now using the military force to achieve the end state that our negotiations weren't able to do. And candidly, I also agree with
The only way to get to this end state is with regime change. If you don't do regime change, the Islamic Republic will just keep rebuilding the stuff, and you have to do the cost of containing the Islamic Republic is astronomically higher than the cost of regime change.
you that we shouldn't completely wipe out the leadership of the country. LBJ, Lyndon Baines Johnson, once said, he's an SOB, but he's our SOB. We now have Darcy Rodriguez as one of our SOBs. We have Ahmed al-Shara as one of our SOBs. Manuel Noriega in Panama was one of our SOBs. The fact remains is we ought to have a very limited mission, which is simply to use military force to compel Iran back to the negotiating table for them to give up their missiles, their nukes, and their proxies. We can do it now. We won't be able to do it when they have a nuclear weapon.
I just quickly agree with that. I wish everybody wears candid as the general about the absence of a moral case here.
Yeah, I agree with you. I thought it was quite refreshing. Let me go to Goldie. Goldie Gamari, you've been waiting patiently.
I think these people don't understand what he means. If you just look at, he's trying to analyze if we have a goal, how we reach that goal. These people are trying to make moral cases, but from a military perspective, you have an objective and you have to figure out the best way to achieve it.
You were rolling your eyes at Glenn Greenwald there. Why?
You know, just this whole communist, revisionist propaganda about the 1953, coup d'etat. Mossadegh was a communist traitor. He was funded by the Soviets. The Shah of Iran was actually installed in 1941. That's when he ascended the throne. And, everyone loves to talk about 1953, but no one ever talks about 1906 when we had the constitutional monarchy, the constitutional revolution, which led to the first democratically elected parliament of Iran. So as of 1906, up until 1979, Iran was a constitutional monarchy, very similar to England. In fact, Pierce, the Queen of England, visited Iran in the early 1960s for a 10-day state visit, because that's how much the Shah of Iran and Queen Elizabeth were close friends. With respect to what's happening today, first of all, I just want to say, thank you to the United States. Thank you to Israel for everything that they're doing. We Iranians were so...
Oh, you see him nodding? Guys, look at him nodding here.
States, thank you to Israel for everything that they're doing. We Iranians were so grateful. And I can tell you that this has been one of the most amazing weekends, not just for me, but for Iranians in occupied Iran and around the world. Hearing the news of the death of Khamenei, that's like the equivalent of hearing the news of the death of Hitler. It's just something that we have been waiting for so long. And all I can say is Thank you so much. God bless America. I'm Israel Chai. We cannot wait until Iran is free.
Look at him smiling. Oh, Goldie made him smile. Look at that. That's so sweet. I'm Israel Chai. I'm Israel Chai. Look at him now. And then when Goldie says I'm Israel Chai, he starts smiling.
God bless America. I'm Israel Chai. We cannot wait until Iran is free.
You know, guys, I feel this is so sweet because he's used to just on these panels, he's always just dealing with a whole bunch of Jew haters. And now somebody on the panel is saying, I'm Israel Chai, and is smiling. It's so sweet. He deserves this more often. More people need to tell him that we love more non-Israelis. More non-Israelis need to tell him that we love Israel. Guys, unchain the Iranian people and fill the entire planet with non-Israelis saying, I'm Israel Chai. We need more smiles like this. We need to make Israeli people smile because the whole world is filled with a wave, with a tsunami of Jew hatred. So we need to fix that. And the Iranian people are the cure. The Iranian people are the fix. The Israeli people are too used to expecting hatred from non-Israelis. It's too common. We need to inject 90 million Iranians to the world as non-Israelis, appreciating and celebrating Israelis. That's the cure. I know we have other non-Israelis who are pro-Israel, but this is like a 90 million in addition to that, so that we could get more Israelis see that there is love in the world for Israel. There is so much love in the world for Israel, and 90 million of that is coming from their own neighborhood. They don't need to go too far to find love for Israel, because so much of the hate for Israel comes from around Israel, from their neighbors. So it's so refreshing. I hope for Israelis it's so refreshing to experience so much love for Israel from their brothers and sisters right next to them, from the Iranians. Look at that smile. Oh my God, that's such a beautiful. I know it might not be that significant for many people, but this was the most beautiful part of this discussion when Goldie said I'm Israel Chai and he started to smile. I know many Americans love Israel, guys. I know. I just thinking we need to add to that. Of course, many Americans love Israel. I just think that in this neighborhood in the Middle East, we need to show that there's more love for Israel in the Middle East. And also, I'm just saying that we need to add, once we free the Iranian people, we're just adding to that. We're adding to that.
And we can welcome Americans and Israelis back to Iran with open arms and be the allies that we were prior to 1979.
Okay, Anna Kasparian.
Amen. He says amen. Look at him nodding. Oh my God. Sorry, guys, for pausing. This is my favorite part.
And we can welcome Americans and Israelis back to Iran with open arms and be the allies that we were prior to 1979.
Okay, and Anna Kasparian, look, everyone would love that to be the case. I think it's extremely difficult to get there, as we will probably see.
What do you mean? We're already there. We're already so close. I mean, we're not there, but we're so close.
Your colleague Cenk Uygur, who you referenced at the top of the show, he did a tweet which even I recoiled at. I like Cenk a lot, but he called the Ayatollah courageous because he hadn't gone on his knees to Israel. Did you agree? I mean, do you think the Ayatollah?
I hope she agrees. I need both of these people to be on record calling Khamenei courageous, because this needs to be on the record.
Khamenei was a courageous man.
Well, he never capitulated to the Israelis, and we live under a government where, regardless of which party is in power, is on its knees on behalf of Israel. So I understand what he's talking about. He's talking about government leaders, a country's leader in the case of Iran. As much as I did not agree with the Ayatollah, I'm not a religious person, and I certainly don't like extremism or supremacy of any kind. The fact of the matter is, he didn't embarrass his people by getting down on his knees to pleasure Israel, as our leaders here in the United States do. So I understand the point that he was trying to make. And I think if you talk to a lot of Americans,
Look at Goldie. Goldie, like, what the hell is going on here?
they are embarrassed by the fact that our leadership rarely represents our best interests and seems to prioritize the best interests of Israel in every.
Wow. 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 Guys, I didn't have both Cenk and Ana Kasparian endorsing Khamenei after he gave the order of killing tens of thousands of Iranians on my bingo card, but I'm glad that we got it because we needed this. This is good to have this on the record that the enemies of Israel are the vile, disgusting pieces of garbage that we always said they are. It's good for this to be out there, for this to be on the record. And with regards to courageous, I mean, he was hiding in a hole. He was hiding in a hole for such a long time, and nobody kills people in tens of thousands if they are brave. You know what was brave? When Mohammad Reza Shah, when the Iranian people, when some Iranian people came out and did the protest, did a coup d'etat, as Goldie says, against him in 1979, he had the courage to not have the ego. So basically to give up, to kill the ego that makes so many of world leaders resist giving up power. He chose between killing Iranians and giving up power. He decided to just leave Iran, and his generals told him that they could actually stop this from happening and he could stay in Iran as a king. And he said to his generals that if I have to rule by killing Iranians, I'd rather not rule at all. And he left Iran so that he doesn't shed the blood of Iranians. I don't call somebody like Khamenei, who kills so many, who's desperate enough, who is who hides in a hole, hides in his bunker, hides in his hole, while ordering his thugs to go out and kill Iranians just so that he could stay in power. I wouldn't call that courageous. In fact, if it's anything but, it's the exact opposite. These are the people who built bunkers for themselves, and they built none for the Iranian people. None for the Iranian people.
Instance. And I think that what we're experiencing right now is a good example of that.
But this is an Ayatollah who only a few weeks ago slaughtered 30,000 of his people to repress them from protesting.
That number's not confirmed, so you regurgitating it is very questionable, Pierre.
That number is confirmed. What is she talking about? I mean, she believes Hamas numbers from Gaza, but she doesn't believe numbers coming out of many authoritative and credible sources. She doesn't believe that, and she believes Hamas's numbers from Gaza. Look at Goldie's face; she's like shocked.
Where'd you get that number from?
How many do you? Okay, well, how many do you think were killed?
We don't know the exact number, but to say that 30,000 people were slaughtered during those short weeks is ridiculous to me. Iran has put out specific names of individuals who have been killed, and
that's been widely reported by every single credible news outlet that is out there. What is she talking about?
Around 3,000. We don't
3,000. That's the Islamic Republic's number.
That's been widely reported. Who have been killed, and it's around 3,000.
Wow, guys, she's giving the Islamic Republic number. She's giving the Islamic Republic's number. That is exactly the Islamic Republic, the number that the Islamic Republic gives for the number of people who were killed.
We don't know what the exact number is, but you really think 30,000 people were killed?
Yes.
You're not going to question that at all? 30,000?
Yeah, is that an argument? Oh, 30,000? 30,000? Like, yes, so many credible sources are saying at least 30,000, at least 40,000, actually. Which do you think that if you just repeat it and say, like, do you really think it was 30,000? Really think it's 30,000? Guys, this is not going to look well. This is not going to look well in like a decade. Like, we're going to go back at this and we're going to be shaming these people for decades to come.
Well, I'm curious, if you don't think it's 30,000, how many do you think it was?
I don't know the exact number. No one knows the exact number.
But you know?
Yeah, we have credible sources. So many different sources independently came up with their numbers, and the minimum was 30. The minimum was actually 40. And okay, let's say the minimum is 30. We get 30, we got 40, we got 50, we got even higher numbers I've seen that I'm not going to repeat here because people might think that I'm exaggerating. But the minimum is 32.
But
if you don't know the number, how do you know? Well, hang on.
You don't have to agree with the regime in
Hang on a second.
I've said multiple times. I'm not going to hang on for a second. I've said multiple times. I don't agree or like the regime in Iran. That doesn't mean that it's untrue that they never capitulated to what Israel demanded of them. Whereas here in the United States, we literally spill blood and use our treasure on behalf of Israel. That's the point that Cenk was trying to make. And I think it's a pretty accurate
Understood. Point. Okay, you can make that point. I'm like questioning the... Hang on 1 second, please. I'm questioning the use of the word courageous about a ruthless, despotic monster. And I'm curious why you are so confident it's not 30,000 people who were killed, but you have no idea how many people were killed. How can you be sure it wasn't 30,000?
No, I don't. I don't know how many people were killed. You don't know how many people were killed.
Right, so you don't know it wasn't 30,000.
The highest number you've heard.
Can you pause for a second?
Yeah.
So do you see how disgusting she's being right now? So she's denying the 30,000, but she has no problem talking about this like fake bombing of like a school with like fake numbers, right? So she's all about like the Israel bombed the school, but she's denying the mass slaughter and genocide of over 30,000 people. By the way, President Trump himself confirmed that it was like 32,000 people within the first 2 days, and she's denying that.
Yeah, and also she gave the number that she gave was the Islam. She said 3,000, which is exactly the number that the Islamic Republic gives, which shows what sources that she uses. And she also believes Hamas, so she doesn't believe all of these different Western credible outlets independently coming up with at least 30,000 killed, at least. She doesn't believe that, but she believes the Islamic Republic's 3,000 number. And when it comes to Gaza, she believes the numbers from Hamas.
She's just a garbage person. And I told her at the beginning, I was like, you're a joke, you're a laughing stock. No one cares what you have to say, because she just, and look, it's not even me going after her. It's literally Piers Morgan himself. Piers Morgan himself is like, what are you talking about? Why did Chunky Yogurt call Khamenei courageous? And she's trying to defend that, like, right? Like, it's just disgusting. This is why I didn't speak a lot during this episode, because these people are just outing themselves. Very, very sick, disgusting people. Shame on them.
By the way, just a quick good news. Hezbollah TV station in Lebanon has been eliminated. Just a quick good news for you guys to celebrate. Woo!
I love that.
Yeah.
Yalla ya Nasrallah, na 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 Hezbollah. I don't know the lyrics.
That was good. Yay, we needed that good news.
Least, especially when you know that Mossad was on the ground, there were armed terrorists on the ground. You know, security forces were killed during those shootings. Look,
Can you pause for a second?
We can't go.
like no, but I was actually really upset here, because she's like, oh, there were terrorists on the ground that were killing security forces, right? So she's basically accusing the Iranian freedom fighters of being terrorists, and she's accusing them of murdering the Islamic regime security force. Like she's
God
basically saying that we were
damn.
murdering the Basi. Chak tu serish.
Unbelievable.
Ashghal.
Oh my god.
Listen to what she's
Legend.
saying, and I'm just like, are you kidding me right now? Like, I'm just like,
Let me
what?
go back because
Especially when you know that
Okay.
Mossad was on the ground, there were armed terrorists on the ground, security forces.
that is exactly line by line from the Islamic Republic. The number that she gave was from the Islamic Republic. The lines that she's giving, guys, Goldie, did I not say that the Islamic Republic is going to feed the lines to Anna Kasparian and Cenk for them to try to for all of these people to attack Trump, to reduce the political capital that he has for him to continue to do the military operations? These are lines from the Sada Sima, line by line, from the Islamic Republic. Unbelievable.
این شبکه 6 نگاه میکنه فکر کنم همیشه شبکه 6 رو با زیرنویس میشینه نگاه میکنه فکر میکنم.
Sohail is saying, I really think she's so Sohail is watches Iranian the Islamic Republic State TV a lot. So he's saying, I think she's watching Channel 6. I think she watches Channel 6 with subtitles. Yeah.
Ground. There were armed terrorists on the ground. Security forces were killed during those shootings.
Wow.
Look, the hyena's laughing again. Anyway, but
Can you
to-
pause
She's
for a
not
second?
even laughing. She's
So
not
I'm-
even laughing.
But do you see that? Like, I'm upset. I'm shaking my head because I'm thinking about all the innocent people that have been murdered, and then she calls me a hyena who's laughing. She's like, "Oh, look, the hyena's laughing again." Like, what sort of disgusting person do you have to be to like make that accusation, right? Like, she's literally a garbage person. I look sad and disgusted, and she accuses me of being a hyena that's laughing. Literally,
She's
garbage
so
person.
vile. She's so vile.
Ashghal دیگه. به این میگن ashghal. Go back, watch this
Legend.
again. Like, I'm disgusted by the fact.
Yeah.
There were armed terrorists on the ground. Security forces were killed during those shootings. Look, the hyena's laughing again. Anyway, but to just regurgitate the number that is being perpetuated by the Israelis is ridiculous to me. We don't know the exact number, so rather than regurgitate it, we can say that there was a high casualty count. We don't know the exact number. It's that simple.
But you used to regurgitate the numbers. Hang on 1 second. Hang on. Let me finish. You did regurgitate, Anna, with respect, all the numbers given to you by the Hamas-run health authority of Palestinian casualties without any hesitation. And
Which is
without any
confirmed
of
by the
your own
Israelis,
independent
Pierce.
confirmation.
That was confirmed by the Israelis.
It was never confirmed by the Israelis. What are you talking about? The numbers for the Israelis is regarding the terrorists that they could identify that they killed in Gaza. The total numbers of casualties that people usually cite, that comes from Hamas, which they call the health ministry to make it sound more civilized, but it's the health ministry of Hamas. It has never been confirmed by Israel. Those numbers has never, like, she's making stuff up now.
Know that, right? The idea was to confirm that number, right?
I mean, the Israeli spokesperson is right there, and he's telling you no, it isn't. So what are you talking about?
They were broadly confirmed eventually, but my point is,
in fact, if anything, we even had the United Nations coming out in a report admitting that Hamas is exaggerating the number of children dying. Even the United Nations admitted that at some point, that the numbers are even less than half when it comes to what the Hamas was reporting to the number with regards to the number of children being killed. So not only it hasn't been confirmed, it has been proven to be wrong.
Very, very keen.
Because the Hamas-run health ministry is very
here's my
careful.
Here's my point.
Yeah,
Anna, here's my point. I don't understand your apparent keenness to downplay the ruthlessness of the Ayatollah or
I'm not
courageous.
downplaying it. I'm just not going to regurgitate Israeli propaganda as you're doing right.
You're just going to regurgitate Islamic Republic propaganda.
Right now, Pierce.
Pierce, can I have a word?
Jonathan Conricus. Yeah, Jonathan. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, since my country has been mentioned so many times by people of questionable moral backgrounds and motivations, I'd like to say a few things about my perspective.
Oh, that's rich coming from a
on
guy
where
who
we find
Just let them speak for F's sake.
defends the slaughter,
Anna,
the
I
mass
didn't
slaughter.
interrupt
Look at the
you. I
general's
didn't
face.
interrupt
Armin,
you.
look
I
at the
didn't-
general's face this entire time. The general is just like, what is going on right now? And I am speaking with my face and my reactions because this is how you deal with bullies.
motivations.
که
I'd like
خودش
to say
مثل
a few things
کفتار
about
داره
my
رفتار میکنه
perspective.
چرا به بقیه میگه کفتار
دیوونه است دیگه.
So he's saying she's the one who's acting like a hyena and she's calling other people hyenas. But I don't like that. Hyenas are like I don't want to insult hyenas.
Rich coming from a
on
guy
where we
who
find
defends
ourselves.
the slaughter,
Anna,
the mass
I didn't
slaughter
interrupt
of
you.
innocents. Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
interrupt you. I didn't use
Well, I'm
bad
interrupting
language
you,
like
so
a little
sorry.
girl like you did. So please
do
stay
you
in your
see-
lane. I didn't interrupt.
Can you stop for a second? So do you see how like now people are starting to use the same strategy that I did? So the general, you know, like so I've been saying like don't interrupt me when I'm speaking. May I speak please without interruptions? And then the general used the same strategy. Now Jonathan is using the same strategy and it's working. So just go back a little bit and you'll see like now everyone's like I've started a trend. I don't know if Pierce is going to invite me back on his show because now other people are realizing this is how you deal with these bullies, right? You just tell them to stop interrupting me.
By the
Go
way,
back,
Goldie, if I
listen.
was ever on a panel like this, I would not be able to be this patient. I would attack them left and right. So I'm not going to be able to do. I'm not going to be able to do. I'm gonna go scorch earth.
Defends the slaughter,
Anna,
the mass
I didn't
slaughter of
interrupt you.
innocents. Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
interrupt you. I didn't use
Well, I'm
bad
interrupting
language
you,
like
so
a little
sorry.
girl like you did. So please stay in your lane. I didn't interrupt you and
Make
stay
your
out
point.
of mine.
Hurry up.
No, I don't have to
Make your
hurry up,
point.
and I don't take orders from you, Anna. And I would speak because you've spoken a lot and you've said a lot of nonsense, and I want to give my perspective on what's going on.
Right.
And it's
No
ridiculous
one's been
to
able to,
frame this.
debunk anything
It
I've
is
said, though.
ridiculous to frame this as something that is whereby Israel is in the driving seat. This is an American-led operation.
It is.
Where there are clearly defined goals by the US that serve US strategic interest. That's one set of issues that is separate from the ones that is relevant to Israel. There's a lot of overlap, but here's the Israeli perspective. We live in our national homeland, which we have about 3,000 years of documented and archaeological history that connects us to it. Yet we are surrounded by about 5 or 6 different terrorist organizations that are funded by Iran, by the Islamic regime, who all operate against.
Yeah,
So-
he corrected
so-
himself.
He said Islamic regime because of me,
Oh.
even
He
though I
smiled.
never interrupted
Goldie-
him.
Goldie,
That's why I have so much respect for Jonathan. Like,
He also smiled because of you. You weren't here when we were going over that. You were on the phone. When you said Am Israel Chai,
Oh,
he
no,
was
I've-
smiling. Yeah, I don't know if you were hearing me saying that, but here we were like really celebrating, like, oh my God, look at Goldie made him smile. And then we said, like, we're not going to go back to being allies. He said, amen. And we were just like really enjoying the love between you two. It was so beautiful. And we were, you should watch that part because
I actually played
he-
it. I played it. I made a clip. So I made a clip about that.
No, I said the part that with me and the
Oh,
community
okay.
here, where we were going
Okay.
over there. Like,
Oh,
watch
I'll go
that
back and
part
replay
because
the
we
one
were
I
enjoying
okay.
it so much. Yeah, yeah.
Israel, killing our civilians,
Wait,
harassing our
sorry.
people.
Can you stop for a second? So Amir is saying
Mm-hmm.
he barely smiles at interviews like that. Really?
Yeah,
So he doesn't usually
yeah.
smile?
Because that's what I said. He's usually surrounded by Jew haters, and he's always like playing defense against a lot of Jew haters. But this was the first time that a non-Israeli on the panel like said something so beautiful about Israel, and you made him smile and made him Amen. I mean, like he said Amen, and I was like, I never seen him like that. He's always like being attacked, and this was the whole first time that I've seen him smile like somebody on another panelist was saying.
Listen, guys, you know what can I say? What can I say? We Iranians, we love Israelis, we love Americans, and you know, sometimes you know, you can be a very strong person, you can be very thick-skinned, and of course Jonathan Conricus is very, very strong, very, very thick-skinned, but it's difficult, especially for Jewish people, right? It's very difficult to go into you know, a hostile place like Piers Morgan, and then, you know, you have no idea who's going to be there, and you know, like, especially, oh, the Iranians here, right? And usually, like, you know, when you think Iranian, you're going to think, oh, someone who's with the Islamic regime. So no, more than happy. You know, this is what I've always said. There might be 16 million Jews in the world, but there's 100 million Iranians who support you. So you could always count on us to have your back. So, oh, I didn't even realize it. I didn't realize he doesn't smile. Oh,
you should watch the part that we were reviewing that part on the show. That was
okay. I'll go back and watch it later.
Yeah. Can I just really quickly thank this person, because he keeps giving me really big super chats, and that's not normal for my channel. My channel doesn't get this many big super chats, and you do it all the time, and I'm just so grateful. Like, I don't really get, you know, pink super chats on the channel, so thank you. I mean, I don't know how to read your 20 something texts, and 20 texts in, so thank you so much. I really appreciate the support.
That's amazing. Well, Armin, you've earned it, Armin.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not used to like those pink super chats on my channel, so when I see, and this guy keeps coming over again, and he gives me one every once in a while, so I just wanted to say thank you. Yeah.
By about 5 or 6 different terrorist organizations that are funded by Iran, by the Islamic regime, who all operate against Israel, killing our civilians, harassing our people, infringing on our sovereignty, and all conniving and trying to bring about the destruction of the state of Israel. These organizations, Hamas, Islamic Jihad, Hezbollah, former Iranian proxies in Syria, the Houthis in Yemen, Iranian proxies in Iraq, are all funded by, orchestrated by, and armed by Iran. And the overarching idea is to annihilate the state of Israel. The Islamic Republic has an outspoken goal, which they have been pursuing for the better part of...
Goldie, you're so right. Like, right up till before you spoke, he was saying Iran, and now he's like more careful, saying Islamic Republic. You're so right. This is he switched from Iran, and then in the middle, Islamic Republic, and now just Islamic Republic. You're so right. Right.
30 years to destroy the state of Israel. They're not just saying it, they are doing it, and they have been enacting. They have been squandering the resources of the Iranian people. They have been mismanaging the funds of Iran, neglecting Iranian people, and they have been prioritizing militants and terrorists in Gaza, in Lebanon, in Judea and Samaria, in Syria, in Iraq, in Yemen, and other places around the world. Why? Because they have this feverish focus, this sick focus on Israel, trying to destroy and annihilate the Jewish state. When Iranians say,
right. Do you see how I'm just like nodding?
Israel, we listen.
So Armin, pause for a second. So the entire time that he was speaking, you don't see me, but I'm just like nodding. I'm like, yep, I agree. So yeah. And guys, I already have a boyfriend, and he's super cute. So I'm already very happy with my boyfriend, but thank you. I can be appreciative of someone and not want to date them. I already have a boyfriend. I'm very happy with him. But thank you. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, why do people do that? Every time I admire a woman, people are like, oh, Armin has a crush. Like, what the hell? What's wrong with you? Like, no, I'm just admiring that person. Okay. Oh my God.
State. When Iranians say we want to destroy Israel, we listen to it and we take it with real value because we understand that they're serious. And I'll finish with this, Piers. The motivation from Israel is we want to live in our homeland without Iranian terror organizations, without Iranian ballistic missiles,
Lebanon,
and without
Syria,
Iranian nuclear
Jordan,
weapons
West Bank,
that are aimed at us.
Gaza.
Does your
That
homeland
is the
include the West
objective that
Bank?
Israel
Does your
has.
homeland include the West Bank?
Let me.
Yes, yeah, let me answer. First of all, it's not the West Bank, it's Judea Samaria. And yes, it does include Judea Samaria.
I'm going to come to you. I'm going to come.
Definitely, our homeland includes Judea and Samaria.
And Gaza?
Yes, if you're asking about Judea and Samaria, if you ask about Judea and Samaria, yes, that is part of the Jewish
which the whole
homeland.
world thinks is not yours. Which the whole
Which
world.
I agree. I agree. Like
world-
I say Judea and Samaria. In fact, Gaza belongs to Israel too. Like Judea,
Yes.
Samaria, and Gaza should all be a part of Israel.
And the Golan Heights. Yeah. I mean, and he says the whole world thinks it doesn't. Who says that? Not the whole world doesn't think that. I mean, Goldie is part of the world. I'm part of the world. We don't think that. We're not Israeli, and we think Israel should have Gaza and Judea, Samaria, and the Golan Heights.
You're the
Absolutely
expansionist
disgusting.
state. You're the aggressive.
They're not expansionists. The
Look at my
expansionists
face.
are the what the the expansionists are the Islamists
I'm
who are
like-
trying to bring a caliphate or an
Yeah.
imamate.
Literally, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh, like this expansion is nonsense, right? Jeez.
The natives to the land are apparently the expansionists, and the outsiders trying to invade them, they're the natives. This is like the total upside down world. The natives to the land are called expansionists, and the outsiders trying to come and invade their land. I mean, if you're an Arab, your native land is Saudi Arabia. You're the outsider trying to invade their territory, and they call you the natives, and the natives the invaders. It's like the upside down world.
Just Armin,
No,
just
we're-
look at this. Wait, pause for a second. So if you go back, just look at like Jonathan's expression, look at the general's expression, look at my expression, right? So like the three people who are like, here on the bottom row, we're just like, why are we dealing with this like jihadi nonsense, right? And then like this jihadi communist nonsense, right? Like it's just wild.
Yeah.
Homeland
right?
includes
And Gaza?
Judea and Samaria.
And Gaza?
Yes, if you're asking
And Gaza?
about Judea and Samaria, if you ask about Judea and Samaria, yes, that is part of the Jewish
Which the whole
homeland.
world thinks is not yours. Which the whole world
Well,
believes.
The whole world, first of all, it's not the whole world, but the part of the world that thinks that is the same part of the world that pressured Israel and told Israel that it would be a good idea to give up Gaza and it will reduce terrorism. And Israel listened and they gave up Gaza, and it caused years and years and years of terrorism and radicalism, and eventually led to October 7th. So excuse Israel for not taking this part of the world that you're referring to as the whole world seriously anymore. They already listened to that part of the world, and every time they paid a huge price for it. So excuse the Israelis who are not going to take your opinion of Israel seriously anymore.
It's not yours. You're the expansionist state. You're the aggressor
No, we're not
state. You're the
expansionist
terrorist
at
state,
all.
and you're financed by the
We are
United
a
States.
people that came back to our homeland.
That's
we were
right.
expelled from it, and we came
Please
back to our
don't.
homeland.
Okay, don't talk.
And I don't think
Jonathan,
we need
you've had a
to pay excuses.
Jonathan,
for it.
I gave you good time, Jonathan. I want to let Glenn finish with a response to what you just said.
First of all, Israel being financed by the United States, that's another BS. What does finance mean? They trade with each other. If Israel is financed by the United States, then also Canada, then it's also financed by, Canada is not even a viable country without America being there to protect it. So European countries would not even exist right now if it wasn't for America protecting them during World War II. What are you talking about? The amount of aid that the United States gives to Israel is a fraction of the military budget of Israel that is not really even helping anyways, and it's better to get rid of that anyways because it's more of a leash than a support. And Israel has a very strong, functioning, growing economy. And the demographics are actually really good. They're good at entrepreneurship. They're good at finance. They're good at science. They're good at academia. And they have a very young, growing population. They're good at entrepreneurship. They're good at everything, and their economy is growing on their own. And the only money, the main money that they're getting from the United States is the money that they get from doing trade with the United States, just like any other country who does trade with the United States. What are you talking about? Financed by the United States? if Israel is financed by United States, then United States is also financed by Israel, because there's money. The money goes both ways.
Glenn.
I mean, this is the victim mentality. The whole world is against us. We just want to be a peaceful country. The reality is, it's not the position of the Iranian government that their borders should be expanded. It's the position of the Israeli government.
Wrong. Look at
my face.
I mean, what are you talking about?
I'm just like,
they lit. Okay.
تک چیزایی که توصیف میکنن دقیقا خود جمهوری اسلامیه ها.
دقیقاً دارن حرفای جمهوری اسلامی رو میزنن. اصلا باورم نمیشه.
So Hale is saying everything they say about Israel is actually true about the Islamic Republic. Oh my God, guys, he's saying that the Islamic Republic doesn't have an expansionist policy beyond the borders. They literally brag about it. Literally brag about it on state TV.
We have Iraqis and Syrians and Lebanese people in the chat right now who are grateful that the Islamic regime is being overthrown because the Islamic regime has an expansionist policy into Iraq, into Lebanon, into Syria, into Yemen, right?
Let me just play this because most of it is in English, Goldie, and you
Yeah,
didn't
go
hear
for
it
it,
because
go
you're
for
on the
it.
phone. Yeah, look at this. This is an Iraqi woman. Listen to this Iraqi woman and tell me that the Islamic Republic doesn't have expansionist policy.
اليوم يوم نصرك يا عراق. اليوم يوم نصرك يا عراق. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, Benjamin Netanyahu. Thank you, the US. Thank you, Israel, for finally listening to our people, my Iraqi people who have been oppressed and murdered since 2003 by Khamenei and his thugs can finally rest today knowing that justice have been served. Justice have been served not only for Iraqis but for millions in Iran, in Syria, in Lebanon, in Israel, all over the Middle East. And even though my family are hiding under the stairs right now because there are no shelters and they fear the Iranian missiles that the Iranian regime are firing at civilian areas across the Middle East, this is worth it. This is worth it. Thank you so much. Thank you. We can finally imagine a future that we never thought it could happen before. It's all thanks to you, President Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu. Thank you for your leadership. We will never, ever forget this favor. Love you, my Iraqi people.
No. No.
Look at the comments. See, I told you we have so many like Iraqi friends and allies who are watching. So this is like love from an Iraqi Assyrian because we're all being occupied and terrorized by this brutal Islamic dictatorship, right?
Yeah.
We love you guys. We love you guys.
And Goldie, you were right. She is the Miss Universe Iraq 2017.
She's Miss Iraq. She's beautiful.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, look at me. So this is like literally me, like this idiot, like retarded man is like, oh, Israel's the expansionist state, Iran is fine, and I'm just like, because I'm literally like in my mind, I'm literally thinking like, what about the Iraqis? What about the Syrians? What about the Yemenis? What about the Lebanese? What about people in Gaza? Like, what about people all around the world? Right? I'm like, what sort of like idiot are you?
What about they themselves admitting on state TV that their borders of their Shia empire has expanded over all of these countries, and they brag about it on state TV? And what about the fact that they claim that they eventually will also take over Saudi Arabia and Israel? And what about the fact that they also claim on state TV that eventually they're going to take over the entire world? They brag about this on state TV on the fact that that one day they're going to turn the White House into a Hosseinieh. They say that.
Also, I just want to point out, we haven't mentioned this, but Nigeria is being colonized by the Islamic dictatorship. So what's happening in Iran right now, this is a huge victory for people in Nigeria. This is going to go a long way to ending the Nigerian genocide by these Muslim Nazis as well. The Islamic regime is colonizing all around the world, and no one ever speaks about what's happening in Africa either. So shout out to all the Nigerians, guys. We got you. We got you. We're going to free Iran, and we're going to help you guys as well after. We're going to cut the head of the snake, and then we'll come, clean up the trash.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. We're going to clean up the trash. We're going to go. Our revolution starts with Iran, but it's going to expand. Secularism and democracy is going to spread across the region. We're going to turn Iran into a base of operations for secularism all around the region.
That their borders should be radically expanded, including into places and in ways that the United States government for decades under both Democratic and Republican leadership has said is a direct threat to American interests. Settlements in the West Bank, annexing the West Bank, moving into Gaza, bombing Lebanon, expanding into Lebanon. This is the fanatical, expansionist, nuclear army.
By the way, Israel gave the offer to the so-called Palestinians to have their own nation states five times, at least 5 times. And every single time the so-called Palestinians said no, because they said that we would not recognize Palestine as a nation state if it means that we also have to recognize Israel as a nation state as well. Because the goal of the Palestinian cause is not the nation state of Palestine. The goal of the Palestinian cause is the destruction of Israel.
Armin, look at this
dangerous
comment.
power.
Sorry, Armin, pause. Look at this comment from someone from Nigeria.
Oh my God, Goldie, thanks for speaking the truth about Nigeria. God bless you. We are with you because we are with you because because we know if Iran is free, Nigeria will be. Thank you. Oh my God.
So people in Nigeria know if Iran is free, Nigeria will be free as well. I have a lot of supporters from Nigeria because I was defending I was speaking out on behalf of Nigerian Christians against the Nigerian jihadi foreign affairs minister because he was denying the Nigerian genocide. I still don't know why Piers Morgan wanted me there to go after the Nigerian foreign minister because I was like, shouldn't this be a Nigerian person? But I tried my best, and I learned a phrase from all my Nigerian friends. I gave him the pepper. I gave him the pepper, which is basically means like I put him in his place, let's say.
So now that we're talking about Nigeria, can I just say, as an atheist, one of my heroes is Mubarak Bala, which is an atheist humanist activist of Nigeria who has been jailed for so many years in Nigeria for blasphemy against Islam. And he has been one of our heroes when it comes to the atheist community, the humanist atheist community. Mubarak Bala is one of our heroes. And this man has suffered so much fighting Islamic ideology in Nigeria. He's gone to jail for so many years. Just wanted to mention that.
Yeah.
Now that we have Nigerians watching it.
Don't worry, Nigerians, we haven't forgotten about you. When Iran is free, we're going to be the bastion of freedom, and we're going to come and rescue all of you. Don't worry. Like no one is free until everyone is free. No one is free until everyone is free. We're just getting started.
Yeah. We're looking at Pakistan and Afghanistan next. By the way, Goldie, one of my dreams is that once Iran is free, the anti-Islamic activists inside Iran, we connect with the same people who think like us in Afghanistan and Pakistan, and we build a bridge, especially with Afghanistan because we speak the same language, and we build a bridge between us and them, and we create a network of operations across our borders. So that's one of my dreams to work on when Iran is free. All right, let's continue.
In the Middle East that the United States pays for, that American soldiers died for. And this narrative used to be dominant in the West, but people have seen the true face of Israel and U.S. support for Israel over the past couple of years. And you see it in polling, not just in the United States, but around the world, that people.
Oh, Goldie, urgent news. Thank you, Sohail. Oh no. Reuters, militants in Iraq announced that they targeted a hotel in Erbil where U.S. forces are stationed in a large-scale drone attack. Okay. This just happened right now.
This is crazy. Armin, this is crazy. Remember, like on Pierce Morgan and like other places, people were like, "Oh, we don't want regime change because Iran's gonna go into like civil war." Do you guys see? Okay, guys, do you see how they were controlling the narrative, right? Because they wanted to fool all of you. They wanted to fool all of you into thinking that when the Islamic regime is overthrown, Iranians are going to start the war, right? No. They wanted you to think that Iranians are violent. Like, guys, this is the Islamist jihadi playbook. They wanted you to think that Iranians are violent. Why? To let your guards down in other countries, right? Because look, where are the Americans being attacked? Not in Iran, not in the United States, not in anywhere else. The Americans are being attacked in the jihadi countries like Iraq and Pakistan and elsewhere, right? So you can blame Chunky Yogurt and Anna Kasparian and all these other people for deliberately misguiding you, right? Misguiding you into thinking that when the Islamic regime falls, Iranians are going to come after you. No. We Iranians, we've never been the problem. We've always been peaceful. We have been occupied by the same violent, savage jihadis that have been oppressing Iranians, that are oppressing regular Iraqis. And now look what they're doing. Oh my gosh.
By the way, Goldie, if the Islamic Republic is not expansionist, why are these Shia militias in Iraq fighting on behalf of the Islamic Republic right now?
I don't know. Ask Dave Smith, the comedian.
Oh my God. I hope, by the way, all jokes aside, like I hope like nothing happens to the US forces. Okay. But somebody is asking, is this a credible account? Yes, this is Iran International. Yes, this is Iran International.
This is a legitimate account.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
چیز آرمین این ایران اینترنشنال انقدر معتبره که حتی موقعی که سر اعتراضات داشتن تصمیم گیری میکردن و اینا حتی متوجه این شده بود، حتی این خبر بهشون رسیده بود که تو شورای عالی امنیت ملی پزشکیان و این اطرافیان خامنه‌ای چند ساعت نشستن فقط راجع به ایران اینترنشنال صحبت کردن.
Wow, Iran International has so much information, guys, regarding things that are. Yeah, I've actually seen their investigative journalism is really, really top tier. Even though sometimes we don't like some of their agenda, but they for some reason they have some access to information that nobody else has sometimes.
You know, Armin, I don't like their editorial or their opinions, but when it comes to the facts are always correct. And, you know, Morad Vaisi is part of Iran International. I have a lot of respect for Morad Vaisi, his editorial, like not only his news, but his editorial and opinions. Morad Vaisi is top notch. I actually hope that when Iran is free, Morad Vaisi becomes like the top anchor for like the new like state TV when we have it. I want to see Morad Vaisi like run I don't know, whatever it's called, Sedasima Milli Iran. I want to see him at the top.
Morad Vaisi and Ghazizadeh are two, like, so yeah, when it comes to their opinions, it depends on who you get. but the two I like the most on Iran International is Murad Vaisi and Qazizadeh. Check Qazizadeh as well. He's really
All right,
good.
I'll check Ghazizadeh, but right now, like for me, like my number one is Morad Vaisi.
Qazizadeh is more pro-Pahlavi than Murad Vaisi. Murad
That's
Vaisi is
fine.
pro-Pahlavi. Yeah.
Morad Vaisi is very pro Pahlavi. What are you saying?
Well, Qazizadeh is more
Velishkon.
pro-Pahlavi.
Let's just play this and then we
Goldie,
can debate-
I'm gonna give my opinion. Like that's my. You gave your opinion. I'm gonna add my opinion. What the hell?
All right, fine. But I'm just saying we could debate this in Persian on your Persian live stream because no one here knows who Morad Vaisi is.
Well, you started talking about Murad Vaisi. Okay. All right. Okay.
Do you really want to mess with me? I literally just dealt with like Ashghal Kasparian. No, I'm teasing.
All right.
I'm teasing. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
See Israel and increasingly the United States as the rogue countries that are the true danger to the world. As an American, I wish that weren't true. I'm doing everything possible in my power to change it. A lot of other people are as well, but that is the reality for now.
Okay, Goldie, just very quickly, because we've run out of time, but Polymarket are predicting in relation to the question, will the Iranian regime fall by June the 30th? They currently had it at a 41% chance with over $5 million in that.
What? Polymarket?
I just said I don't know why he's asking me about Polymarket. I have no idea.
Okay. And thank you for the support. Thank you guys for your excellent coverage. Well, thank you.
Market, that's a lot of money going down on this Iranian regime falling by the end of June. Do you share that optimism?
I mean, I don't really pay attention to.
Wait, what is the percentage? So Goldie, remember that Polymarket might be like a sponsor, like there's a lot of money with Polymarket, so there's a lot of financial interest for like different media outlets to cover them. So
okay, but didn't
that's-
Polymarket like a few days ago before Khamenei's death, they were like it's like less than a 20% chance of like Khamenei dying or something, and then he died.
Yeah, I didn't say
There
they're
you go.
correct. I'm just saying
I know,
that
but
there's
all
a
I'm
lot
saying
of
is, so yeah.
yeah. I'm just saying that there's a lot of money being exchanged, so that's why people cover it.
By the end of June, do you share that optimism?
I mean, I don't really pay attention to Polymarket, but I'm going to tell you, Pierce, that I have a feeling that the Islamic regime is going to fall by the Persian New Year, spring equinox. That's my prediction, March 20th.
Look at the general shaking his hand. Sorry, so the general shook his head. He's like, no, but that's okay. Just watch this interaction because it's very wholesome, and then we'll go to Tusi.
Let me see. I didn't see him shake his head.
But I'm going to tell you, Pierce, that I have a feeling that the Islamic regime is going to fall by the Persian New Year, spring equinox. That's my prediction, March 20th.
That's a very bold prediction, Goldie.
That's okay.
That's
okay.
Yeah, okay.
That's my prediction.
Okay.
And General Kimmett, what would be your quick response to that?
I don't think it's going to fall. Larijani has already said he's going to crack down. They brought back Wahidi, who founded the Iranian Revolutionary Guard's Quds Force in 1988.
Yeah, he said Wahidi. Goldie, remember earlier today I told you there are 5 more people left as the main leaders. One of them is Wahidi. Remember? Yeah, I think he's the main target. So he thinks like, oh, they brought Wahidi. So yeah, what if they kill Wahidi?
At this point, there seems no fracturing in the IRGC or in the besieged.
I know.
And
it's okay.
What? Okay.
It's okay.
But-
Look, just look at my face. It's okay. You know what? We respect the general. We are not jihadis like Anna Kasparian. We respect.
I know. I'm disagreeing. I'm not disrespecting
I
it,
know.
but
I'm just
there's definitely fracturing as we speak
there
within
is.
the IRGC.
There is. Look at my face.
1988. At this point, there seems no fracturing in the IRGC or in the besieged, and but it could happen. Things degrade.
General, may I
slowly,
buy you
they
a
fall
beer
apart.
in Iran when it's free?
May-
When Iran
may-
is
may I
free,
finish?
you have to owe me a trip to Iran so I can buy you a beer and tell you I told
Well, I
you
look
so.
forward to it. And look,
Love that.
nothing would make me happier than for Iran to be a civil society, democratic society that abides by human rights. This is a strong
That's what we're fighting
dictatorship,
towards.
and it's got a pretty strong I would ask you, Goldie, I wish it was the case. Tell me how we get the IRGC, the besieged in the army to lay down their weapons.
Well, many of them are already laying down their weapons. It's President Trump's peace.
Look at Jonathan nodding.
Jonathan, he
'Cause
knows.
he
Jonathan
knows.
knows. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Yes.
Strength strategy. A lot of videos have actually come out today, General, showing a number of defections. And for those who do not want to lay down their weapons, the only option is to exterminate them. And we Iranians are very grateful that United States and Israel are getting rid of all of these Islamic.
Jonathan.
He's not nodding very large, but he's just like a secret
Goldie, this doesn't happen. Like, he's always surrounded by a whole bunch of Jew haters. This is like him nodding at another panelist. Doesn't usually happen.
Terrorists that have occupied our country for the last 47 years, because ultimately you cannot negotiate with terrorists who chant death to America and death to Israel. So I think the strategy is fantastic.
Goldie, I hope you're right. I pray you're right. I would love to see that. I'm just pessimist.
That's okay, General.
Okay. I mean, can I just respond to this really quickly, guys? The reason why we know that so many people are either defecting or just not following orders is even on early January, when the Islamic Republic wanted to suppress the Iranian people, they had to bring Hashd Shabi, Zainabiyun, and Fatimiyun from outside, which suggests that there was they already have hundreds of thousands of people. Why did they need to bring 5,000 or 10,000 people from outside? That could only happen if there are many people, even in the IRGC, that are not willing to shoot into the crowds of Iranian people. And even now, as we're speaking, every single kalantari, every single Paigah Basij, every single command center is being blown up. Every 30 seconds, a new Basij base or IRGC base is going boom boom. Every single police station. I don't know if there's anything left. We already saw videos of people running away to Afghanistan, and when they wake up to go, there's no place to go to report to work. And when they see that Khamenei is dead, and when they see that their place that they used to work is, when they go in the morning, it doesn't even exist anymore, the defections are going to be so much. Guys, the Islamic Republic itself, even before this war started, they said there's thousands of people are defecting, and they were trying to get they admitted themselves on the Islamic Republic State TV. That was before this Lioness revolution. So imagine the number of defections that we're seeing right now with the death of Khamenei, and also with the taking out of all of these IRGC and Basiji bases. So yeah, and President Trump confirmed that there are many people who are defecting. Prince Reza Pahlavi confirmed that there are many people defecting. So we know that that's happening.
Tusi's on, guys. I have Tusi ready to go. We're 30 seconds away from finishing, and then we'll go to Tusi.
Okay, right. I'm not going to talk so that we can finish.
It's all good. It's all good.
No, Armin,
you will be your
there.
What?
I just said that was very good commentary.
Oh, thank you, Goldie. I always love hearing that from you.
I think we'd all like a beer at the end of this.
The general smile.
Prosperity for everyone.
Yeah, you did. Let me listen to your comment, the last comment to the general again. I want to see the comment that made the general smile.
Are getting rid of all of these Islamic terrorists that have occupied our country for the last 47 years, because ultimately you cannot negotiate with terrorists who chant death to America and death to Israel. So I think the strategy is fantastic.
Goldie, I hope you're right. I pray you're right. I would love to see that. I'm just pessimist.
That's okay, General.
Okay, I've got to leave it there.
You owe me a beer.
I've got to leave it there.
Oh, look at that. That was good. He liked it. You owe me a beer in Tehran.
I think we'd all like a beer at the end of this. If there was peace and prosperity for everyone involved, that would be a wonderful pipe dream. Sadly, I think we're a long way off that. But thank you all to my panel very much. I'm joined now.
All right, that was it. Let's go to see. Can I just say goodbye to everybody? Love you guys. I'm Israel Chai. Javid Shah, Payende Iran. Mwah. See you tomorrow.
All right, Armin. See you tomorrow.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and the Islamic Republic of Iran's government infrastructure in the capital is falling apart. Most of the IRGC personnel are now outside of the large cities, the main cities, focusing on the launching, obviously, ballistic missiles and taking care of their so-called air defense system. Saudi Arabia is now under attack by the IRGC. Saudi have now deployed their forces. They have now entered Bahrain to help counter the attacks coming from the Islamic occupation nutters. And huge updates over the last couple of hours. The parliamentary building in Tehran has been flattened. The IRGC's state media building, which was hit yesterday partially, has now also been completely destroyed. We're going to show you all the videos that are coming in. We also have a live feed from Tel Aviv, also from Doha in Qatar, as well as Beirut in Lebanon. We are expecting more strikes tonight. Obviously, it's currently, it's 1 a.m. in the UK. It's about 4 a.m., 4:30, around that time ish in the region. Let's quickly have a look at Beirut and also Doha. Yeah, so we have the feed from, you can see the smoke. There was a strike a few minutes ago around the capital, on the outskirts of the capital of Lebanon. We, as I said, also do have Doha in Qatar, which of course we will focus on over the next few minutes. But first things first, let me give you guys the update from Central Command. We confirmed earlier on that the Navy of the IRGC has been paralyzed 2 days ago, before the conflict officially obviously kicked off. The Islamic regime in Iran had 11 major ships in the Gulf of Oman. Today, out of 11, they have 0 ships. Everything has been wiped out, and this is the latest video that Central Command have now released. Also, in terms of the attacks earlier today, earlier tonight, literally about an hour ago, 2 hours ago, towards the end of our last live report, we showed you this image. This was the evacuation order by the Israeli Defense Forces in Tehran for the civilians. Until now, as I said before, the Americans and the Israelis gave a general advice to civilians, saying, if you are near a government building or a military site, stay away. That's it. But tonight, this was a very precise and direct warning from the IDF in the north of Tehran. The targets included the Evin neighborhood, where the Evin prison is located, the Islamic Republic's broadcasting headquarters, which was hit yesterday partially. It's now been completely destroyed. That is that red area, the building in the middle. There was a mosque, the mosque of Bilal, that's been hit because it was also an Islamic base. The Valias area also hit, and a couple of other highways. So this was, obviously, once it happened, this was the video that we received from the moment of the attack. Let's just watch this quickly.
سیما رو زد الان.
I'll translate.
و دودش به شدت داره از اینجا هم دیده میشه، از سمت منطقه زعفرانیه داره دیده میشه.
So he's saying that they just hit the broadcasting headquarters. It's giving the date.
صدا سیما رو زدن. الان ما تو سمت زعفرانیه هستیم، ولی دودش کاملا از اینجا مشخصه. صدای وحشتناکی داشت.
Yep. So yeah, they've just hit the broadcasting headquarters, the state media, Sada Sima, or RIIB. And we can see it from here, which is the Zaffarania area neighborhood. And we can see the smoke, and the sound was extremely loud. So that was the moment that happened. But as I mentioned, the Israelis confirmed that not only the broadcasting house, but also the parliamentary building has been destroyed in the capital and flattened. If you remember, if you've been following us over the last few days, about literally 3 days ago, that one day before, hours before the conflict started, Ali Khamenei, or Ali the Mouse Mushali, gave an order while he was still alive. Every single member of parliament and their staff members locked into the building. They weren't allowed to leave. And this was on purpose, obviously, to use them as human shields. And of course, they were like, yeah, sure, we're going to stay here. We'll sleep over. A nice sleepover party. Of course, now we don't know exactly the number of casualties. We don't know if they were still there at this point, but that order came about 3 days ago before the war started. I'm assuming they probably left anyway, but we will find out. More explosions and more strikes by the Americans this time in the south of Iran, Bandar Abbas, which is the main port in Iran near the Persian Gulf. Yep.
وای که دیگه گوش کن وای
It's an update coming in now.
وای بابا بدیزه
So we have a letter that Central Command gave to the US troops before the first strikes, saying, I'll just read this for you guys. To America's extraordinary sons and daughters deployed around the Middle East, by order of the President of the United States, we are embarking on a mission of profound consequence. The time for preparation is over. The time for action has arrived. As we move from deterrence into active combat, I write to you to tell you how honored I am to serve with you. The most exceptional soldiers, sailors, marines, airmen, guardians, and coast guardsmen on this earth. Some of you are stationed in the Middle East. Many of you have deployed overseas on short notice. Others have been extended on deployment for this critical mission. You represent the strongest, most lethal warfighting force the world has ever known. You all selflessly serve our great country and make us so very proud. Since 1979, the Iranian regime has killed and wounded thousands of Americans, and they continue to threaten Americans and our friends. Today, by your courage and grit, you will change the course of human history. My guidance to you is simple. Be relentlessly lethal. Take care of your teammates. Steady your resolve. You are the shield of the free world, and today you are its sharpest sword. As the eyes of the world fix upon us, stay safe and Godspeed. This was the letter to the American troops. Now, let's quickly go to Qatar because things are kicking off in Doha, just outside Doha, the capital. The interceptors are obviously trying to block the missiles being launched from the Islamic Republic. There is a problem here.
Allah.
There's a major crisis right now for both Qatar and the UAE. And we're going to talk about that in the next few minutes because they are running out of air defense supply within days. If there's no extra support from allies, including the United Kingdom, it will be very, very difficult. The Israeli Defense Forces, as I said, they have now confirmed the latest hits. Let's quickly go to the IDF's Persian spokesperson with English subtitles.
ملت بزرگ و عزیز ایران، ارتش اسرائیل مجتمع صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی قلب تپنده ماشین دروغ و سرکوب سپاه پاسداران را مورد هدف قرار داد. سالهاست که صدا و سیما مخالفان رژیم را به نماد اغتشاشات، و نیروهای سرکوب را قهرمانان وطن جلوه داده است. این نهاد به پایان راه خود رسیده است و همراه با آن توهمی که رژیم تلاش داشت به شما و به جهانیان بفروشد فرو می‌ریزد. صدا و سیما به عنوان بخشی جدایی ناپذیر از یک سامانه گسترده سرکوب در ایران عمل می‌کند. جایی که رسانه دولتی ابزاری برای مشروعیت به استفاده از زور و ایجاد هراس در میان مردم بوده است. این مرکز سالهاست که با برنامه‌های تدوین شده تحت پوشش حفظ ثبات رژیم به برچسب زنی علیه معترضین پرداخته است.
Yeah, so that was the statement from the Israeli Defense Forces. The IRGC obviously are fighting dirty, and it's not really a surprise. I don't know why people are complaining about this. They are using cluster warheads when it comes to the missiles, and this is one of the evidence that we have. There's a lot of videos that you've also seen. Of course, the United Nations are saying they're investigating this, but nobody really cares about the UN and what those globalist weirdos talk about. The IRGC in the capital have lost control because the government sites, the infrastructure have been brought down, and more to be brought down in general because there's still a lot of bases around. So what they have is that the IRGC's Basij units, the militants on the ground with their bikes and everything else, they have now obviously created more checkpoints, and they are checking everybody's cars, everybody's phones, basically trying to prevent the fresh wave of uprising, because they know that the final stage is going to be the Iranian people coming on the streets with the help of the military to counter the IRGC. Let's go to this video of the checkpoints, because what they're doing is they're now firing shots in the air to intimidate the people out there. Watch this. Then we're going to discuss, as I said, Qatar and the UAE. Some of the cars are lucky, they can get away with it, but the others, they basically stopped two. They're checking those two. They've taken one person. Now, in terms of the Saudi side, there is a bit of a development. Saudi Arabia have now deployed the so-called Peninsula Shield Forces, used to be called that, to have now entered Bahrain to fight against the IRGC militias that are causing absolute mayhem across the country. Let's just quickly have a look at the forces from Saudi. So this is what they have now sent. They have now entered through the border, and things are still kicking off, by the way, on the ground in Bahrain. The IRGC is causing so much chaos over there. But these guys should be able to take control of that, because there's a lot of troops going from Saudi, and everybody is now basically active in the region. There's also, obviously a few minutes ago, we showed you guys the live feed from Beirut, but just before we came live, massive strikes on the headquarters of Hezbollah in Beirut, but also the so-called propaganda media base of Hezbollah. That's also been destroyed. It's interesting because tonight we had both the broadcasting headquarters for both the IRGC and Hezbollah getting hit, which is going to make things slightly difficult for them to recover. Let's quickly go to the moment we had the latest round of attacks in Beirut by the Israeli Air Force. Some reaction in the chat. Seriously, why do you think the Strait of Hormuz hasn't been under control yet? Also, a huge shout out by Jack Hibbs. Did you watch him? Yes, I did see his live stream. Thank you, guys. we don't know exactly much about what's going on around the Strait of Hormuz. The Americans have been destroying their naval capabilities, so I'm assuming in the next couple of days there should be more control. But they're also worried about mines in the sea. But we will get an update from the U.S. military tomorrow afternoon. But the Iranian freedom fighters are also preparing to take back control of their country. They are motivating each other by sending videos, both those who have defected and those who have been fighting for years and years. Let's go to this video with subtitles.
به نام جاوید نامان راه آزادی راه شما ادامه دارد انتقام خون تک تک شما را خواهیم گرفت ما جوانان ایران برای آزادی ایران و انتقام جاوید نامان تا آخرین قطره خون آماده ایم نیاکان من در این خاک زیستند و فرزندان من هم خواهند زیست کوروش بزرگ این خاک رو پس میگیریم انقلاب در راه است گروه‌های ایران ما پیروز میشیم جاوید شاه جاوید شاه.
Long live the king. One of the things that we are expecting from the updates from the military, U.S. military tomorrow about Strait of Hormuz is the fact that they've already kind of said that from tomorrow, the next phase is going to be, but until now they've been focusing on the defense systems of the IRGC in Iran. Then they're going to hit the drones and the actual missiles and everything else. Once they do that, they should be able to get closer to Strait of Hormuz. Right now, if you go to the Strait of Hormuz, right next to Iran, there's going to be a lot of drones being launched at you. So it's going to be very difficult. You can't really send, for example, USS Abraham Lincoln right there close to Strait of Hormuz because it will get hit. So they have to take it step by step. Also, the Chinese Communist Party, for the past few weeks, probably a couple of months, they've been trying their best to help the Islamic Republic with all these radar systems and the air defense and everything else. I don't know what they've been doing with them because everything has been falling apart. So I think they've been sending Timu air defense systems to Iran because everything is getting hit left, right, and center. As you guys know, a number of American troops, servicemen and women have been killed since the war started. A lot of people assumed for some reason that, they were killed during the operation against the Islamic Republic in Iran. They got hit, for example, the jets or whatever. That has not been true. The fact is we now have the confirmation from the Central Command that all 6 US troops who were killed so far in the Middle East were stationed in Kuwait. Everything goes back to Kuwait. The last couple of days have been shambolic in Kuwait. They died while they were in a temporary operation center, which is in a civilian port, by the way. So this was not the main base. And they were hit directly by the Islamic Republic missiles because the Kuwaiti air defense system was not working properly. And but obviously there is now more infrastructure for defense in Kuwait with the help of the Americans. And there were no warning siren sounded, which is not good. And the fires were burning for hours anyway. And there was a delayed deployment to send support. Unfortunately, Kuwait has been slightly shambolic. And it hasn't been easy for the Americans who have been stationed there. One thing that we reported earlier, and we can also now confirm because both the governments in Qatar and UAE have reported this to also the global media, including Bloomberg and others, and Reuters. The UAE have said that they expect to run out of air defense supply within a week. Qatar are projecting that they will run out in 4 days' time. Now, obviously, this is to create urgency for the allies, including the United States, the United Kingdom, to send more reinforcements. But it doesn't sound good. Whether they are exaggerating it or whether they're actually being factual, this is a statement from the governments in both Qatar and UAE. And don't forget, Qatar and UAE are so small. They are smaller than Gaza. They are tiny, tiny. And if you run out of defense capabilities and supplies, then you're going to be in huge trouble. Even though one might say, well, the Islamic Republic will eventually run out of missiles, but they can easily hit a lot more. You had a chunk of the people from the Qatari government freaking out earlier, saying, no, this isn't true. We actually still have a lot of supplies. And then you had the top of government saying, ignore the briefings. Basically, there's a bigger problem in Qatar, which is briefing the media. Half of the government are asking for support, saying we're running out of supplies. The other half are going to Al Jazeera saying, no, we don't. What they're talking about, we have so much supply. We have a lot of air defense systems. We don't need anybody's help. At least UAE are being honest about it. The UAE said that the way Bloomberg reported it, and also Reuters, they were not accurate in terms of the wording. Well, fair enough, because what they said was that UAE are claiming within a week they're going to be struggling. Fine. But UAE have also asked for support, which is more honest than Qatar. If these guys want to struggle, then they can struggle. I don't really care. But they need to be honest about what is actually happening in their country. Qataris need to be slightly more united in their governments. The UAE are correct in their statements that obviously they do need help, but they will struggle, but they're probably not going to run out. But Marco Rubio, Secretary of State, also made a quick statement earlier on, directly speaking to the American citizens in the Middle East about their safety. Let's go to Marco.
At the Department of State, our number one priority is the safety and the security of American citizens everywhere in the world. Now, with what's going on in the Middle East with Operation Epic Fury and the cowardly attacks that we're seeing from Iran against Gulf countries, I wanted to take this chance to speak directly to Americans who are in the Middle East about the work we are doing to try to keep you safe. So immediately following the beginning of this operation, at my direction, the State Department activated a 24/7 task force, surging personnel and resources necessary to help provide American citizens with up-to-the-minute safety and security information. Now, in order to receive these updates from the nearest U.S. embassy or consulate, you have to register with the Smart Traveler Enrollment Program. You have to register with STEP, and here's where you do it. You go to step.state.gov. That's step.state.gov and register so we can reach you. We also encourage Americans abroad to follow our security updates for U.S. citizens channel on WhatsApp and follow @TravelGov on social media as well. The latest alerts are also available on travel.state.gov. That's our website, travel.state.gov. Finally, Americans in the Middle East, you can reach the Department of State 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at the following phone number: 1-202-501-4444. That's 1-202-501-4444.
We have a retard in the live chat shouting, capital letters down here, Tusi, you're not talking about the 6 fighter pilots that ejected, are you? Yes, we already reported that. We also showed you one of the videos of one of the female pilots that survived in Kuwait. And the Kuwaiti man went up and up to us like, don't worry, I'm friendly. Thank you for your help against the IRGC. That was actually quite good. Now, the Greeks are also getting involved. They sort of have to. They have no other option because of everything that's been going on in Cyprus. The Greeks have now deployed 4 of the F-16s in Cyprus to defend the island against the drones that are coming in from especially Hezbollah, IRGC wing of Hezbollah in Lebanon. And things have been slightly tough, obviously, in Cyprus. The RAF bases have been targeted, but the Greeks are there now. The fascinating thing is this is basically like the olden days, the Greeks versus the Persian Empire, but it's not really the Persian Empire because Iran has been occupied since 1979. All right, so quick thing. Let's go to I think in Doha there were some issues. Need to double check. Not Doha, Beirut. Not even close. But we're going to quickly go to Tel Aviv, our live feed from there. There's a couple of things we need to also report. This is loud. There we go. Better. Okay. Firstly, the Israeli Air Force have now launched additional strikes in Tehran. Over the last couple of hours, the infrastructure of the regime, as we said, including the so-called Intelligence Directorate guidance, but their headquarters for the communications has been destroyed. They also managed to dismantle multiple police stations and also the IRGC Basij headquarters, as well as the media propaganda building. Now, the IDF are saying that tomorrow we're going to have a fresh round of new type of strikes. That probably means different types of targets, but I think we should expect more government sites, not necessarily military, but government sites to be dismantled. The United States have also said that we should expect an uptick in attacks within 24 hours. It's probably going to start late afternoon tomorrow. The initial wave was focusing on the defense system of the Islamic Republic. The next phase is going to be focusing on the missile production, drones, naval forces. I'm fascinated by what they mean by naval forces, because today the president said that the Navy has been destroyed anyway. So they've basically been sinking all the ships. So I'm assuming they're going to be focusing on the bases, naval bases, and obviously by the ports in general. Now Tomahawks will be used. We don't know exactly what they will be using them for. There will be many still important targets left, symbolically, but also important. One of them is the shrine of Ruhollah Khomeini in the south of Tehran. That needs to go. We don't need that. And the Mehrabad airport in the west of Tehran has also been hit to paralyze the Islamic Republic Air Force. Now, let's go to Saudi Arabia, because in the last hour, we've had many issues with the IRGC targeting Saudi. They've been firing at the United States Embassy in Riyadh. There was a massive blast. Let's just quickly show you the video from Saudi. Drone attack, by the way, not missiles. Suicide drones. This is the aftermath. You can see a bit of smoke behind the trees. There have been more drones that have been launched over the last few minutes towards Saudi Arabia. There is a statement that is coming in from Riyadh. We're going to go to that. I think there's a video from Riyadh again. Let's go. There we go. That's the moment of blast. Now, just quickly, there is some intel about what happened 2 days ago when the conflict started. Was it? Now I can say 3 days ago, basically, because it's Tuesday. Essentially, Israel hacked the traffic cameras in Tehran. They've been hacking it for years, and nobody knew apparently about this. And they've been feeding the footage into an advanced intelligence analysis to monitor the routines and movements, work locations, and protection details of senior IRGC officials and also Khamenei's bodyguards. Their surveillance helped them map patterns of life and provided critical targeting information that obviously combined with the other signals and the assets on the ground to be able to know exactly when and how they should target Khamenei and the top of the regime. Considering that Mossad have had a huge number of operatives as well as Iranian assets helping them anyway, using technology made things a lot easier, but they just had to ensure that they take their time to prepare but they've been doing this for years. They've been waiting for this moment for years. Everything has already been pre-planned. The rest of everything you saw over the last few weeks, few months, it was just theater to prepare the legitimacy of the war, which President Trump really helped with their fake negotiations over nuclear. I love how the whole of the international community fell for that. Negotiations. Oh, yeah, let's talk about this. Now, earlier today, we exposed one of the crisis actors of the IRGC, because we've been talking a lot about Pallywood and Gazawood with all these fake people, fake victims. We also have fake victims in Iran today. Earlier, we showed you one of them, the woman who was sitting on the floor saying, "Oh no, my house is destroyed. I can't find my mum, and there's no military base here. What are they hitting? Residential areas?" And then we discovered she's been acting. We showed you the evidence. There's another one. It's interesting because we saw her. I'm going to show you. We saw her a couple of weeks ago, during the 47th anniversary of the Islamic Republic. And what they did was they used a couple of prostitutes and also drug dealers. Basically, they're quite famous in Tehran. And they got them to basically not cover their hairs for camera. They also brought Bushra Sheikh from the UK, the Pakistani weirdo. They paid her to go to Tehran, not cover her hair in Tehran during the anniversary, right? But the ordinary IRGC supporters were walking around like disgust, looking at these women and not covering their hair, but it was planned. We saw one of the prostitutes. She's now been used as an ordinary Iranian victim because in the video I'm about to show you from today, she's also not covering her hair. That's supposed to be symbolically. If you're not covering your hair, that means you're against the regime. You're a normal person, right? This is apparently an ordinary victim from today. Watch this. So that's at the bottom. That's at the top. Standing there. But the picture from the top bit, that's from a few weeks ago during the anniversary of the Islamic Republic. And look at the old woman staring at her, disgust, like, you whore. They brought her out again, conveniently, perfectly footaged. All right, now, obviously, we will continue to expose this because you're not going to get this level of content from the mainstream media. You're not going to get any of this. This is proper investigative journalism, the things that really matter, exposing the prostitutes in Tehran. Now, there is also, going back to the serious parts, this was just a bit of a break to move away from doom and gloom. There is a bit of an issue in Abu Dhabi in UAE. They are getting attacked again tonight. Islamic Republic drones are targeting civilian areas. Fortunately, they are being intercepted, but the shrapnel and everything else, the missiles, their shrapnels are hitting, and some of the drones did hit. Let's go. That's one. There we go. You can see it.
Shamsir bhai, aur bhi ek hai. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Now, fortunately, with this one, no casualties reported.
Shamsir bhai, idhar aa
So
jao,
that's good news.
Is side mein aa jao.
A lot of people obviously are outside and in hiding places because they have to stay safe. But the defense in UAE are still very communicative with the people. They're literally giving them guidance all the time. So God bless the Emiratis. Now, let's quickly go back to Saudi Arabia. The problems with the US embassy has been escalating. This is what we now have. They have now issued a shelter in place warning for all Americans in also Jeddah as well as Riyadh and other places to go and stay safe. They say that the embassy compound right there in Riyadh was obviously struck. 2 Iranian drones in the last hour. After this statement, the third drone was also launched, and I think it has been intercepted. We don't have the confirmation yet, but I believe it's probably intercepted. Saudi Arabia are not too happy. They did warn the Islamic Republic yesterday, don't attack us. Don't do it again. We're going to get involved. And of course, now they've said they want to get involved. And anyway, let's focus on some of the reactions quickly. More updates coming in. Arabian boots in Iran. I would be very cool. Wait, which Arabs? There are no Arabs in. Well, there are Iranian Arabs, but none of the Arab countries are going into Iran. Thank you to see the state of Maryland supports you and your great station. Thank you so much, David. England, I have watched you go downhill for 76 years at this point. We, America, kicked your ass twice. We saved your ass twice. We, the American people, do not need you now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is a direct message to Keir Starmer, our stupid prime minister. Tusi, your hair is awesome. I know. Do you know what's going on at Evin prison? We're not getting updates from there. Unfortunately, there's a complete internet blackout, so we're only getting some updates from our sources with the Starlink devices, but it's difficult to find out what's going on over there. We'll find out tomorrow afternoon what's happened in the north of Tehran. There's been huge attacks in the north of Tehran. Amir says, Tusi, I think next week Israel might send in special forces into certain parts of Iran to help the protesters, but also Mark, another IRGC commanders. But yeah, target and IRGC commanders. What do you think? I think, to be fair, at this point, it's more likely that the Israelis would send boots on the ground before the Americans. The Americans might do that at the end because to basically control the situation. But it might be needed to take out the last remaining senior members. Unless they basically surrender or run away or whatever they want to do. Parliament was ordered to stay there. Were they still there during the bombing? Yeah, I did say earlier, I'm assuming they probably left. That order was 3 days ago. They're not that stupid. To see what is the status of water in Tehran. Explosions may have busted water mains. Water supplies already critical before the attack. Yes, there have been, we do know there have been power outages throughout the night tonight. Not sure about water yet. I'll find out tomorrow. If it was critical, we would have gotten some information, but there is outages that comes and goes throughout the week. Dear Maya, super greetings from Malta. Karma here has hit the EU hard as Cyprus has the EU presidency. Goodbye to all preparations. John says, would it be unfortunate if the IRGC accidentally blew up the dome of the on the rock with their event attempts? Yeah, it will be interesting because if they also hit Al-Aqsa, then you could just scoop it up and then you get to the temple. So come on, IRGC, hit Al-Aqsa. We may not agree on everything, but I am late to the show and I am sorry for that. Hopefully we can agree that it's okay. This is an inside joke. The tens of thousands of new viewers of Twisted TV will have no idea what this is about. Someone started this trend. We may not agree on everything, but I love your hair or whatever it was. Tusi should be knighted by the Shah. I think that should say Shah. Sure. No, I don't need to be. As I've said, I'm very humble. I could just do with a big statue in the middle of Tehran. I'll be okay with that. Great program. Would you also talk about Khomeini's grandson, a fatwa about IRGC staying mosques and then in streets to run a guerrilla fight against the people? Yeah, I mean, they've been talking nonsense all the time. It's not... most of the rhetoric coming from all these idiots, it should be just ignored because it's like when the Islamic Republic launched the war on America in 1979. Like, yes, they did manage to obviously over the years, over decades, kill a couple of thousand Americans, but they're not very good at things, are they? They've issued 2 fatwas on me. I'm still around. Any word on civilian casualties in Iran? No, unfortunately, we're not really getting anything from the government, so it should be minimized, obviously, because the attacks are targeted, unless you happen to be walking around near a military site. Could the US broadcast TV signals into Iran now? I think soon. I think Israel is going to do something. I think it's going to be the Israelis who will take control of their communication over the next few days. They hacked the TV channels anyway after they brought it down. So that was funny, but it was temporary. And World War III is turning out to be World War Everyone F's the IRGC. Yeah, I mean, this could be called the Middle Eastern War. It's not really World War, but it's basically just one enemy versus everybody else. I kind of feel sorry for the IRGC. They're literally on their own because China and Russia are not getting involved, not directly. More super chats, and you can buy and use missiles, but you cannot buy brains. Come on, Kuwait, get with the program. Yeah, I'm slightly concerned about the leadership in Kuwait. Are they drunk? You have to watch Tucker's latest. Oh God, that's just going to give me a headache. Is he going to say the Jews? At least 4 mosques in Sydney holding memorial services for the murderer. We have a couple in the UK. We've got one in Manchester, one in Birmingham. I'm sure there's one in London as well. Disgusting. These Islamic fighters need to stop focusing on Israel and place their focus on those Islamic concentration camps in China. They don't care. What crimes did those kids commit? Not be pro-Xi Jinping. Right, but you see a new sermon each Sunday. You gotta wait another 5 days. Can Iranian civilians obtain firearms easily? Not easily, but soon, yes, because the armed forces are defecting. Is it realistic that organized groups could knock out their thugs manning their checkpoints? Again, we're just waiting for the armed forces to take control. Will you go to Piers Morgan's show? Yeah, I was supposed to go on a couple of weeks ago, but I couldn't make it. They did say they're going to invite me. I technically boycotted them for a while. Piers Morgan has me blocked on X since 2020 when I called him insane over COVID and lockdowns. He's a bit of a sensitive flower, but if he wants to have a debate with me, they can get in touch with me again. The other day I was washing my hair, so... How long until the President of the United States puts boots on the ground? Yeah, we'll find out. There's no guarantee yet, but it's likely at some point, unless something else happens. When they surrender to the US, who's going to do it? So many in the IRGC leadership are dead. You mean who's going to surrender? It's probably just the reformists in the governments, like the president, the foreign minister. But I don't think they're going to surrender. I think they just want to die. So the Americans need to do them a favor. How's the show spoken today? He's posted statements. He's been busy, obviously, with meetings and preparations. There's a lot happening behind the scenes because he's getting ready to return to his country. I'm sure we'll hear more from him tomorrow. CCTV Iran has 5,000 missiles, and they haven't even unleashed the drones. They've been using mostly drones than missiles. So, yes, they have unleashed the drones. Persians are built as a sovereign. And also... 5,000 is not enough, and they will be running out anyway. And it won't be 5,000. They're lying about the numbers. Even if they have 5,000, you only have a few days left. To see, whenever you say they can't be that stupid, I think, yes, they can. I know, but I want to benefit of the doubt. Come on, guys. They've been around for a while. They should be pros by now. This statue you want to build of yourself, how would you like your sculpture as is, or what? I'm not building it myself. The taxpayers will pay for it. Taxpayers in Iran who are currently, well, not really paying taxes. Tusi, love your hair. But how's your dad and knowing the alerts in that area? I haven't been able to get in touch with him all night. Well, days at this point. And yeah, it wasn't too far from the explosions. But yeah, he's a smart man. He knows how to stay safe. I haven't been able to get a hold of anybody, family members in Iran. Timothy, thank you so much for a big super chat support. Although if you want to support 2C TV, make sure to join 2C TV Plus by going on 2C.tv. Just a quick reminder for those of you who've had issues the last 2-3 days joining 2C TV Plus, we've received millions of emails. We will get back to you guys. Everything is fixed now. So if your account was registered, somehow your password doesn't work, get a password reset. But we are basically replying to everybody. There was a massive issue because tens of thousands went on the website at the same time. It wasn't even the server problem. I thought it was the servers. It was actually a third-party issue with one of our suppliers on the platform. Who had more global power, the British Empire or the current US? The US military and then the American Empire is the most powerful thing ever. In terms of capabilities and strategy and cultural influence, obviously the British Empire was pioneers, but the American Empire is not really just a military force. The American Empire is also a cultural empire. Whether you like it or not, most things that you deal with every single day is because of America. Now, including the English language. A lot of people say, well, yeah, British Empire. Yeah, of course, the British Empire had massive influence when it comes to the English language, India and many other places. But the American Empire accelerated the growth of the English language primarily for two things, Hollywood and the internet. Many things that you get, I mean, major cities in Europe basically become Americanized. You go to London, every corner has got a American burger place. The tiny things do matter. That the American culture, that a lot of Americans, the left-wing Americans in the US don't really appreciate. They are so self-hating, they hate their own country. But you should be really proud of what you have achieved in a short space of time, by the way, on this planet. Kuwaitis are lazy, that's why. They are, they're good people, but they're known to be slightly chilled compared to the rest of the Arabs. Oh, Bahrain, 3 explosions in Bahrain have now been reported. Now, apparently Greece is getting involved. I wouldn't take their military lightly. Yeah, they've had to prepare for the Turks. That's why they're strong. With your hair, with your sculpture, how would you like it sculpted? I won't really have a say in that. Just be creative. 9-year-old grandbaby is 1/4 Persian and is loving watching history being made. Oh, that's lovely. There's a few other super chats, but I think there's I'm just going to double check the latest. Timothy is back saying, God bless you, Maya, from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Make Iran great again. I know more about the awesome people of Iran than ever before. Thank you very much. All right, so let's have a look at our live feed from Doha as well. See what's going on over there. There we go. Peaceful skies for now. That's good to know. Although Beirut might be. We'll go to Beirut shortly, and let me just double check the latest developments. What is going on? Right. Yeah, President Trump has now said that because of the attack on the U.S. embassy in Saudi Arabia, there will be an extra retaliation. I mean, the U.S. are already hammering the IRGC, but apparently they're going to hit them even more. So that's going to be huge. I'm assuming they're going to be sending more support to Saudi in general. All right, so we have the alert, a security alert in Bahrain. National emergency alert. A Minister of Interior have said that the siren has been sounded due to a hazard. We urge citizens and residents to remain calm and proceed to the nearest safe location. Avoid obstructing main roads unless necessary for public safety. We will provide further guidelines later to ensure everyone's safety and security. I mean, right now in Bahrain, it's 5 a.m. 5 a.m. and the IRGC have launched an attack on Bahrain. We also have an attack in Iraq. Well, in Erbil, the Kurdish, the Iraqi Kurdistan, essentially. So that's also been attacked over the last few minutes. Seems like the Islamic Republic don't want to take a nap or sleep or, have a break because they know that they don't have long left. So it's probably best to go out with a bang. I respect that. Fair enough. Hard-working terrorists. Anyway, we will, of course, keep you guys posted over the next few hours. If you're watching live, it's currently 2 a.m. in London for me, and I haven't slept, but we shall continue our live coverage. Big shout out to this man, Uncle Donald, and of course, our good friend, Bibi Netanyahu. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are the media.
From the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. We stand with you. Are on every street, IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed, 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. We stand with you. We stand with you. Morning rises in every sea. We shout King Reza Pahlavi, our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through our whole life, we will be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. Iranian, stand with you. God bless the USA.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. گرفته اکنون سرودی تر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و باماش و همگاه تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع پیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دل به شور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاس لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردم بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش